Hey, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, here, welcome to the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB Online Tournament. My name is ICBaby12, and joined with me is nobody but myself. So, today, I'll be your solo caster for today, as we are going to be watching some of the most amazing Mobile Legends games here from all the way in Singapore. For you guys, maybe a little bit local here. For me, it's a little bit far from me. So, I am going to be looking forward to see how the best Singaporean players are going to be competing here. But without further ado, I would like to um, give a big thanks to our organizers, partners, and also sponsors for making this tournament happen. First and foremost here, shout out to Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club CSC, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network for this amazing tournament that is brought to you online right now at home. And also, all this tournament here is also supported by the Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC, and also shout out to our sponsors, Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, and also KJ Optometrists. So, and also last but not least here, our official esports partner, Zenway Productions. So, nevertheless, here we've seen a lot of journey here coming from all these players that's been competing from yesterday onwards. None of it being not live stream at all. But for now, this is going to be their first appearance coming in today's games thus far. So seeing into these games here, it's a little bit interesting to see how the Mobile Legends patch has kind of shifted over the years as well. If you want to compare it back towards MPL MYSG back in, I think, 2-3 years ago, when we talk about simplicity, the game was very easy to pick up as well. Anyone can just pick up the game and just play it. Playing competitively as well was not exactly an easy thing to do, but adapting in a high skill gameplay wasn't that hard as well. But after this recent patch, I would say it has been a very interesting turnaround for quite some time. And if we are talking about your recent MPL SG's first season, the first split from Malaysia here, the meta has kind of made it in towards a non-simplistic game meta. So I'm looking forward to see how it all goes as well, coming in towards these recent changes, because I am regretting my decision as a caster for after so many years. And the reason why I'm saying it's pretty simple. Back then, hey, Mobile Legends, mobile games, pretty easy game to play. Yeah, meta, itemizations, pretty straightforward, textbook, nothing much to talk about. Boy, I was wrong, because ever since Season 5 came in, everything started to shift here. Bits and bits, we see Moonton bringing in a lot of different metas coming towards the current trend as well. Last season, you can see MPL SG, a lot of teams bringing a different kind of playstyle as well, as compared to the Philippine side, as compared to Indonesia, as compared to Malaysia as well. Everyone bringing a different kind of meta now. And compared to last time here, we do often see a lot of duplicates in terms of heroes. But this year in particular, and last year as well, we've seen a variety of heroes being picked thus far. So coming into this recent patch, it's going to be complicated as well, because when we're talking about roaming items being, I would say, kind of changed. And when I mean changed, it's ridiculously changed to a sense where, we often see like supports or tanks here. Oftentimes they just go for their usual wooden mask as a first item instead of shoes. But instead now it's shifted to a meta where mobility on tanks just brings so much more value to the table. So rotations is going to be one of the biggest factor that changes. Itemizations as well, decision makings as well. The laning phase is going to be extremely different as well. I think adapting to the new meta is going to take a little bit more time when it comes to adapting the playstyle. So I'm looking forward to see what kind of varieties are going to be brought to the table. But as of now, for you guys are watching at home as well, I know you guys are excited to see some amazing Mobile Legends gameplay. We're going to be taking a short break, and right after this break, we will be having the first match for you guys. So be sure to stick around, like, share, and follow the stream here. We are going to be starting very, very soon. My name is ICB12. I'll see you guys after this short break. Hello, and welcome back to the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament here, brought to you with our main organizers, Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club CSC, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network, supported by Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC, and our official sponsors, Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, and also KJ Optometrics. Without further ado, we are going to be starting our first match for today. It is going to be between Sim4SY going up against KCC Esports. And if I do recall correctly here, because I've seen these guys go head-to-head before in a different tournament at a different time. And this is a match that you guys are going to be looking forward to watch because...
Hello, my friend.
Your team
I don't know,
is banning.
it seems like based on what production is telling me for today here, we are going to be expecting a lot of 2-0s. But I think they are just pulling my leg. They're just, scamming me a little bit here. As this is going to be a pretty exciting one. And I think this is going to be a 3 match from the get-go. If I do remember correctly as well, Sim4SY, Lemiaus, and Scorpio are pretty crazy players. Scorpio did play the Link back then, but that was a different meta at a different time. And now in this current new meta patch, it seems like teams, they have to adapt a new, completely different playstyle. So I'm looking forward to see what kind of metas will be prioritized. It seems like Sim4SY, they are going to ban for a traditional Selena, no surprises. But the Estes here, this is a pretty interesting one, considering that Estes has kind of in a very awkward position, in a sense where when it came to meta base, only the Philippine regions kind of prioritize the SS pickup. But after this recent changes of having a roaming item here, I feel like the roaming skill of the heals there, it's kind of weird because
always on the way.
If you tentatively heal one character and you also, if there's any other hero surrounding it, you get an additional heal after you get the skill, it's going to be an interesting factor. So I'm surprised they actually went for it. But of course, Sim4SY start thinking of with the jaw hit. With the Xbox, this is a comfort hero coming from them, from Sim4SY. And considering that Xbox has kind of been buffed up in the recent patch, so I'm looking forward to see how it goes. Whereas KCC Esports,
your team
starting with the
is
jaw hit
banning.
here, I don't know. It seems like jaw hit has been nerfed pretty hard, but I don't exactly know how strong of a nerf yet when it comes to a matchup. Annoyance, definitely very, very annoying. But prioritizing on the Matilda as well as the Ranger is going to be, I would say, old meta all over again. Eudora and also the Ruby priority coming from Sim4SY. I like it a lot as well, a lot of sustainabilities. But this is the thing, right? When we talk about side laners, it's interesting to see that people just completely ignore the fact that Glue is such a strong meta side laner. And when it comes to Glue here, I'm a big fan of it. I think previous season as well, we didn't see too much of a Glue coming from MPLSG. MY as well, until towards the playoffs. This is where we saw a lot of Glue pickups, which wasn't one of the biggest winning factors in the grand finals of MPL-MY, but it did kind of cheese their way towards a couple of annoying strategies here, just because of how he's able to dish out so much damage, likewise, and also displace you. So I would like to see the Glue being picked up, but seems like Yujong will be the pickup here coming from KCC Esports. Surprise, Yujong not getting any sort of buffs or nerfs at all. So it's kind of in the solid balance meta. Seems like annoyance is going to be key. But that's the thing, right? It can be easily countered by a Digi feeding strategy. Or maybe even a Digi setup here, which Sim4SY may consider going for it. But they do need their marksman Barat is a fantastic choice on the side laner as well if they decide to go for it. Kufra is going to be something they're going for.
Your
But
team
Sun,
is picking.
this is my first time ever seeing a Sun picked up in competitive tournaments. Just because never in my life, in every single season of pro tournament, I've not seen a Sun. And now, considering that there is a revamp on Sun, on Alpha, as well as Karina, which, like I said, is a very, very weird patch to begin with. I'm looking forward to see how Sim4S is going to be playing this year. We know Sun is a very, very strong late game fighter. And for them to actually go for a jungle role as the core marksman. So I'm looking forward to see what's going to be happening coming from them. Emblem-wise, we won't be able to see them, I guess, later on. Probably in game, we will see a little bit more on the emblem side. So I'm looking forward to see how is this Sun going to be playing the fighter emblem, or is it going to be the high and dry, or is it going to be the killing spree? So it is going to be the killing spree here coming from Zephyr on the Sun. So Banana going to be playing the mage here, no surprises, nothing out of ordinary, pretty standard emblems coming from C4SY. Klaxon Esports, however, they have the Chang'e. Okay, I know the meteor shower does do a lot of damage here, but considering that they have kind of nerfed it a little bit in terms of mobility, I feel like the first skill's damage output being nerfed was one of the biggest factor. But maybe in the early phase, it's not that weak. Late game, it's kind of weak, you know, when it comes to first skills. But seems to me top side here, it is going to be a contest between two 1-1-1 strategy here. It's going to be a huge brawl here, and Le Miao is going to completely destroy Gear here. And that's going to be the power of Xbox showing you why it's such a strong thing. And Le Miao is going to commit for this, and just like that, they get a double from Sim4SY. He's going to pay the price, but seems like the Xbox buff just pretty much assures you that in a 1v1 fight against Yu Zhong is no longer one of the strongest sideliners anymore. Especially when in a 1v1 fight, it seems like Xbox is going to be able to top that right now, just watching this performance coming from them. And for these guys tuning in at home as well here, it is going to be me, ICBP12, your caster for today. We are going to go for a solo cast, so please bear in mind, it can get a little bit crazy, and a lot of nerd talks is going to be coming in towards the play. So be prepared for yourself. If you do not understand, you're not a true gamer then. I'm just kidding. Anyways, I'll try my best to make it easy and simple for you guys to understand, but looks like pickoffs are coming in, so Banana does go for a catch-up. Jawhead does take a little bit more damage here coming from Klaxon Esports. S is going to back out. Meanwhile, 10 seconds left before the turtle. Oh, so close there. Taya almost denying that recall. Very cheeky play, and Sim4SY, they are going to go very, very aggressive down mid as well. They have Zephyr also going to be going a little bit aggressive here, whereas Klaxon Esports, they're having Bev set up in the turtle buff here, trying to go for the snipes, but seems like they are in no position to contest this here. They don't exactly have information. Sim4SY playing a little bit slow, going to be setting up top for Zephyr to actually farm up the gold crab. Seems like that is going to be an opportunity here. They do scout it out, and seems like they want to go in for the commitment here. Klaxon Esports Gear going to be forcing the Black Dragon, but he's going to pay the price. A little bit too low there. Expecting a little bit of contest towards the turtle. Unfortunately for them, they will salvage it as a consolation prize, but they paid too much of a price, a pretty steep price for the turtle here coming from Klaxon Esports. Considering that Gear tried to buy time for his teammates, but seems like there was a little bit of miscommunication right there. And Sim4SY, they will have a dominant performance, taking turtle, getting 2 kills. Meanwhile, the salvage strat here coming from Klaxon Esports here is going to be having FMM chipping away at the goal tower down bottom. So that's going to be a little bit of economy swing for them, but it is still pretty 50-50 in terms of economies. But Sim4SY, pretty clear cut, they have won the early rotations. Seems like Klaxon Esports, they are going to go for the punish here. The supports are coming in, they're trying to go for a setup. Scorpion trying to do his best, but he pulls them all back. So Banana will burst off the Jawhead, but it's only a support here. But Match now going to go for the overcommitment. He's going to regret his decision, because here comes Zephyr from behind, immediately walks into a perfect trap. Perfect formation from Sim4SY, and just like that, Klaxon Esports, they will lose a little bit too much here, as they've lost both the supports here. And well, it seems like Sim4SY, they are getting some sort of farm for Zephyr, but as of now, Klaxon Esports, no initiations yet coming from them. It seems like as soon as I say that, here comes the attempt, but instantly cancels him off. The Sonata not going to be able to connect here. Meows will survive. He's gonna get his Firaga armor, go for a reset as well. And looks like he wants to re-engage here. He does have the last Insanity. But as of now, Klaxon Esports, they are gonna back off. Seems like they want to take the upper tiers here. Gold plating, they're not gonna be giving it towards them here as Simple SY, not making it easy for Klaxon Esports. But while that's actually happening here, they will get a dive down bottom, and Yujong overextended the stay. They're tanking towers here. Oh my god, Klaxon Esports, they're making a lot of very, very crazy plays. But at the same time, they will pay a very, very steep price. They finally take down Lemiaus, they finally take down Taya, but once again, they get a pickoff from Simple SY from here as well as S. So that's going to be a huge win, and immediately the turtle being secured from Zephyr. As Simple and SY are trading very, very well, but Klaxon Esports, they are going to have to play a little bit more catch-up here. The supports are dying a little bit too much, likewise for gear as well, but seems to me roaming items will give them in terms of economy, does so that's going to be an okay sign. However, a very quick lock of destiny here coming from Soul Banana on that Eudora, so it's going to be a very hard target to kill coming from Klaxon Esports. They need some sort of a burst here, and it seems like it is going to be a waiting game here coming from Klaxon Esports. They need to find some sort of pickoffs, but Simple SY, they're also setting up a couple of ambushes up top. Seems like they will find the first pickoff here. S will be the first casualty. Jawhead not going to be making any sort of attempts here. Zephyr, haha, psych, that's a doppelganger. And Klaxon Esports, they have to retreat here. As we can see Simple SY, they want to try and get this middle tower control, but seems like gear up top on the Yujong has pretty much shown their face. Seems like they do not want to make an attempt. They want to defend their objectives coming from Sim4SY. Klaxon Esports playing a little bit slow, but Sim4SY, you can see Soul Banana looking for their next prey, but seems like they don't have any sort of information here. We do see a little bit of scuffle on the text, but seems like Taya will be the first casualty here. Tyrant's Rage does not connect to the wall, but Soul Banana is going to overcommit his fight there. He's going to get immediately punished, and that's going to be the bait that Klaxon Esports is looking for as well. And now with the meteor shower on top of that, Scorpio, he's going to try his best to sustain his way through, but he will also die here. So that's going to be a little bit of a mishap coming from Simple SY, as Klaxon Esports will find a little bit of a breathing room here. Black Dragon now going expanded as well, and that's gonna be the fight as well as Zephyr gets taken down. And this is the opening that they have been looking forward to. They finally get it, but Taya now missing the Tyrant's Revenge, could not connect the Tyrant's Rage, and Klaxon Esports will settle with the middle tower instead. And that's going to be a big win for them here. And with a couple of mistakes that made early on, doesn't even matter anymore, because this is go time for Klaxon Esports. They will have the objectives. Bev is so far ahead. It's 3-0-2 on this Granger, and is doing fantastically well. And C4SY, they've been extremely greedy and aggressive with their plays, finally paying the price, because Zephyr losing out on the short stick here. But look at the itemizations right now. Zephyr, he does have the corrosion sight as of now, but that's not gonna do him any good yet, as Zephyr needs a little bit more items. Meanwhile, Scorpio, he does have the tankiness, he does have the sustainabilities, but for him to go for the setups here, they need some sort of wombo combo in order to actually wipe out the rest of members coming from Klaxon Esports. And Klaxon Esports, you can see, they don't exactly want to commit to a 5v5 fight. And now, very quick flicker coming from S. The bouncing ball not going to be able to connect from Simple SY, but seems like they will catch it towards one. And the Yujong not going to be able to have the blue Black Dragon, and Gear will be the first one to fall. And it seems like they are going to give chase, but Zephyr is only having doppelgangers available. So Klaxon Esports looking a little bit confused, but seems like they will go for the re-engage, and now they are split off in terms of the fight as well. Matilda is going to try and keep S alive, and the tank has pretty much done his job. And that's going to be a little bit of scuffle, but that should be all. The disengage has to stop, and Mishao going for the zone, and Zenway, this might be the opportunity here. Do they want to make a jump for it? But it seems like there's no point, as the Lord is going to be spawning in 45 seconds left. So Klaxon Esports, they will continue to have map control, and Scorpio is all by himself. Will he pay the price? Here comes Matilda with the stomp as well, and he is bound to die here. And yes, one auto attack will be the one to seal the deal, as Soul Banana will flicker forward aggressively to trade for that kill. So that's going to be a nice trade here, but without the Granger, this is going to be a little bit of a big hoo-ha. Tyrant's Revenge coming from the Kufra is going to re-engage, and they will take down another member coming from Klaxon Esports. So Sim4SY managed to salvage that fight with Scorpio as the bait, and it is going to be giving them a little bit more space to push back. Now, Zephyr needs a little bit more items here before he can go out of control. And Kembangan Esports, they have to close this out as quickly as they can. And it's not going to be an easy thing to do here, as Lemiao is trying to buy time here, doing a little bit more work. He does have the immortality, so that's going to be Insanity baited out, but there's nothing much Kembangan can actually do in this regards. But bottom side, you can see the Lord has begun. Zephyr going to be going for a greedy attempt, but seems like Match scouts this out, but he's going to get focused down by the tanks and supports. And Scorpion is going to try and zone Bev out. He does not have the Retribution on top there, so that's going to be secure from Zephyr. They get the Lord. They are going to force the fight. Kembangan Esports, they are all split up. A premature Black Dragon has been used as well to try and cut things off. Will he get Taya? Yes, he will. And now they are going to re-engage. Zephyr going for the punishes, but unfortunately will pay the price. They overcommitted a stay, as Kembangan Esports will win the fight, but they will lose the objective. So 50-50 is coming from both teams thus far. But the Lord is going to be pushing bottom side here. Kembangan Esports, they don't really care. They have the mid in control. They are going to trade for objective Sid. The Lord is a little bit far off, but seems like they will try and take away all the buffs away. Lemiao, he's going to try and throw his body to buy time for the rest of members from C4SY. He does have his Insanity here, but with the Firaga armor, he needs to pop the Flicker, and he's going to die in the line of sight here with the shots coming in from Bev. So that's going to be Kembangan Esports taking full control as of now, but seems like Lemiao's bought a little bit of time, and Kembangan Esports is forced to back off, so they're not going to be able to get tier 3s, but the Lord will be safely taken down. Meanwhile, Gear is going to be left stranded here. Black Dragon has been expanded. Will he get focused now? He's just buying time here from Kembangan Esports. Seems like Kembangan Esports, they want to re-engage, but what is this health here? He's got full health. He's shredding them to pieces here, and C4SY, they don't exactly have the damage, but eventually Gear is buying so much time, and Kembangan Esports, the rest of members are not ready to re-engage, but it seems like he will pay the price, but the price of getting lane control, I think that's a worthy play, a pretty ballsy play, but they've got map control coming from Kembangan Esports with that play, and on top of that, he was able to trade off so banana. Their nukes coming from C4SY, and without him, they're not going to be able to shut down Granger, and they understand that this is in their favor right now. C4SY, I don't know. This is going to be a rough game for them. They need to find a way to deal with this Black Dragon here, because that is the biggest CC threat here coming from Kembangan Esports. Meanwhile, C4SY going to be buying a little bit of a time here. Seems like there is not going to be happening anytime soon. S is going to scout this out for now, playing a little bit slow in the approach here. Oh, looks like here comes the eject. Heia's gonna take a full-fledged shot coming to the face. That's gonna be a little bit more damage, but fortunately for him, he does have the passive to regenerate. But Heia setting up for the Tyrant's Rage here. Can he go for the perfect wombo combo? He does see the Granger in the vicinity, tries to make an attempt, but seems like Bev is a little bit too far, so not going to be a successful one. And meanwhile, the wraparound coming from Kembangan Esports, they are going to go for the objectives game, but seems like that is going to be a freebie here. And ooh, what is that damage? FMF, okay, it's only the doppelganger, so makes a lot of sense why there's so much damage. So seems like nothing much happening yet. It's going to be a stuffle here. It's stalemate for coming from both teams, trying to get a little bit more map controls, trades off after trade-offs. Lord is going to be out in 50 seconds here, but seems like Sim4SY, they don't want to make any sort of risky plays yet, as the lanes are not in their favor yet. And he needs to somehow push out the lanes, but Zephyr, he needs his buff, and he needs a little bit more time. S is going to try and, you know, be disruptive, but seems like not going to be able to scout things out, but seems like they want to fight this here. Scorpion is going to try and re-engage here, but the rest of the members coming from Kembangan Esports are here in the vicinity, and they will completely shut him out. And just like that, Scorpio is taken down. The Black Dragon being expended on top of that, trying to zone them out. But objective gaming is going to be key from Black Dragon. But they get a tier 2. And now the overcommitment coming from Sim4SY. They've lost a little bit too much. They've lost 3. Zephyr is going to be there. But what can he do? He's only a melee. And at this point, he's not taking enough to challenge this here. Looks like he's going to try and fight against Gear, but look at the sustains coming from Gear here. He's got so many units, and look at this, he's not even dead yet. He's got 6 kills. He's got 6 stacks off the Festival of Blood. But guess what? Kembangan Esports, they're completely ignoring the fight. They're going to focus down on the Crystal, and they will take Game 1 in this best of 3 series here. what a turnaround, what a comeback coming from KCC Esports, despite a very, very early dominance coming from Sim4SY. And my, oh my, I was right indeed. This is a very exciting first match here to start things off. And like I said as well, this is all part of the big master plan of production lying to me, saying that everything is going to be an easy game. But seems to me it's not going to be an easy one here. Right from get-go in the top 8. And this game, 3 games here, it seems like as Sim4SY, they might be experimenting on the Sun. I would say it is a pretty strong force, but the Black Dragon coming from Yuzhong is just too hard to handle. So I'm looking forward to see what the kind of adaptations is going to be played here coming from Sim4SY. Whereas KCC Esports, they look very controlled. You know, they look pretty in control as well. They've got the jaw hit. Looks like it's nerfed. I would say tankiness, yes, but in terms of objectives and setting up fights here, not exactly that bad yet. So I would say in terms of drafts-wise, both teams have a pretty different kind of meta play styles, but the only difference is that Sim4SY, they only lost because they are getting outranged in the mid game. But if they figured out a way to drag this to the late game here, they would have probably had the chance to win here. So I'm looking forward to see how game 2 is going to go here. But guys, why? Right now, we're going to be jumping straight into game number 2 between both Sim4SY as well as KCC Esports. So I'm looking forward to see how the draft is going to go. And as of now, for these guys watching at home, you know, I hope you guys are having some spectacular weekends here, and hope you guys enjoy some amazing games, because this is going to be another mind-blowing game between both KCC Esports as well as Sim4SY. These are 2 teams I've seen them in the past. They've got history. They've got a good understanding of how each other's playstyle. But I'm looking forward to see whether is there going to be any sort of adaptations here. It seems like Selena is going to be the usual bans here. Lunox as well. Arguably supposed to be the meta in this current patch as well. There have been rumors going around that Lunox will be played as a support tank to a certain degree, which makes a lot of sense. Considering prior to this patch, Lunox was a favorable support pick. Very annoying despite not having any tanking items here with the Brilliance, as well as the iframes, the sustainabilities here, so it makes a lot of sense. Popo Cooper, pretty standard ones as well. I'd say coming from previous patch, not really a major buff in terms of skills, in terms of damage output, but the vision being provided from the traps here is going to be, I would say, the Popo surprise here, the Cooper surprise or Popo surprise. Now my long story short, the traps indeed. Revealing bushes, revealing enemy heroes is going to be something that is a big change in terms of vision games. But KCC Esports, you know, going a little bit old school, Benedetta, pretty strong side laner. And there's not a lot of heroes that actually match up with him here. Recently, there has been talks that Borat is a great matchup with them, Uranus as well. When it comes to possibly maybe even the glue, but Xbox, once again, they're going to be comfort picks coming from Sim4SY. Eudora as an opening as well, which we did see So Banana kind of pop off in the early stage of the game. Late game here got a little bit greedy and got heavily punished for it. So that's going to be a lesson learned coming from them. Hopefully they will get a little bit better in terms of their decision making for the next few rounds, but seems like they are going to stick to their playstyles. But KCC Esports going to go for the mix-up, Benedetta, Yves, as well as the Granger here. So this is going to be a pretty tough one here. Sim4SY, they have to figure out how are they going to deal with this Yves. Are they going to go for the Farsa pickup? Are they going to go for a Diggy here to try and deny the snares here, or in this case the locks here, lockdown coming from Yves out, which I can't remember the name of it, the stuns here. So I think mid-patch in the previous season, they did add the stun. So for those guys who do not know, that was one of the biggest changes that made Yves so strong, despite it being a very strong hero in general. But yeah, Barat is going to be the first to respawn here, coming from Sim4SY. No surprises there. Nothing out of the ordinary. Paquito as well, just to play a little bit safer in case they decide to go for the Paquito Benedetta. on both side lanes, which is something that is extremely hard to deal with their composition right now for Sim4SY. Understandable, Eudora kind of wants to try just one-shot the Benedetta, which is possible, but a well-timed eye for eye is going to be able to negate every single combo coming from Soul Banana, which he's going to be playing here. But Atlas, okay, so seems like Wombo combo is on his way, but do they have the damage? Because knowing KCC Esports here, they have been extremely smart in their positionings here, trying to bait out utility. So in this case, this is something that they are going to be worried about, but seems like KCC Esports, they will stick with the Yuzhong, a pretty strong force to work with, and considering how Sim4SY is lacking in terms of auto attacks here, I think picking the Yuzhong and also Digi pretty much secures himself, and that's going to be a pretty great draft coming from KCC Esports. I like it. And Sim4SY, once again, they are going to go for their comfort picks here. And wait a minute. Comfort picks is one thing, but who's their marksman? Who's their carry? Sim4SY. This is kind of sus, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of sus. I did not expect that at all. Kind of sus, guys. Is this a jungle export? Yeah, jungle export is strong, but as a solo core, solo damage dealer. Okay. I am totally at a loss of words because I did not expect that at all. But without further ado, you know, all things considered, anything can happen. I'm looking forward to see how it all goes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be game 2 in this best of 3 series between both KCC Esports and also Sim4SY. I would say the classics here. My personal classic. It does get very interesting between both these teams here, so I'm looking forward to see how the games is going to go. But yeah. You know, seeing how this mid-game match going to be playing on the Eve all by himself. You know, a little bit support harassment coming with Digi. Not going to see the feeding Digi anytime soon, but ooh, did they steal it? No, not going to be stolen. But Sim4SY is going to try and protect the X-Proc, so nothing crazy yet, but considering that the X-Proc does benefit a lot from killing the feeding Digi, so the Festival of Blood stacks here is something that KCC Esports is trying to avoid, and I would say that's a smart play, considering that if they decide to get a little bit spicy with the feeding Digi here, the Xbox can get a little bit more out of control compared to the Yuzhong, which we did kind of see in the previous game, because the moment Gear had 6 kills and 6 stacks of Festival of Blood, he was pretty much unkillable. He was diving 4 heroes all by himself, coming in from Sim4SY. So, I don't know, it seems like they are playing it on the safe side. KCC Esports, they will have their advantage, but it seems like Meow, they are going to go for the attempt here. Zephyr tries to make some sort of attempt here, but the Benedetta just too fast, too quick. He's level 3 and he's that nimble. A ninja in disguise, I'd say. So that's going to be a tough one for them. They need Soul Banana up on that 4 before they can make some sort of pickup. So that's going to be the idea here coming from Sim4SY, but looks like they are going to make another attempt again here. Last Descendant comes in, they get the kill onto this Digi, but it's only a support. Bev as well, going to be going for a couple of pokes as well. Dropping the box is going to be major as he shuts down Zephyr, so the core export is going to be down for the count, as the real world manipulation will completely force them out of the issue here. FMM almost dying here. Oh, could not time the eye for an eye. A little bit too quick. Could have dodged the damage, but it seems like he will pay the price. So on the contrary as well, bright side, he still got the trade-off, which is going to be very, very beneficial for KCC Esports. They've got the marksman up on the Granger. That's going to be something that they are very happy about with those trade-offs as well. Digi dying is pretty much a dream as well. Digi die, it's okay. It's early stage of the game. He's got to pull yourself together. He's going to be able to respawn himself pretty early. So that's going to be something that they are very happy about. Sim4 SY, however, on the bottom side, you know, they are going to be leaving the jungle all by himself for Scorpio, so that's going to be a long fight here. Meanwhile, FMM going to go for the Electro final blow, goes to the play here, but bottom side, they will take down Scorpio here with the Yu Zhong, and Digi, once again, going to go for the feeding Digi strat again. He's going to pay the price, gets a little bit more information down bottom, but that should be all. But here comes the real world manipulation here, gets one. Almost getting to the second here. Baraz getting a little bit tanky, but Lemiaus, he's going to get zoned off. But is he not going to back off? Seems like he needs to back off. He's dropping a little bit low, but he's trying to reel one in with Sobanana. But here he comes. Here with the pull as well. But the Digi with the time journey saves the day. No combos for you. Nothing you can do about it. And Kembangan Esports, they will get the full gold plating up top. But Taya once again wants to make another attempt, but FMM, it is a Benedetta. He's gonna get the kill onto his Sopanana, and he's gonna get the double on top of that. Will he pay the price eventually? Yes, he will, but Zephyr is in a very awkward position. Nothing he can do. He's getting completely juked by Biv, and Kembangan Esports will get a triple on top of that. And just like that, Kembangan Esports, they're completely dominating this fight. But what a clutch here coming from FMM on that Benedetta. The decision makings here. I must say, you know, it looks pretty cool in Benedetta here. But the skill cap to make the split-second decisions and directions here with the auto attack and the charge here is not an easy thing to do. Not gonna lie, it's pretty tough here. I'm a pretty experienced player, but me playing a Benedetta is not something I'm pretty comfortable at. But now, Gear making an attempt here. He's going to go for the Black Dragon. But as of now, he is all by himself here. But seems like same for SY. They are not going to be able to make any sort of attempts here. They are going to feed the Digi. But here comes the big Fatal Links here. Pulls in two. Not exactly sure what Kembangan Esports here was thinking. They want the fight. But seems like they've overextended their stay here. But seems like it is all for their clean-up crew. Seems like Bev taking full aware that Sim4SY used up all their skills here, knowing that he will be the cleanup crew. So Kembangan Esports looking to get some sort of kills here for Bev, and is paid off as well. This marksman is gonna get a little bit more farm, but Sim4SY, they used up all their spells here just to kill two guys. That's a pretty tough play here coming from Sim4SY. Meanwhile, Kembangan Esports continue to snowball with the economy. They've got a 3k lead. Pretty happy about that, I'd say. Pretty happy indeed. FMM gonna go for the baits. Is he gonna go for the push as well? He is in the vicinity. Here comes the Electro Final Blow. He's used up all his spells, but it seems like he's got so much moves. As Sim4SY not gonna be able to keep up in terms of his mobility here. They needed the wombo combo with Soul Banana, but unfortunately this does not work out. Meanwhile, Scorpio struggling to clear the lanes down bottom lane. Instantly gets punished here by the Yu Zhong as well as the Granger coming from Kembangan Esports. And on the sides as well, they're going to get a little bit aggressive in the jungle as well. Black Dragon going for the push. Bev is going to get focused down. Is he going to pay the price? But seems like it is a setup for the real world manipulation. And Bev not afraid to throw his body for the wombo combos. And that's going to be a trap once again. Sim4SY walking right into it, as Kembangan Esports is going to take the objectives away from Sim4SY. Pretty convincing one. But seems like my dreams of potentially seeing a game 3 here might actually end. I'm not exactly sure how Sim4SY is going to be able to make the comeback here, but Kembangan Esports, they're just in full control of the situation as well. We see the Fatal Links attempt coming from Taya, manages to pull back, but it's only a Digi. He won't pay his life for a support, but Bev is out of position. FMM is there, but everyone from side Sim4SY, they have committed all the ultimates again. The Meteor Shower coming from Scorpio. Not going to be able to finish them off. And Kembangan Esports, they've disengaged. They bait up so many spells and they're pretty happy with this trade-off. Now, S also back with the Diggy. He's going to be up to his monkey business once again. Or in this case, our business in this regards. Taya making the attempts, but what can he do at this point? Because as of now, down bottom lane, we do see Gear also going to be pushing down the tier 3s here. And while this is happening, FMM is so confident, going for the back lines, going for Soul Banana, Real One Relation as well, completely destroying the back lines of Sim for SY. Taya also going to be next here. It's pretty much FMM and Mage Show at this point of the game. They don't even need their carry. They don't even need Bev in this situation. They don't even need the Granger. And they're just completely shutting down the back lines. Klaxon Esports showing them who's boss. Ay, 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 ay. The Economy League completely in the hands of Klaxon Esports. And what can they do? They need the perfect wombo combo. Here comes the meteor shower here, trying to zone them up. But FMM, taking a little bit too much damage, but he's going to be able to escape here. He's got the mobility, but Lermiao on the barrage, he's going to die to the hands of Bev. And Time Journey just secure himself as well. But here comes the re-engagement. Taya looking for the connection, but he does not have the Fatal Links available, so no ultimates available. And Klaxon Esports wins that fight again. Very nicely done here. Coming from Klaxon Esports now. Tier 2 is going to be exposed as well. 55 seconds left to spare from the side of Klaxon Esports to secure their farm. In this case, their turtle on top of that. So objective-wise, Simple SY not going to be able to do too much in this situation. Zephyr once again with the Xbox tries to make the play again. Not going to happen. And the perfect catch from Mesh to slow them down. And with the blade, that's Sonata on top of that. Immediately forces them back. Black Dragon also used to cut the creep waves and zone them off. Here, what are you thinking? He gets the kill, but he might die to crystal damage. Yes, he will. But meanwhile, here comes the failing down back lines as well. Time Journey being expended. Klaxon Esports, they're diving in too hard. They won't pay the price, but here comes Mac. Walks in like a boss. Gets the real world manipulation off. Tries to take them all off. But how is he still alive? And Bev saves the day and match! Like a boss, walks in like nobody's business, pops the real world manipulation, and everyone from Sim4 SY just completely shut off. And Klaxon Esports with FMM cutting the creepies with the Electro final blow. Sim4 SY looks like it is gonna be game for Klaxon Esports, but no, whoa, it's not over yet. Crystal's still alive, but at this stage of the game, this is going to be the last hoorah coming from SY. Insanity being popped. Where's the damage? Time Journey return here. It's going to pull Soul Banana, but where's the follow-up? Seems like FMM tries to make an attempt here. Dicky might pay the price. Electrofire Roll going to cut the creepers once again, but here comes Gear from the side. Here comes the real world manipulation. Completely shut them all off. And the minions are poking at the crystals. One right click is going to finish them off, but seems like Klaxon Esports, they are going to get a team wipe and end this game with style points, taking them all out and taking the crystal with them. And that's gonna be Klaxon Esports taking 2-0 against Sim4 SY. What a game, what a game to start things off here in the first game here in this debut. And I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down for the next few games to come here, because once again, for these guys tuning in here, this is the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament. And to my surprise, I'm looking to see some freaky meta stuff here. We saw a little bit experimental with the sun, did not work out, but that was a pretty interesting game. Pretty technical, pretty clean game coming in from Klaxon Esports. But Sim4 SY, it seems like they have a lot more to learn from, and hopefully this is going to be the experience here on getting better. And I really enjoyed game one. It seems like in the previous tournament and in this exact same matchup, Sim4 SY seem like they have improved a lot. So I'm looking forward to see a little bit more in the future here, whether or not are they going to be able to come back a little bit stronger. But as of now, all things considered, this is going to be the competition. Sim4 SY is going to be out of the tournament in this top 8 competition thus far. So Klaxon Esports will advance. They will be the first semi-finalists for is this first semifinals? Yeah, it is going to be the first semifinals. Yeah, correct. First semifinals for the shows. However, next game here is going to be an interesting one. It is going to be between Whips Incorporated Incorporated versus, or is it Incorporation versus Freak Show is going to be coming up next. So I'm looking forward to see how the matches are going to be happening here. But as of now, once again, for these guys tuning in here, this is the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament with our main organizers, Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network, supported by Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC, and our official sponsors here, Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, and also KJ Optometrists. And also shout out to our amazing production crew, official esports partner, Zenway Productions. My name is ICBB12. We are going to be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere because we are going to be back with you with a brand new set of games here. It is going to be between Waves Incorporated versus Freak Show. See you guys in a bit. Hey, thank you guys for tuning in once again here. Welcome back to the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament here. My name is ICB12 and I will be your caster for today. Solo cast. Hope you guys enjoy the great games for today. There's going to be more games for you today. But as of now, shout out to our amazing organizers, partners, and also sponsors here. I would like to thank Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network here for being our organizers for today's event. And also, all this is supported by Southeast CDC and also Reddentes Sports, as well as Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC. And not to mention as well, our sponsors, Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, as well as KJ Optometrics. And not to forget our production crew here, our official esports partner, Zenway Productions, for setting all this up for you guys. And for you guys just tuning in as well here, all the teams competing for today is actually competing for major lucrative prize pool here. And with the champion securing himself 500 Singapore dollars cash. And on top of that, they're also getting 1,150 Sing dollar worth of prizes. So that's going to be a total of, I can't do math, 1650. Yeah, total of 1650 Singapore dollars worth of cash and prizes for the champion here. And the first runners up is going to be walking away with 250 cash and also 475 in prizes. And second runner up is going to be walking away with 125 Sing dollars worth of prizes. So that's going to be a lot on the line here for some of these teams here if they want to make it into the top three, because only the top three is going to be walking away with prizes. Meanwhile, early on, in case you're wondering here, the first semifinalist who's going to be making their way in towards the semifinals here is going to be none other than KCC Esports. Wow, that's going to be happening as well. We are going to be witnessing the next matchup. It is going to be Whips Inc. versus Freak Show. So that's going to be an interesting one. I'm looking forward to see how they are going to be adapted as well. I've heard rumors from production there are a lot of MPL players competing today. So I'm looking forward to see what kind of flashy plays we're going to be expecting here, considering that the meta has shifted tremendously. And of course, welcome back here as well. Hope you guys had your evenings, your lunch and everything here, because it's going to be an exciting weekend for you guys for today if you guys want to watch some Mobile Legends. But without further ado, let's jump straight into the game here. This is going to be the best of 3 series between both Wiz Inc. versus Freak Show. And to start things off here, let's take a look at the drafts here. Freak Show going to be on the blue side and Wiz Inc. on the red side. Let's see. Seems like... Oh, wow. Okay. And Alice first base ban. This is arguably, I would say, solid. A pretty solid draft ban here coming from Freak Show. Just because Alice is kind of in the meta pool where it's not exactly the strongest, but it's strong because it's a good matchup against certain heroes here. In this case, a good matchup would be Benedetta, but I'm surprised it is going to be taken off as well coming from Freak Show. So these are two annoying side laners they don't exactly want to deal with here. Pretty clear-cut sustainabilities and iframes coming from Freak Show. They might consider playing something very similar in terms of playstyle when it comes to that kind of compositions coming from Freak Show and an opening start. But Whips ain't going to be going for something standard from previous meta. Popo and Cooper and Selena ban. Freak Show going to be first picking the Yeeve. Alright, I see where this is going. I like it. Yeeve as an opening pick, but oh yeah, this is a hot topic recently here. Lunox, arguably one of the strongest mage in this current patch, just because of how flexible it can be here. Is this going to be a support? Is it going to be a tank? It's super unpredictable, but I don't think we do see a lot of tanks Lunox yet. It's not exactly incorporated into the meta of pub games and rank games as well. So it might be a cheese, but it is still an annoying support here just because of how mobility it can be. And to my surprise, Whips Inc., they don't exactly want to play against a sustained draft as well. So they may consider going for a bursty kind of strategy. In this case, Yu Zhong is gonna, be very disruptive, but now we're saying, what are they going to prioritize here? Because Freak Show, they prioritize the Expo, they prioritize the Yu Zhong, two very strong side laners here. But Wiz Inc., they are going to be prioritizing on their mages here. A triple mage setup with the Harif as the marksman. Potentially the side lane as well, potentially Lunox side lanes if they want to, coming from wins in. So 3 lanes having individual mages all the way through, or they could possibly just go put a Harif side lane and then go for Lunox Matilda down mid. So flexibility is going to be the key for Wiz Inc. Whereas coming from Freak Show, we are going to be seeing a pretty, I would say, locked draft here. Eve going to be on the mid, Xbox, and also Yu Jong going to be on the sides here. Maybe even a tank Xbox, which is from time to time we kind of see it as well. The recent buff that did increase his HP a little bit more, so that is going to be a little bit helpful. But it seems like Wiz Inc. they are going to go for the Granger pickup on jungle. So this is going to be the side lane Harif and also Lunox and Matilda down mid. So it's pretty straightforward. Freak Show going to go for the Yishun Sin. Great matchup indeed. Tigreal. I don't know. Tigreal. And the Lapu Lapu coming from Whips Inc. Okay. I like the Lapu Lapu side lane. Yeah, I like the Lapu Lapu side lane matchup. It's not the best against an export, but it does bring a lot to the table in terms of team fights. And the Tigreal pickup, I like the hero, but not with this composition. You know, it may be an annoying one here. Is this going to be a side lane Tigreal, which we do see teams like Todak coming from Malaysia kind of play it. Not many teams play Tigreal on the side lanes here. Often teams we do see Tigreal as a supported down mid, where you kind of want to disrupt the buffs to try and reset it. Kind of very similar to the Jawhead, which is a great mirror matchup against the Jawhead. But seems like Freak Show, they are going to play down mid. So I don't exactly know what's the idea here yet. It seems like they are trying to make space for this Yishun C play coming from Freak Show. But nevertheless here, a good game is still going to be a good game here. Ladies and gentlemen here, without further ado, this is going to be best of 3 Freak Show going up against Wiz Inc. And to start things off, we are going to see a creep cut here coming from Wiz Inc. with the Matilda as well as the Lapu Lapu. Going to be cutting the bottom creep wave and hoping to get themselves a orange buff. So that's going to be something interesting here. A very aggressive play coming from Wiz Inc. Here. Seems like they will find out plays, and that's going to be the Tigreal almost paying the price. But quick reactions here, slows them down, goes in for the flicker. So that's going to be space created by that. Meanwhile, Wiz Inc. they are going to go for the punish once again. Yishun Sin getting harassed here, and Wiz Inc. they are going to try and go in for the harassment down jungle here. So this is a pretty interesting play coming from them. They're just making sure that the Granger has the better jungler rotation coming from Wiz Inc. And it seems like it is kind of working out, because finally Flynn is forced to take a little bit more damage to buy space here, make space for this Yishun to get some farm. But it seems like they are going to call in the Black Dragon coming available. Vengeance up on blue, but no Black Dragon yet. Seems like they will get the first blood coming from Freak Show. And that's going to be over aggression coming from Marcel Troll on this Matilda. But at the same time, Wiz Inc., despite losing the first blood, look at this. The Granger, he's got his 4, he's got the double buff, and he's got the Death Sonata here, missing the last shot, the crucial one. And now, on top of that, the Yishun Sin up. The Mountain Shocker has reviewed the position. So that's going to be a pretty 50-50 trades between both the junglers here. But Freak Show somehow getting the economy swing back in their favor. So a couple of interesting rotations. AXL now on the 4 as well. It does have the Brilliance available as well as the Darkening as well. So please, is he going to get a little bit aggressive? He is thinking about it, but seems like he wants to play a little bit defensive here to try and save it up for the turtle fight. As you can see, the Granger going to be starting things off as well. Wiz Inc. they are going to start things off. Flynn, he does not have the Implosion available, but AXL is going to get focused down as well. Oh no, he doesn't have the Brilliance available. AXL, oh no, he's got 2 points into his Darkening, gets paid the price, but he's going to be pretty happy for it here, because Chastity 4 will pay the price. And just like that, Freak Show, they have to completely bail out of this fight with the Vengeance on top of that. And Wiz Inc. double kill for them, immediately gets the economy swing. Oh, a little bit of a costly mistake from AXL, but guess what? That mistake worked out pretty well here, because I'm pretty sure Chastity Foil up on the Yishun Sing saw that opportunity, tried to go in for the kill, but his teammates was not available to react to that fight. And on top of that, Flynn's was only level 3 of the Tigreal here, so no Implosion available. So that's going to be pretty unfortunate for them. But nevertheless, it is going to be something that they can handle. Meanwhile, Wizzing gonna be making another attempt again here, but seems like Flames go in for the implosion flicker, sets up the perfect combo, but where's the follow-up? They've got the triple, but here comes the brilliant Vince Aim comes in, but the real world manipulation tries to stole them back, and Vince Aim, they are completely disengaged from the fight here. Blue will pay the price. They will get a couple consolations, but oh, that is just miscommunication. The perfect setup from Flynn's, but positioning-wise, the rest of the members is not ready to go in for the setup here, as Wiz Inc. will be very happy to be able to disengage from that fight. Whew, close one indeed. Meanwhile, AXL, he's gonna soak up a little bit more. He's got the brilliance. He is gonna try and heal up a little bit more. But seems like they're just getting a little bit more in terms of mid control for now. And seems like it is going to be the push coming in from Wiz Inc. They are going to bring up 10. Flins does not have the implosion. He's going to get completely focused down here. Tries to pull back, but not going to be able to do much. Agnes is going to be isolated as well. Here comes Braga. Armor bending popped off. HK doesn't have the Death Sonata available, but he wants to keep them in check. But seems like Whip says, you know what? The Turtle's going to be the objectives here. Man, it's going to be enough. Oh, so close. Does not get the crit available up on Matt, so that's going to be a little bit unfortunate here. He almost gets the lucky kill, but seems like Whip's getting full control of the rotations here. AXL getting the Clock of Destiny as well. A pretty early one on top of that as well. 4 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Real world manipulation being used from Raiden. That's been an easy takedown on the Harif, so Matt will be the first one to fall from Viz Incorporated. And Freak Show, this is going to be a little bit of a comeback for them. Hao Ji has been completely ignored in all these fights, and guess what? Here comes the Matilda going for the push as well. Forces out the Black Dragon, but he's gonna be trapped and walks into his implosion here. Can he take him all down? Yes, they will. It seems like the Brilliance is gonna buy a little bit more time. HK gonna be providing a little bit of support fight through the Turtle Pit, but it seems like it is not gonna be enough here. He's gonna do a little bit of damage. He will take down Yishun Sin, but at the same time, seems like Freak Show, they've overextended all their expenses here, all their skills, and it's going to be the cleanup crew instead from Wiz and Benz, you know, going for the Star recall here and getting a little bit confident, but seems like Wims, they somehow managed to come out of that fight, so that's going to be super unfortunate for Freak Show, but nevertheless, a great fight from Wims here, taking advantage of the situation. So great clutch coming in from them as well. From AXL in particular, with that Lunox buying so much time in this fight. And because of that fight down bottom here, that's going to be a free top tier 1 coming from Wiz Inc. As Freak Show not going to be able to respond to this in time. Lens here, going to get poked up as well. You can see the Matilda getting a little bit annoying here. They want to try and secure the purple buff. Ooh, so close. Almost getting sniped off, but Chestyfoil will take it. Almost mistime his retribution as well. Ooh, very, very close indeed. Meanwhile, Wiz looking for the fight as well. Turtle buff is going to be up in 10 seconds on the clock. And it seems like this is going to be the perfect fed up as well. They do see Flames here. Courage has been used. So the shout is going to be there. But the damage coming in is just too great from HK. As Granger will take him off. Raiden going to be poked back. And that's going to be the free turtle coming from Wiz Inc. And Freak Show no position to contest whatsoever. Well, Wiz going to be splitting up the forces here. One team focusing on the turtle with the rest of the team trying to force a fight. It seems like they will force the Black Dragon out. And Blue not going to be able to respond to this. Mono Shocker almost stealing the turtle as well. As Matilda, this is going to be a close one. Chestyfoil dropping a little bit half HP. AXL going to control, apply a little bit more pressure here, making sure that this orange buff does not go in the hands of this Yishun Sin anytime soon. Marcel getting super cheeky. What is this support, this aggression here? The confidence, they're just making sure that Freak Show is not having the easiest of time. So much time being made here coming from Wiz. And now the attempt comes in, the double man implosion with the real world manipulation. Do they have the damage? No, they do not. That's gonna be a massive blunder here coming from Freak Show, because Wiz in down mid, they have the Harif on top of that, going for the Salmon Force. They will trade the Yishun Sin, they will get the Eve on top of that, and HK will get the another one as well. No, it's on top. It is going to be the Lunos getting the triple. Can they get the quad? Mianek is available. He's looking for it, but Freak Show, they're just not giving it to them. And Wiz, they're just completely stomping this aggression of the game here. Wiz Inc. just doing so much work in this kind of situations here. Great stuff for them. And let's take a look at the itemization as well. First items, Hunter Strike and Dead Breastplate up on the Granger. Very interesting approach, but in terms of mobility-wise, his positioning has been tip-top coming from HK. Mount Chastity here, having the Mounted Shocker, but a little bit unfortunate with this kind of team fights here, just because of how aggressive he tends to be, and he's being punished for it. Somehow they need to figure out a space here. Cleans needs to set up for the perfect implosion as well, but they need the rest of the teams here. They need the full 5-man wombo combo if they want to take down some of these members coming from this Ings. But as of now, if they go for that and completely whiffs it, Wiz Ing is gonna get full control of the team fights to come. Gonna be extremely hard to fight as well. But all they need is just one mistake and things is gonna be a-okay for Freak Show. But as of now, we're saying they are gonna be trying to bait the Lord as well. Here comes Agnes, he's gonna burn through the Firaga armor here. They trying to burn the immortality, but seems like not gonna be an attempt. But knowing that Xbox is pretty low, no armor available, that's gonna be the Lord pretty much secured here. Algie gonna be securing as well. Matt dropping his life. Oh, he's gonna die to the Lord. The Mounted Shakir will get the kill buff instead. So that's gonna be buff go towards Yishin Sin, but the Lord has been taken down from Wiz. Matt here, 0, 3, and 6. Super unfortunate for them. But they will lose the Black Drag, the Yuzhong on top of that. That's super unfortunate for them. But here comes the real world manipulation again. But it's not going to be enough damage. They need one more damage dealer. And Raiden, he's trapped out in the open. There's no way he's going to come out of that alive without flickers here. So that's going to be super unfortunate for him. But Whips just taking full control of the situation here. Not afraid to tank their way through. And on top of that, they've lost the Yeeve. But the Lord is going to be pushing down mid. HK now going to be almost maxed out level. So that's going to be a major item spike coming in from him as well as the skills here. The Lord getting focused down. Here comes Death Sonata being used as well to push them back. As you can see, here comes the Xamarin Force. A perfect connection as well. Slows them down in the track and splitting up the fights. That's going to be a double kill coming from HK. Potentially a triple. Can they get it? No, it cannot. And that's going to be Matt stealing the kill away. But there's no way HK could have gotten the kill anyways here from that position. So that's going to be 3-man down from Freak Show. Whips gonna go a little bit more. And now the dive aggression here coming from the Matilda as well as Harif. Just pushing them back. Look at this, man. So aggressive. The godlike here up on HK. They lose all 4. Raiden tries to have the real manipulation, but what can he do? Black Dragon being expended as well here. Here comes Matilda, super tanky. Eventually goes down. You should see Trey's the prize, but do they have the damage? Rule manipulation tries to pull them all back, but the Crystal is just taking too much damage, and that's gonna be game. That's gonna be game coming in from Wiz here. What a game. So great positioning here for them. And that's gonna be them taking first game in this best of 3 series here. And I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down in the next potential match, because that, the positionings and the aggression from Wiz is just pretty clear cut here. They want to make sure the junglers does not have an easy time, and they've done a fantastic job. And you can see the desperation coming in from their counterparts here is just devastating here. If you think about it, like Freak Show, they were struggling to find some sort of openings here. There were a couple of really nice setups. It's just that the positionings and nimbleness and mobility coming from Wiz is just so annoying to work with. And it seems like the idea of having the wombo combo is great, but they need to somehow figure out a strategy to work around it. And they needed someone for the finisher in most of these team fights. The idea is there, but they just needed one more. And Wiz was able to adapt and just going for this kind of punishes here. And it was a split-second decision call coming from Freak Show, but nevertheless, game is not over yet. Game 2, it might be a little bit different, but Wiz so far, they will take the lead, and they'll be one more game away before they actually advance to the next round. So I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down in game number 2 here, as the teams are going to be jumping straight into the game very shortly. But for those guys watching at home as well, do tune in. Hope you guys enjoy a great day as well. We are going to be having a lot of Mobile Legends game for you guys. And of course, we're going to be jumping straight into the drafts right now. The games are going to be ready. And I'm looking forward to see what kind of priority drafts here. Because if you think about it, the annoying heroes coming from Wiz here was pretty much the Matilda in this regard. So that's something that they may consider banning. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down because this is going to be a game. And as of now, this is going to be a pretty interesting draft. Once again, Wiz going to be prioritizing on the Selena again. Nothing out of the ordinary yet.
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
The Matilda instantly banned from free show. I don't know. Are you guys stream sniping, guys? Are you guys listening to me?
Your team is banning.
Are you guys stream sniping, or is it really, Matilda? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I'm a god predictor, or it's just people just listening to me draft, and sometimes you do not listen to the drafters draft, man. Like, sometimes casters don't know you well enough. We know the heroes, we know the compositions, we know the meta, but we don't know the players well enough to make a good draft. So yeah, interesting. Yeef gonna be prioritized here coming Freak Show. Lunox is gonna be the first pick here. Wiz is gonna be prioritized. That they understand how strong the Lunox is in this meta. So that's gonna be something that they are looking out forward to. Jawhead also gonna be priority here for Freak Show. Pretty old school meta, but I don't know. It seems like nothing much has changed. I still think Jawhead is pretty relatively strong.
Your team is picking.
And the Luo Yi, yeah. Luo Yi, I would say a very debatable mage. Arguably one of the strongest burst mage in the current meta. But that's only if you get the full combo off. In this case, a matchup like Lunox versus Luo Yi, Lunox is gonna come up on top if you think about it. Like, he is gonna be able to come up. She is gonna be able to come up on top, just because if you manage your light and darkness properly, the brilliance is almost guaranteed popped off. Unless Mobile Legends, or in this case, Moonton decides to make the game even harder than it already is by introducing mutes or silencers, which I would say gonna be extremely annoying. And speaking of silence here, a completely ignored hero in the current meta, which is arguably the most annoying hero where a lot of teams tend to nerf it or ban it, is the Natalia. And I'm surprised considering that Natalia has had a huge nerf in the previous patch. A lot of professional teams still tend to actually ban it off just because of how annoying it can be. And the gameplay of having a Natalia completely shifts here, but it's going to be very, very hard to play. And with the Natalia now being buff in this patch here, I don't know. It feels like Natalia is a great matchup here to try and deal with the Lunox.
I know every secret.
To a certain degree. But yeah, Free Show. Gonna go for the Chang'e pickup. What's gonna be the marksman here? They have the Ruby on the side lanes. They have the Luo Yi. They have the Jawhead. They have the Chang'e. Potentially on the side lanes as well. So Free Show. They have to figure out the marksman. But with what is it gonna be? They have the Rafaela. Ooh, a lot of heals here. I'm not sure about what kind of skills Rafaela is gonna get on the roaming here. Is it gonna go for the healing, or is it gonna be the usual courage? In this regards, is it gonna be mobility? I'm looking forward to see the new ones, like the heal here. But at the same time, I think it's not that major. But yeah, seems like Brody is gonna be a priority here for Freak Show. I like the drafts a little bit more coming from Freak Show, but seems like Wings Inc. They've got a better understanding of what they want to play, and it's gonna be on tight rope here, but it might be a tank Luna. So I'm looking forward to see what kind of itemization is gonna happen here. But because as of now, late Gemma, this is gonna be Wiz Inc. going up against Freak Show. Game number 2. With Wings Inc. taking game number 1 here. And the drafts is gonna be on their way. Benedetta gonna be picked here on the side lanes, but yeah, This is going to be an interesting one indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Here, without further ado, we are going to be jumping straight in the game. We are going to be having the tank Rafaela for sure. AXL, not sure, is it going to be a tanky approach or is it going to be straight up mage all the way through with the Clock of Destiny, potentially the concentrated energy, or maybe the Winter Trunkins right from the get-go. I don't know. We shall see what kind of itemization later on. But as of now, AXL going to get a little bit aggressive here. The Brainiac, the Light immediately gets a couple of freebies here. Flair's not going to go for the punish. He instantly goes for the ejector, tries to get a little bit on the tower damage, but this is a Lunox we're talking about with level 1. He's going to be able to sustain through whatever damage with the minions here. So that's going to be super unfortunate here. Haoji also going to be showing himself, giving the false impression that he has left the lane, but you must understand Benedetta is a very mobile hero. He's going to be able to back onto his lanes very, very quickly here. Meanwhile, Freak Show is going to secure the jungles for Chastity 4, and that's going to be secured for him. So a little bit of a trade-off with the crab, with the minions, with the crawler. Nothing major yet, but Wiz Inc, they are getting aggressive again. So that's going to be the second time here, going for the aggressive invades. 2 games in a row coming from Wiz Inc. And Freak Show seems like they will lose out in terms of the economy game again. Flens here needs to go back, recall, goes in for the reset once again. And Jawhead going for the Avarice instead. So, okay, not going to be able to get a little bit aggressive here. He cannot afford to die a little bit too early here, because if he dies, he's going to give a lot of gold in terms of supports here as compared to usual. But meanwhile, here comes the tank, comes in. Death Zone on top of that. Agnes is going to be trying to sidestep his way through and eventually goes down for the crown. Haoji will be the consolation here coming from Freak Show. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but HK, he's level 4. This is going to be interesting as well. The Flicker Ejector comes in. Where's the follow-up? They have it, and that's going to be the catch coming from Freak Show. They get double for that. What a clutch coming from Flynn. Not once I've seen him make the play, and finally with the Jawhead, he's made the right one. So that's going to be the opening that they are looking forward to as well. But do they want to continue this aggression here? Because within, they understand the turtle is going to be a priority here. Electro-Fighter has been used as well. Chastin 4, he needs to buy time, but Hoji is going to get completely baited out as well. AXL getting stopped in the track. Raider with the clutch there, slowing him down before he can actually burst him down. So what a great save coming in from him. Raiden slowing down the Lunox before the Lunox can actually go in for the Darkening here. So very, very good clutch here coming from Raiden. And that's great Freak Show equalizing the score. So that's going to be a little bit of a comeback coming in from them. Meanwhile, oh, it's going to be a stalemate here. Wiz Inc going to be camping around Turtle. Freak Show going to be splitting out forces. Going to try and push out the lanes as the top lane is going to be secure from Matt. Meanwhile, middle lane here. Fleens buying a bit more time. Trying to scout her hit here as well. Does scout under Rafaela. But that should be all. It's going to be the supports tickling each other for now. Trying to bait some sort of rotation. Seems like Wiz Inc, they are going to try and pull the turtle in their favor as they start to make work on this turtle for their sides. Freak Show trying to make some sort of plays. Nothing yet. But seems like it's going to be a quick takedown coming from Whips here as Freak Show does not have the mobility. But look at this, Raiden! Woo, that's a lot of damage here. But Fleens, he's gonna almost pay the price. Here comes Death Sonata, and Raiden goes in for the saves as well. Blocks the last shot. And that's gonna be the full reset up on Fleens once again. Wiz in getting the turtle for themselves, but economy-wise is not that big here. Freak Show doing a fantastic job this game. Doing pretty okay for now. Meanwhile, bottom side as well, we do see a couple trade-offs here as well. Agnes getting poked down, forces the flicker as well. And that's going to be Haoji taking a little bit too much damage, but HK here on the Granger does not have that Sonata, but Haoji going for the Electro final blow, pressures him, and that's going to be HK taking the kill. Matt as well, getting a kill up top all by himself. So that's going to be 2 down from Freak Show. And Fizz is trying to stall them down on track, but they've lost too many members. The rest of Wims are here. And that's going to be the Lunos getting another kill as well. Divergent has been used, and Raiden, he needs one more take, and he misses it. Here comes the Death Zone, another nice side step coming from Raiden. But, oh, so unfortunate for them. As Wiz A, they will come up on top. Getting more kills than they chew for. And now top side as well. Matt going for the Diamond Force. Going to challenge him against Chang'e. That's going to be the second time he gets another kill. Almost gets it. Ooh, Blue gets the sidestep. Chesty 4 is there. But Brody, a little bit too late to the party. has been farming very efficiently, but it seems like they need to play a little bit more aggressive here because with it, they are playing for a 1-4 strategy here. 4 people pushing on the pressuring one lane. Wow, Matt is pretty much on the other side here, going for the objective. So this is going to be an interesting split push coming from both these teams. But Freak Show seems like they are, you know, at a turnaround. They're just responding to all this kind of plays here. 3-man versus 4. So this is going to be something they need Chesty4 for. And as of now, as you can see, he is split off the rest of the teams. With Inks immediately going for the divider down mid with Rafaela, getting the objectives, immediately knowing that, hey, they're in no position. That's going to be a turtle being secured for now, but looks like it is going to be a challenge here. They find the right target. Lunox is going to be the first one to fall down and not going to be able to pop the brilliance in time. That's going to be the pickup that Friction was looking for as well. And he got the steal on the turtle, and that's going to be the fight of their life. Chesty4 is going to be alive. AXL needs to back off. Can he get the brilliance? Can he survive? And he's going to taken down as well. Chesty4 going to go ham on HK, and it is going to be the marksman trade-offs 50-50s here. But with it, they lose 3, but Matt is still alive because Harif, he is also a marksman. That's going to be Chrono Zaman Force being used as well. And what was Friction thinking here? Trying to challenge the Harif. And it's going to be a 3-4-3. What seemed to be the comeback for Friction, he immediately turns into a disaster. And no, the I'm offended miss from Agnes. Wiz Ing is gonna be able to clutch things out. Freak Show, on the other hand, that's gonna be very, very unfortunate here. But hopefully, all things considered here, is gonna be okay for now because Flynn's, he does have the brand new antique Curas available. But as you can see, teleports available. Freak Show, they've set up their shop down bottom. AXL gonna be get ejected here. They force out the brilliance, but it is still relatively close to the tower. So nothing major yet. As the top side is going to be the focus here. Fleens going for the ejector here. Gets the pull in, but no follow-up whatsoever from Freak Show. Is coming in. Zaman Force being bought as well. Raiden will get obliterated from the get-go. Meteor Shower is there. Oh no, Blue is going to be going for the choke point as well. Can they go for the finish here? As Marcel almost getting bleeded out as well. But HK is showing his face here. Freak Show, they can't exactly contest this. They need the front lines, and Raiden is not there for their insurance plan. As Hao Ji knocking into his tier 2, they are responding to this kind of fights, but Wiz Ing is having so much control in terms of the laning phase. Every lane is completely dominated by them, and that's going to be the third turtle coming from Wiz Ing. The second one being secured by Chesty4, but not going to be able to abuse the fact with this lane control. But now, the attempt coming from Freak Show, is it going to be enough? But teleport a little bit too late. Chesty4 is going to get focused down. He's going to survive. Zaman Force is dead. Immediately melts down the marksman. Chesty4 is down. Fleets is as well. And Lois are going to be completely whiffing the mark as well. Raiden getting choked away as he needs to back off. And that's going to be Wiz Ing taking a massive team fight against Freak Show. Agnes now going to try and defend against this, but look at this. There's nothing much he can do. He has the Iron Fender, he pulls in, but where's the follow-up? Miscommunication here coming from Freak Show, but Wiz Ing, they're having full control of the situation, taking all the fights from the sides here. They're getting objectives after objectives, and that's going to be so much more. And another kill finally in the hands of Freak Show, but it's only a support. Immediately here comes the Shroud Step as well. Invisibility, not to pick a team fight, they went in for the cut creep waves here. Immediately reviews the position here, but that's going to be so unfortunate for Freak Show. But Wiz, on the other hand, is going to be very, very happy about this as they go in for the split push. Brute Force Breastplate up on the Agnes, Durance up on Raiden as well. Freak Show finally getting a little bit more damage, but is it going to be enough? I'm a little bit worried for this, but Wiz Ing, on the other hand, they've got objectives here. All the outer turrets are pretty much taken out from themselves, except for this tier 2 down bottom. Freak Show is trying their best to defend against this. Agnes is there, but Haoji going for the Electro Final Blow to cut the creep with HK, going for the pokes as well. But seems like Freak Show, they want to hold down this bottom turret here. Nothing much yet. It's going to be the stalemate from both teams. Playing a little bit slow, Agnes does not have the out here. So it seems like they are going to concede this. Meanwhile, Wiz is going to try and secure the Lord up top. So they have all the tri-bushers up top as well. So if Freak Show makes one wrong move, they're going to be in some trouble. Meanwhile, Haoji, on the other hand, just buying time here, forcing Freak Show to come down to bottom here. So a lot of information being secured from Freak Show, from Wiz Ing here, to try and figure out where they are. But seems like Raiden, they are going to become tap. Is this the right play? Oh no, it's going to be a disaster. They walk right into it, a trap. And just like that, they get completely shut off. What was that play? They sent the marksman to their death. They sent their mage to their death. And Raiden is also going to be left stranded here as Wiz Ing is going to get completely full control of the situation. And just like that, they get 3. Looking for more. Flynn is all by himself. Wiz Ing is gonna be so happy here. Merry Christmas wrapped in a present here by Raiden and Wiz Ing. They are gonna be able to get so much more turtle buffs available. Sorry, the buffs being secured. The Lord also gonna be pushing up top. The creeps pushing in their way. This is the perfect game coming from Wiz Ing. With the Christmas present from Raiden. Oh my goodness, that is oi 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 oi. Not looking good for Freak Show. Meanwhile, Wiz Ing gonna try and make some sort of attempt here. They have to go in for the plays. Freak Show, they're losing so much economy. This could be the last hoo-ha. They have to defend against this Lord. Wiz Ing gonna push on towards the way through. Meteor Shower doing quick work on towards the Lord here. Great usage of that as well. Try to push them back. Simon Force has been expanded as well. They're going for the full defense as well. Here comes the Death Zone now to try and block up the shot. Chesting try and do enough damage, but it seems like Flans will be the first one to get taken down. But Whips, they are going to back out a little bit more, taking a little bit more damage here as well. Chesty 4 tries to go for step, but now can he get enough kills? Yes, he will. That's going to be the Rafaela taken down, but Benedetta is going to be the second one on top of that. They won't get trades after trades, and Chesty Boy is actually alive in the midst of this fight. And just like that, a double kill coming from Blue. Whips in, they made a little bit more mistake, got a little bit cheeky with this plays, but a massive damage coming from Chesty Boy to chip them at their way, to be able to clutch their way through, somehow managing to hold on. And that's going to be the small breathing room of a comeback that is needed here. Because of that play with the Chang'e, this is going to be the comeback coming from Freak Show. If they somehow manages to stall out a little bit more, because as of now, he's level 14 here on Chestifo. Finally, the breathing room that they have been looking forward to here. Wiz Ing, they cannot afford to make any more mistakes here, because once this Brody gets his 15, things are gonna get a little bit tougher to fight here as they can go. Because if you think about it here, they don't exactly have hard lockdowns coming from Wiz Ing. It's all just pure mobility and jukings here coming from Wiz Ing. They need to figure a way out to shut down this Brody. In this case, Freak Show on the other hand as well cannot afford to make any more mistakes as well. They cannot throw this Brody under the bus. In this case, Wiz Ing playing a bit slow, gonna play it safe. They understand that this is no more time to be throwing any more games. Freak Show on the other hand, they have all the time in the world. They just need to buy time for Chesty Foil. And in this case, 60 seconds left before the next Lord fight. Freak Show just cannot afford to lose anyone yet. They are pretty much turtling up to try and figure out what's going to be next game plan. However, interesting approach here coming from Agnes, going for the Blade of Despair up on Ruby. So that's going to be a little bit more damage, but a little bit lesser in terms of sustainability. But hopefully all things is going to be a-okay. Meanwhile, Rafaela here, Holy Baptist was going to be available, but seems like it's not going to be the attempt here coming from Miss Ink. They just want map control. They want to secure the Lord for themselves. 25 seconds left, but seems like Rafaela, almost getting ejected away. But he's getting a little bit cheeky. He's going to try and buy time. Purple buff going to get secured from side of Wiz Ing. Freak Show not going to even bother contest here, just because of how close the minions are on the top side, which is pretty much a good read coming from Freak Show, knowing that Hao Ji is constantly applying pressure on the side lane. So that's going to be Freak Show trying their best to make some sort of opportunities, but Wiz Ing, they're just not making it easy for them. Look at this. Hao Ji is just cutting the creep wave up top. And because of this plays coming from Hao Ji, that's going to be the Lord being started here coming from Wiz Ing. And Freak Show, they have no choice but to go for Divergent. Very quick rotations here. Lord down towards the final bar. Can he get a steal? And that's going to be the steal coming in from Christy Foy. He's going to almost pay the price. He's got the immortality. They've got the Lord. But from the sides, Haoji has to go for the wrap around as well. Miss Inc, they have to go in for the full finish fight. Double kill here up on Haoji. And the Lord spawn here. Going to slow them down at the track. Miss, they want to finish them all out. And just like that, Freak Show, very, very nice, crucial clutch play, but they're 5-man healthy. The Lord is there, but the minions are just still available here. And there's going to be the push coming from Wiz Inc here as Freak Show, 20 seconds on the silence for Chesty Foy. They are trying to clean this house, and the minions, they're just so tanky. Wiz Inc going for a play, and Flans gets a very nice ejector. That's going to be the opening kill that they need to try and stall this out. But Wiz Inc, they're trying all their hands to try and fight against this Crystal. Freak Show, they're going full defense here, and the rest of members are spawned out, and that's going to be the Freak Show hanging on for their dear lives of their tournament lives, and they're doing a fantastic job here. But with their final crystal available, they have to figure out what's going to be next. They need to get the crucial picture there as Chesty Foy managing to clutch that Lord fight. That's going to be a very, very big win for themselves. What can they do? What can they do? Seems like it is going to be a stalemate once again. The count before the stall. Freak Show going to be playing it slow again. It is going to be a tough one. Seems like they are moments away from potentially making a hit or miss. Can they make the comeback and drag this towards game 3? We shall see. But Wissing playing it slow once again. The Lord, timer is not up anytime soon yet. So Freak Show making the right play here. Just turning up at base. Just doesn't want to make any sort of plays here. Divergence. The bait here coming from Raiden, taunting with the teleports here. Hoping to bring the rest of the members to try and catch off one particular player. But considering how Wissing is playing right now, they are pretty split off. So they can make some sort of attempts here. Meanwhile, Raiden almost close to the Divine Glaive on top of that, or maybe even the Holy Crystal here. Not exactly sure, but seems like they are going to go for the hidden plays here. Seems like they won't find the Rafaela here. Immortality is available, but all for naught. That's not going to help them out. Seems like they are going to try to secure the purple-orange buff up on Chesty Foy. That's going to be the crucial one here if they want to take some damage, and that's going to be secure for them. 80 seconds left before the next Lord comes in. They have to push out the creep base. Blue does have the Blood Wings available. That's gonna be a little bit more tankiness up on Chang'e, but Haoji still applying pressure with the creep waves here, hoping to get a little bit of pickoffs coming in, but Freak Show, they're just not giving an inch yet. Dominance Ice up on Jawhead. Oracle also up on Agnes here, so that's gonna be a lot of tankiness coming for Freak Show. As Wings Inc, they will slowly lose out in terms of damage here as compared to what Brody brings to the table. Likewise coming from Chang'e as well. Itemization wise, seems like it is going to be the Holy Crystal up on Luo Yi. So that's going to be a lot of magical damage burst coming from Freak Show. Meanwhile, Wiz Inc, they don't exactly have a lot of magical resist here. We have the Tina Shoes up on Granger, Oracle up on Benedetta, but that's pretty much it here as well. Rafaela also thinking about getting the Oracle for themselves. So they are slowly itemizing into towards this mage comp that Freak Show is bringing to the table. Likewise coming from Wiz Inc as well. Maybe, not exactly sure what AXL is going to be getting here. Maybe Immortality, maybe even the Oracle, or maybe even a Tina Shoe here, just to try and deal with this Chang'e Loi combo. And Freak Show finally at a stage. They're pretty much dragged out as well, but we're saying they're going to be making an attempt as well. Lord is going to be up for grabs, but as of now, Freak Show seems like they will have to damage do it here, but Divergence is there. They are going to go for a wraparound as well, and Wiz, they are going to go for the reset on top of that. It looks like they are going to play it a little bit slow, but here, they cannot afford to make those kind of skills here. Seems like they have to back off. They need to secure this orange buff once again. Haoji is there to scout this out, and Freak Show, they are completely conceding this fight. No, Haoji is going to get focused down as well. Here comes the Bean Shao here. He will get firsted down, and that's got to be the wrong play coming from Wiz A. But meanwhile, that is actually the perfect play coming from Wiz A because everyone is focused on Benedetta. Christoph Chesty Foy has no protection whatsoever. Wiz Inc going for the parap round. They take down the marksman. They take down the jawhead. They go in for the full-fledged commitment here. with that split focus coming from Freak Show, that's the opportunity that Wiz Inc. was able to find here. They take down the marksman, immediately dies the mob off, and Wiz Inc. they're looking for the crystal finisher. They lose the Harry, but the damage, they have the damage to take the crystal, and that's gonna be Wiz Inc. taking 2-0 against Freak Show, and they will be the ones that advance into the next one here. What a game indeed coming from Wiz Inc. And wow, that was a pretty close one indeed here. Did not expect that at all, but so close yet so far coming in from them. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down here. But as of now, Wiz Inc., they're looking pretty strong here. Whereas Freak Show, I'm sorry to say, that will be the end of their tournament journey here. Looking forward to see you in the next one here if you guys come back again. But that was such an intense one. You know, I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down. But as of now here, hope you guys have a great day. We are going to be having more games to come. The semifinals is going to be happening right after this as well. But as of now, for those guys tuning in, this is the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament. I'm looking forward to see what's going to be next for now. But as of now, shout out to our amazing sponsors here. Our organizers on top of that here, Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network, and also this event is sponsored by Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC, and our sponsors Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, as well as KJ Optometrists, not to mention our official esports partner, Zenway Productions, for making all this happen. But as of now, we are going to be taking a short break, and we'll be right back with the first semifinals for you guys. So stay tuned, stick around, and see you guys in a bit. Hey, welcome back. This is going to be the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament here, brought to you and organized by Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network, supported by Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC, and our sponsors Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, as well as KJ Optometrics. My name is ICBB12 and I'll be your casters for today once again here. And it's been a long day. We've seen some amazing Mobile Legends game, but the next one is gonna be the first semi-finals matchup here. We've seen both of these teams early on, and we've seen them kind of dominate the competition thus far. But now this is gonna be the moment of truth here, because one of these teams will be the first team to make it to the grand finals for the huge chunky prize pool of, well, a lot of money here, because in this case, the champion will be walking away with 1,650 Singapore dollars worth of cash and prizes in total. So that's going to be a lot of money on the line for the champion title here. So one step heading to this champion here is going to be a lot, but they have to overcome the first hurdle. So in this case here, whoever loses here is going to be fighting for the third and fourth placing here. So this is not going to be the position that either of these teams wants to be in. So, I'm looking forward to see how the semifinals are going to be happening here, because, if you think about it here, both these teams, Klaxon Esports as well as Wiz Inc. here, they've pretty much shown dominance in both their games, right? Like Klaxon Esports, is a team that kind of very comfortable in their heroes as well in terms of drafts. They have a very, very different kind of play styles as well. Wiz Inc. is going to be a team that prioritize in getting extremely aggressive in their jungle invades here. So considering that both these teams here, I would say it's a fair matchup, just because when it comes to the streams as well, I'm pretty sure they've watched the stream and kind of have a grasp of what kind of play styles and drafts they want to go for as well. So Yi Shun Sin is not something that Wiz Inc. is going to be prioritizing over here. Granger is definitely something that they might prioritize on. Klaxon Esports, on the other hand, also prioritizes Granger. So we might see a Granger ban denying the marksman here, but that's the thing, right? A good marksman is going to be able to play multiple heroes here. So I don't know. It's still too early to tell what kind of strategy is going to be played here, but the usual marksmen are going to be the Granger, the Brody contest here, especially for both these teams' hero pool. So I'm looking forward to see how it goes here, because without further ado, we're going to jumping straight into the drafts for the first semi-final. So to start things off, I would say, the side laners has been a big threat here. We've seen both these teams, they do play it better than us. So it might be a huge contest in terms of that draft. Wiz Inc. going to be on the blue side. Klaxon Esports is going to be on the red side here. Going to be banning off, to start things off, the Selena. So pretty standard ones coming in from them. But Lunox is something that they might consider banning here coming from Klaxon Esports, but seems like Eve is going to be the way to go. Seems like, to start things off, the meta pick here, the first 4 bans potentially is going to be the mages from the get-go here, trying to deny them all those mage pools. Not exactly sure what kind of game plan, but seems like Klaxon Esports is going to be responding to the drafts of Wiz Inc. So Wiz Inc., they have to be a little bit smarter what's going to be next year. Matilda is going to be banned as well. We've kind of saw the Matilda being played for both these teams as well. So Klaxon Esports, they have to understand that Lunox is going to be the priority ban here, unless they have something else installed. Maybe the Harif, maybe the Benedetta here, which is going to be something that they do play a lot coming from both these teams. Seems like it is going to be the Lunox ban coming from Klaxon Esports. Wiz Inc. has pretty much showed their hand in the previous drafts as well. First pick Lunox 2 games in a row. Now, Wiz, do they pick the Harif? Nope, it is going to be Benedetta up on Hao G. So he is going to be picking something that he's very, very comfortable in the previous game. Immediate response here is going to be Cho. I'm pretty sure Klaxon Esports has been observing their playstyles from the previous series here with half an hour to adapt. Cho is a fantastic side laner to match up as well, unless they are they decide to go for the tank here. Now, considering with the Popo and Koopa, they are going to be having the Popo surprise for this kind of trap vision here. So Klaxon Esports will have a little bit more of a map control, and the traps does fare well against this Harif matchup. So Wissing, identical matchups from the previous rounds they've played. Klaxon still keeping things a little bit fresher. They have multiple hero pools, I believe so. What are they gonna go? Klaxon Esports. What's gonna be the marksman here? But they don't. It's not a professional league, so we are not gonna be expecting like 10 bans from the get-go. So there is gonna be a lot of OP heroes on the league. Silent Nice is just so many here, but the Beatrix. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You know, I would say it's a preemptive, very aggressive show pick, but a Beatrix matchup against a Benedetta on the side lane. Benedetta, a good Beatrix player, is gonna be very happy here. He's gonna be able to destroy him with the shotgun here. And in this case, okay. This is some high-level gameplay right here. This is some high-level drafts. I'm looking forward to see how it goes. But in theory-wise, it is a pretty strong one. It's a strong move. But can they execute it? No, that's gonna be the most important one. Can they execute the drafts? Because this Beatrix show here is gonna be an aggressive one. And knowing Wiz Im here, they understand that this is gonna be the side lane Beatrix. There's no way Beatrix is gonna be playing jungle here. It pretty much defeats the purpose. Banning the Yishun Sin is gonna be a little bit of a safety net coming from Wiz Im, but Klaxon, they are gonna go for the export on top of that. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, you know, if you think about it here. This Xbox jungle makes a lot of sense just because Beatrix is the marksman from the side lane. And, you know, Xbox is a fantastic jungler in the early stage of the game. So it makes a lot of sense why they want to go for it. They pretty much showed the retribution on the drafts as well. Whereas we see they are going to go for the Forza. More mages to come. Jawhead as they set up as well. Klaxon Esports. Okay, it is going to be Tangcho with the support of Popo and Koopa. And that's going to be Kagura coming from Klaxon Esports. Okay. I like the theory crafting and the drafts coming from Klaxon Esports. But when it comes to execution, I feel like Wiz Inc.'s got the easier execution. So this is gonna be an interesting one here. This is gonna be a crazy game to be watching out for. So I'm looking forward to see how it all goes. Because why? We are gonna be going into our first semifinals of today. And one of these teams, if they win this series, they will be the first one to make it to the grand finals. In this case, I don't know, man. Like, I'm rooting for Klaxon Esports, but the scale of the tournament here, it feels like Wiz Inc. They've got it in the bag. So I'm looking forward to see a little bit interesting game. But nope, looks like it is gonna be a side lane show, so not a tank show here. So the Xbox is gonna be slowly transitioning into a tankier role with the retribution. So it's a swap of roles, swap of lanes there. I'm not exactly sure if it's gonna work out, but let's take a look and see here. Because on the top side here as well, Turtle lane is going to prioritize both multiple heroes here. Haoji gonna be playing it a bit slow here, whereas AMTFMM is gonna be having a great time going up against Harif as well. So that's gonna be a big bully all the way through. Benedetta not gonna be able to get the solo XP lane, but considering that the XP lane has shifted in a way where if you do not get the roam early here, it actually gives enough XP for first street wave for both these heroes to get an early level 2. So that's pretty much the game plan nowadays for the double lanes matchup. Instead of rushing the first item roaming here, where one player actually soaks up all full XP, which doesn't makes a lot of sense. Yeah, now a little bit of harassment here coming from Klaxon Esports. Nothing out of the ordinary yet. Nothing crazy yet. Both teams still going to be farming up their force, playing a bit slow. Haoji going for the matchup against Show. It's not the most best matchup for Gear, but considering that he's not got his 4 yet, Haoji is playing a little bit aggressive. But it seems like the harassment is coming from Klaxon. They understand what's happening as well. And Bev has been very, very active in as a jungler as well, and that's the bright side of Xbox as well. You can get a little bit active, and you can solo turtle relatively easily as well. And look at this, he's starting to chip away at the turtle as well. There's nothing much he can do. He's going to be able to stock up an XP as well. First blood in the hands of Klaxon Esports. That's going to be the opening here, but while that's happening, that means there's going to be lesser heroes on the sides here. That's going to be the Feather Asteroid being expanded here. Who's going to get the turtle here? It is going to be the Wiz Ink, and on top of that, Klaxon, they're forcing the issue a little bit too much. They lose a little bit more heroes here, but Mage is there to try and commit this fight. Now, here comes the Ying over to here, going for the catch as well. The AXL is going to try and make a run for it. Unfortunately, will not be able to survive here. Great catch coming from H, and that's going to be KCC Esports. Losing a little bit of heroes here, but they somehow managed to get the economy swing just because of them taking a full creep wave down bottom, denying that farmer gets banned. But other than that, I feel like it's still 50-50s here coming from both these teams. Meanwhile, with the turtle in the hands of Wiz Inc., how will they respond? Because HK is going to be having full control of this next team fight, and as you can see, KCC is already going for the setup here. Try and slow down this push. Can they get the chow hit? Oh, very, very nice flicker here. So that's going to be a very unfortunate run, but that means that is space for them to try and farm those armor gold plating here. As you can see, as with the Popo and Koopa, more units means more attacks on towards those platings. FMM gonna try and chip away those armor platings here. And Popo Koopa, pretty much, I would say, an ideal early support here to try and chip away at towers. And meanwhile, ooh, Beatrix instantly just shutting down the jawhead here. Marcel instantly melts immediately here. And that's the beauty of Beatrix, right? Getting extremely aggressive. And HK, he wants to go in for this fight, but without the jawhead in the front lines, that's gonna be not gonna be the right play to make it as well. KCC Esports grouping up as 5, setting up for the turtle pit fight as well. 20 seconds left on the clock. But seems like it is going to be Wims going to be trying to respond to this fight. KCC Esports, they're trying to reel them in, but it seems like they want to get a little bit better on the map control here. FMM tries to take down Harry, but unfortunately he will pay with his life. So that's going to be Zaman Force used with the healing, and on top of that with the shields here of the Chrono Dash. That's going to be space created for themselves to take the turtle. KCC Esports, without the Beatrix here, they are going to lose out a lot of damage, but at the same time, they have the export kind of zone them out. So Wiz Inc. has to play this a little bit slow here. Farsad getting forced in as well. Mage is going to get focused down. Oh, the umbrella, just a pixel off before potentially he takes them out. But that's going to be Wiz Inc.'s opportunity to take the turtle. Can they take it? No, they cannot. Bev steals it with the retribution here. Great clutch coming from KCC Esports. They will continue to get a little bit more economy here as they are throwing bodies after bodies at Wiz. Meanwhile, on the top side as well, Gear, he does have the Blade of Disease, but he wants to try and challenge Hao Ji. Does he have the Wave Dragon? Yes, he is. Do he have damage here? No, he does not. The high-end Drake did not proc in time, as HK was a little bit close here to Hao Ji to prevent that from happening here. So it's just so unfortunate. But even with the high-end dry damage, it's going to be pretty close. So nice attempt coming from Gear, but this did not work out. But of course, Wiz is going to be happy with that trade-off here. Meanwhile, now here comes the ejector comes in. No follow-up yet. And KCC Esports, they are going to be playing slow here. Blade of Despair, very early one here coming from FMM. So that's going to be a lot of damage as well. 5:42 minutes into this game. With this Beatrix, with this Blade of Despair, he is going to hit like a truck. Meanwhile, HK here on the Granger is going to be playing the Hunter Strike here for a little bit more mobility. Less of a damage, but a little bit more mobility here. Gear is going to try and bait out with Feather Airstrike. Here comes the side side with the Wave Dragon. Can he survive? No, he cannot. And that's going to be the execute coming in from the Beatrix, the Benedetta to try and shut him off. Bobon Cooper trying to make a little bit of space here. FFM going for out as well. He's going to try and take it out. Man, yes, he will have damage. He's looking for a little bit more, but seems like objective is going to be key. But here comes Jorge with the ejector to try and slow them in this track. But that's going to be a great trade-off coming from KCC Esports, because they not only get Hao Ji, they also got Matt down bottom, Hao Ji on the side lanes. As KCC Esports was able to win 2 fights in 2 different sections of the map. Wiz Inc. Now, what are they gonna do here? Have to no choice but to play it slow. They've lost their members a little bit too much, and that means turtle control is gonna be in KCC's favor here. And Uh-oh, Jawhead, what are we thinking here? Forces the flicker, Refeder Ezra does zone on FMM. Means it's going to be a little bit of breathing room, but they still have Beth for the turtle secure here. So Thunderbelt being secured here, coming from Povo Koopa. So that's going to be a little bit more tanky damage, or I would say economical damage here into a team fight. Wims Inc. trying their best to defend against this here. We can see Bev zoning them off, forces the preemptive insanity here, a defensive one to try and disengage. We're seeing now not going to be able to capitalize on anything in this fight, so nothing much lost here coming from the export, but Wiz Inc. they need to find a way to figure this out. Popo Koopa gonna try and go in for the harassments here. Federer has been used, but Gear, oh nice Shunpo, the ejector completely misses here. Oh, Wiz Im struggling to find this kind of place. Klaxon Esports gonna continue with us out here. Does have the High Dragon, a standstill and ball as well, but no follow-up available here. The trap doesn't seem to connect here. Needs to try and draw his attention away, while the rest of the teams here coming from Klaxon Esports is gonna clean out the support. In this case, we're saying they lose Tree and Ranger, looking to be for the next as well. Insanity is popped from Beth, trying and finish him off. Nice flick, nice sidestep coming from HK. Manages to survive with a slither of health. So it's going to be A-OK. Meanwhile, FMM making work on towards the turrets here. Going for the sniper on the shotgun build. Instead, immediately chipping away at the turrets. As Klaxon Esports here, 26k net worth lead. But a great play there coming from Gear to split off the fight. What a player. This show, what a guy. Klaxon Esports. You know, 20 seconds left on the clock for the next Lord. But at the same time, they've got all their massive ultimates available. They've got map control as well. FMM just completely bullying Wiz out of the lane. Mid turret is still standing, but Wiz Inc. they understand if the moment they lose mid turret, they are going to be in some pain. As Klaxon Esports waiting for them to make some sort of mistakes. But Federer right here trying to push them back as well. That's going to be a massive one, but AXL, he's going to take a little bit more damage than he can chew off. So that's going to be him backing off, but mid tower will be the consolation instead from Klaxon Esports. But as you can see, they're struggling to find some sort of control. Jawhead getting focused on as well. Xavier Force used to actually back out of this fight, going for a defensive measure, and that's going to be Wiz Inc. committing a lot of major spells. Blade of Despair up on here. This show is gonna hit like a truck in a 1v1 fight. You can see the desperation coming from Wiz to make sure that this Benedetta does not get solo off. Here is gonna get focused down, and he is gonna pay the price. Finally understanding the threat here is the Cho, but now with this move sacrificing the Cho, the Lord is secure from Klaxon Esports. So it's a well worthy trade here coming from Klaxon Esports now. But Wiz Inc. Oh, they're so afraid of this Cho. Like, Cho, Blade of Despair, Blade of Fantasies with High and Dry in a 1v1 matchup completely destroys potentially the Benedetta as well as the HK. But it seems like they will trade the tier 1 up top, trying to find some sort of work here. As Wiz Inc. they need to defend against this bottom push Lord, and it seems like that's gonna be the key here. As Wiz, they are gonna try and push out. No buffs whatsoever up on HK. Trying his best to get some sort of jungle farm, and oh my god, the pressure coming from Klaxon Esports. Even with S playing on a Popo Koopa, just completely zoning out the jungles here. Lord gonna be pushing in, and Wiz Inc. he needs to back off. HK is gonna get focused down here. Dev Sonata trying to use it and disengage from this fight. Ejector on top of that to play it safe. And Klaxon Esports, they are gonna try to chew away at the sides. They force out massive ultimates here. As Wiz Inc. they are not going to be able to have another ultimates here. They've got the Beatrix. Haoji needs to use it for the Electro final blow, but he's getting choked away. And Gear going for the flicker push as well. Can he get the kill? Weird Dragon, yes he will, but he somehow survives. He pops the recall in front of the rest of the members here. And Wiz, they don't see him. They can only want to finish him as well, because now, little did they know, the inhibitors bit by bit getting chunked away as Klaxon Esports just completely focuses down on them. And Bev is chewing them down. He's so tanky, so annoying with this export, and Wiz, they're trying their best to defend against this, but it's not working out at all. But they somehow managed to defend for now. Haoji 3-3-0, but there's only so much he can do at this stage of the game. Klaxon Esports, very convincing dominance thus far. Whereas Wiz, Just so unfortunate here. They had to use their ultimates to disengage of that fight, and it's just super unfortunate here, considering that their drafts tends to be extremely aggressive in that regards. And Feather S right now getting baited out here, coming in from Kembangan-Chai Chee, so that's gonna be 20 to 30 seconds on the sidelines. But little did they know, Blade of Despair is up on HK, so that means the marksman is gonna hit like a truck as well, coming from Wiz Inc. Kembangan Esports, they cannot afford to make some sort of mistakes here. Cho waiting for the right moment here, wants to catch off the marksman, but as you can see, Bev is trying to get some sort of information. He's gonna zone them all out. Salmon Force almost being expended as well. Matt thinking a little bit towards that mark, but decides to hold it on. Realizes that without the Salmon Force in this team fight, they're gonna lose out so much damage. Kembangan Esports now gonna try and put on a choke here. They are gonna put the nail towards the metal here, hoping to hammer things down onto his Wiz Inc. in this game 1 in this best of 3 semifinals. Now here comes the Blade, the Depth Sonata coming in, connects the first bullet, whiffing the rest, but it's not that important here. That's not the biggest ultimate here to be focused on as well. The biggest one is actually going to be the Feather Astra and the Salmon Force coming from Wiz Inc. and Kembangan Esports. We know they need to bait this out. Meanwhile, Jawhead Marcel going for the ejector plays here. Try to get a little bit cheeky with the stealthy play, but just doesn't work out. Kembangan Esports, 15 seconds left for the Lord. Seems like that is going to be the objective for them. Meanwhile, they are sending gear down bottom here to try and keep things interesting for Wiz Inc. Making sure that he's constantly potentially tries to snipe the throne for themselves. The crystal is going to be the objectives here. But what do they do? Seems like Holy Crystal up on Harif, and they have to make some sort of plays here. Marcel gonna be going for the ejectors here. Nope, not gonna happen. Have to back off, but here, Gear, he's gonna try and snipe the crystal, and everyone from Wiz is going back to defend against this, and that means Lord is gonna be secure from Kembangan Esports, and Gear is gonna be able to respond to this, and Wave of Dragon as well being used here, trying to buy a little bit of time, but as soon as that happens here, sacrificial play again. Sacrificial play indeed, and that's gonna be the opening that they need, as you're gonna bleed out, and that's gonna be him paying the price. Kembangan, they lose 2 players here, but they've got the Lord. They still have FMM, but FMM is taking a little bit too much damage here, and that's gonna be HK punishing him with a play, and that's gonna be a massive takedown coming from Wiz. That's gonna be a nice one here coming from him as a Kembangan Esports. They will lose out 4 members, and this Lord is going to be able to secure here, but he's making a lot of work onto the crystal here. Oh, do they have the damage? Yes, they have, as a HK is in this vicinity. So they are going to be A-OK for now. Wiz Inc. That's going to be a close one here. Kembangan Esports decides to throw the lead, but all things considered, they will have the inhibitors in their hands. Brufrost Breastplate up on Gear. This is where he gets extremely cheeky in his plays. Look at this. He's trying to make a challenge onto his Haoji, and he can't do so. He is a fully stacked damage hole on the side lanes, and every single time he shows his face, you can see immediate reactions coming from Wiz, sending up 3 to 4 members here, and they realize that it's not a 1v1 matchup that Haoji can actually take. They need the whole team to actually take him off, and you look at this. They are going to make an attempt as well. Jawhead is not there to go for the unstoppable force on top of that. As Kembangan's going to be setting up tracks here, try and stall them in his tracks. And the Lord is going to be potentially on the bottom side for the next 180 seconds. And now for the next 5 minutes, Wiz Inc., they have to find a pick-off. And in this case, to start things off, the Xbox will be focused down here, and he's going to take a little bit more damage, but he does have the immortality. Salmon Force getting focused down, but what is this damage? Hey, Popo and Kubao just chipping it away, getting the kill. Where did this damage come from? It's not even from the marksman. Is that the potential new roaming item? How? Where did the damage come from? How? Matt just completely dropped like a fly. Meanwhile, Bev is gonna get ejected away. Haoji getting the Blade of Despair, but it doesn't even matter. Kembangan, they've just got so much defensive maneuvers. They're just gonna completely overrun them as well. We have the Dragon coming from Gear. He's soaking up the damage. He throws his body into his life, and FMM is gonna completely shut them off. And ladies and gentlemen, Kembangan Esports showing you how to play some macro games. And that's going to be them taking game 1 in this first semifinals against them. And my oh my, what a fantastic performance coming in from them. And the drafts, I would say, like I said, it's harder to play, but they definitely pulled it off. So well done coming from KCC Esports. They are 1 game away from heading towards the grand finals. And I've seen it multiple times here. KCC Esports is a team that is looking, they're out for blood. They're looking to be the next superstar, the next champion of the Mobile Legend community in Singapore. Can they be the world-class level? I don't know. This is a great step for them here, but considering that I've seen them play before, it seems like they are looking stronger than ever. Can they close out a 2-0? I'm not exactly sure. I'm looking forward to see how game 2 is going to go, because both these teams here, I would say, is as close as it gets. Because if you think about it here, with Ing, they only lost because they made a couple of minor mistakes. And despite all the mistakes here, it feels like they were able to find opportunities in Claxon's team fight as well. And when it comes to synergizing, when it comes to strategy here, it feels like both teams has their great win con, but when it comes to macro potential, KCC Esports just got it better here. Like, I would say the Benedetta versus Cho matchup wasn't that great, just because, like, even a 1v1 fight, there's no way in the late game Benedetta is going to be able to win against a Cho. And in that scenario, it feels like the best way to kind of deal with the annoying Chos constantly applying pressure on their lanes is kind of mirror matchup here, where you send the Benedetta all the way far back in towards KCC Esports' tier 2, tier 3s, cutting into the creep waves, and mirror exactly what the Cho does. And that will be a favorable option, or I would say a favorable strat here coming in from Wiz Inc. And I would say that was the only thing that I feel like could have helped them a little bit more. But overall, it seems like, both teams, KCC Esports is just 1 step ahead in terms of macro gameplay. And it's things like this which you need to try and figure it out. And it's not easy to do, because if you think about it here, we, as a player, not as a competitive player, as a player in general, you have the tendency to kind of group up with team. And making this kind of split push plays are extremely risky. But if you want to go for competition here, sometimes you got to take the risk. Despite you losing out a couple of towers here, Benedetta is a very nimble players. And considering how the teams are pretty much backed off from the side of Wiz Inc., they needed some sort of space. And the way to actually make the space here was pretty much Benedetta pushing out the waves, hoping that KCC just chases him. And that's going to be taking a little bit off pressure for the rest of the members here. So I would say it was a rock, paper, scissors game. It was a tough call to make, but yeah, hopefully they will be able to learn from this game here. But nevertheless, here we're going to be jumping straight into this game 2 very, very shortly here. The drafts are going to be on its way. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it'll goes. Because will they be able to adapt on the fly? That's going to be something that Wiz Inc. needs to focus on as well. Freak Show, on the other hand, Freak Show is out. I'm KCC Esports, on the other hand, they're in more they're extremely confident in their games. And I would say most of the games they played here, they have pretty much shown themselves they have multiple hero pools. They are not afraid to experiment. They're not afraid to pull the first phase P-Trix matchup here to try and deal with Benedetta. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to see how the game goes here, because we're going to be jumping straight into the game. And this is going to be the drafts here. As KCC Esports now going to be on the blue side, and they will have the first phase first pick in the other hand here. And when it comes to competitive here, arguably 10 bans is 50-50 for both these teams, but statistically, based on my personal experience of casting MPL, MY, teams tentatively will win on the red side when it comes to 10 phase bans. But when it comes to 6 hero bans, sorry, 10 hero bans, tentatively red side will have a little bit more of upper hand. But
Your
when it comes to
team
6
is
hero
banning.
bans, it feels like the blue team has full control of what the entire draft is. And now with Klaxon Esports banning off the Lunox, banning off the Cho, seems like they don't exactly want to be on the receiving end when it comes to this matchup, and it's also a sign that they want to play the Benedetta for themselves. So
Your team
seems
is
like
picking.
it is not going to be the Benedetta ban coming from Wiz Inc., but seems like it is going to be the Matilda instead. So they are giving away the Benedetta just because there's still so many more heroes that can actually deal with the Benedetta. You can still kind of mirror with the Paquito if you want to. Uranus is great to kind of mirror against the Benedetta. Glue as well is pretty strong. But Wiz Inc., they are going to be sticking with the Benedetta up on Hauji again. Whereas Wiz Inc., what is going to be the next one? Seems like there's they need something to kind of deal with the Matilda, but seems like Popo and Cooper is going to be the important one. They realized that it was a big threat coming from Klaxon Esports. The vision control, the rotation blocks was just super annoying with the Popo surprise. Klaxon Esports going to be taking the export for themselves as well. That is going to be jungle export once again. Seems like they are looking to play a side lane marksman once again, but they can still keep it open as an option. So it might be a tank one, but nope. Looks like the Paquito is going to be in play here. So it might be a Paquito tank. It might be a side lane tank. Klaxon Esports just keeping it as flexible as they can, as mobile as they can here. So it's going to be keep putting Wiz Inc. to think a little bit more on what kind of drafts and what kind of laning phase that Klaxon Esports is going to be playing as well. What's it going to be? It's tough. It's really tough to anticipate what is going to be happening here. If you think about it, because in this current matchup, the way Klaxon Esports is pretty much drafted here, it just makes it so annoying to deal with. And Wiz Inc., oh, they are so afraid of this Beatrix matchup, and they've shown it. They've kind of traumatized themselves, but it makes a lot of sense because game one, the whole reason of the Beatrix matchup is just to win their lanes against the Benedetta. But it was the Cho was just destroying him, so they didn't even need the Beatrix to kind of go in for a matchup against with Benedetta. So it's something that they are very comfortable with. So I don't know. Veil on the other hand, wow, that's pretty ballsy here, but I like it. That's a lot of magical damage coming from this. They can just literally go for the one-shot combo, but okay, Klaxon Esports pulls off the Phobius, and I like it here, considering that how nimble Wiz is here. They've got the Benedetta, they've got so much mobility, they've got the Harif. This is not going to be an easy game for Wiz. It seems like in this draft here, if they go for the final pick of any sort of mobility, they're going to be in some trouble. And without mobility, they're not going to be able to catch up to Expo. They're not going to be able to catch up to Kagura. They're not going to be able to catch up with the Paquito. But yeah, that's pretty much it here. Phobia is going to be a side laner as the main damage dealer. Or is this going to be Manny Pacquiao in the side damage dealer? I don't know here. So in the drafts wise, theory wise, I like Klaxon Esports, but once again, I feel like the easier to play matchup is going to be on Wiz Inc.'s side. But of course, considering that both teams not going to be playing a traditional play style, but with the Bruno, it is going to burst out all the heroes here. But like I said, another escape up on Bruno here is going to allow this Phobias to actually go out of control. So here, he has to be extremely patient here. But without further ado, late Jabba here, this is going to be this first semi-finals for today, as Klaxon Esports taking the first game. Now heading into a game number 2 here. How will they play this here? Because as of now, top side as well, FMM on the Paquito, gonna go for a couple of punches in. And they are gonna try A couple of trade-offs up on the side as well, but nothing crazy yet. Bruno gonna be saving up. You know, FMM getting a little bit aggressive here. Kembangan Esports this time gonna be doing something very similar again. Nothing crazy yet. Matilda is there. It is gonna be extremely annoying in this kind of scenarios here. This is really interesting here to see how Phoveus gonna be brought up just because of to deal with the Harry here, and I like the decision. I'm not a big fan of the Phoveus play, but I do see a lot of highlight clips as well, where it just brings a lot of to the table. Yeah, but as of now, nothing crazy is happening. For this team, Kembangan Esports having full control of the laning phase. Just because they don't have a marksman, they will have the upper hand in the early power spike here. They will have a little bit more damage in that regards. And yeah, this is going to be a crazy game if they manage to pull it off. But Riz Inc., they are playing safe. They know that towards the later stage of the game, they will have the upper hand. HK having double buffs, almost having the ultimate here available. As you can see, the Matilda pokes as well. So, like I said as well, without mobility, it's going to be extremely hard to catch this Matilda. And using it as a defensive measure, Wizard is going to struggle a little bit more. But if they decide to go give chase, Phoveus is going to be able to punish this. But as of now, you can see the aggression plays comes in. Paquito looking for the double uppercut, but doesn't seem to be able to catch it as well. And now he sidesteps his way. He baits out the Veils out, and AXL on the sides will get focused down. And that's going to be first blood coming in from match. Kembangan Esports just dominating the lane controls from the get-go. As Paquito looking for the KO punch as well, but seems to me he's not going to be able. And it's going to be the Matilda that goes in for the follow-up, and that's going to be the better out for in the count. 2-0 coming from Kembangan Esports. Before and this is bound to happen here. Kembangan Esports does have the upper hand in the early stage of the game. Wiz Ing playing it slow. Can they find some sort of pickoffs as well? Marcel setting up a couple traps. He's in only level 3 with this Popo and Koopa. Nothing too crazy yet. Couple of swipes here coming from AXL. You know, checking a couple of rushes here, but nothing major yet. AXL with this Veil struggling a little bit more in terms of the damage here. As on the middle side as well, we do see a little rotation down bottom here. 35 seconds for the turtle up top. Seems like Kembangan Esports wants to make a play before transitioning the turtle here. Seems like Riz Inc. is going to be choked down bottom here, but Marcel, ooh, so close yet so far. It seems like he will scout things out with the trap. Tries to force some sort of reaction here coming from Kembangan Esports. They are trying to force out the Zaman Force reaction, and you can see Wiz Inc. Matt is extremely hesitant here to try and go in this kind of place here. And now here comes Az going for the push as well. Popo go out, gonna get focused down, and Match will fall off with the wraparound as well. He will get brought in with the guiding wind, but at the same time, he's a little bit out of position. Matt will finally pop it off, but Match, will he survive? No, he will not. So that's going to be 2 kills in the bag. But while it's happening as well, Gear is trying to stack up some outs here, but seems like he is not going to be able to finish well with the Demonic Force anytime soon. So needs a couple more items here before he can go out of control. Meanwhile, Kembangan Esports, Beth, not going for an early immortality here. Instead, goes for an early blade of the bloodless axe instead of the immortality first. But seems like FMF, ooh, almost a massive KO punch, but not gonna be enough. Needs a little bit more follow-up, taking him out. So that's gonna force HK to back off and waste up a little bit of the buffer time up on this turtle. But he does have 90 more seconds up on this buff, so that's gonna be a pretty long one here. You know, a lot of things you can do in 90 seconds here, especially when you have a Bruno who's pretty much farming very comfortably as of now. Kembangan Esports, on the other hand, looking to try and chip away the objectives on the side lanes as well. KO punch is available, but Mitch, he's going to be able to punish the Popo and Koopa 1v1 once again. A great catch coming in, but Paquito, on the other hand, will lose out on this fight against Benedetta. Bottom side, we are going to see the Phobias fight as well. Here he comes. He's going to go massive as well. The Demonic Force is going to be enough to completely out-tank and out-damage in this 2v2 matchup. Whizzing underestimating these Phobias, and the Demonic Force is going to be more than enough to completely shut down the competition. However, the downside of Phobias is that it is going to be magical damage all the way through. So chipping away at the turrets here is not an easy thing to do here. But considering that how KCC Esports here, they know what they're going to do. They want to win the team fight. Like, who cares about the towers here? If you win the team fight and take out the heroes here, that's just 3 towers all the way through. But nevertheless here, top side, Paquito redeems himself here, almost dying to the Benedetta early on. This time he will pick off HK on the other hand. Ooh, that's a big catch here coming from KCC Esports. Taking down the marksman. Meanwhile, on the side as well, Bev, what is that mobility? Matt has to back off defensively here with the Salmon Force, but there's no way you can run from this Phobias. And look at this, he's out of control. The Demonic Force keep on slamming. He's diving tier 3s. He doesn't care. And here he's got the double. He comes up on Scaff. He's looking to go for another one as well. And looks like Paquito will go in for the rebound. The alley-oop on top of that here. And now here comes the dunk once again coming from Gear. And Wiz Inc, there's no way they're gonna be able to do this. And oh my goodness, Mage does have the damage. He does have the lightning trunket on top of that. So much damage coming in from KCC Esports. Now Bloodlust Axe also available up on FMM, so that's gonna be a little more sustainability here. But top side FMM 1v3, he's gonna go in for the challenge. Unfortunately, too strong. Too many people coming to these things here. Manny Pacquiao is one of the strongest, baddest boxing fighters in the world. But a 3v1, I don't think he will be able to win that fight. But I don't know. It's just a speculation. But nevertheless here, top side, Popong Kupao needs to back off as looking to get cheeky, but it is just going to be zoning coming in from KCC Esports. 26.8k economy lead here, but all things considered, anything can change at this stage of the game here. We're saying they will have the Bruno as a core carry marksman, but can they buy enough time for him to come up online? That's going to be the tough one, because KCC Esports, they're getting desperate to close up this game just because of how strong Gear is right now. And look at this. Gear, he's got the Clock of Destiny, he's got the Ice Cream one, he's got the Glowing one on top of that. So that means he is going to hit like a truck. He's gonna have so much more damage here. And yeah, and there's a couple of new items here out available as well, so I'm not exactly sure what they do yet, but it seems like it is doing a lot of damage in this kind of team fights yet. And Wiz Ing and KCC Esports, what is gonna happen here? ASL needs to back off, goes over regeneration, they force a flicker, but 5 seconds left before the Lord comes back in. KCC Esports going to be securing the objectives away, denying the buffs away from Wizing, and that's going to be the smarter plan. Seems like it is going to be gone for now, but on the top side, Phobias, he's going to get focused down, but he's still somehow sustaining his way through. They finally take down Bruno here, but Gear, look at this, he's so tanky. He manages to dive on, and he's going to go in for the slam as well. Triple kill on this Expo. Can he get the Maniac? Oh, the Electro final blow saves his life. Haoji manages to reset, and KCC Esports, that just means there's going to be 3 turrets from the sides on top of that. FMM slides all the tier 3s down bottom, but Mage again shutting down the Mage here from AXL, and Wiz Inc, they're crumbling to pieces, and KCC Esports, they're just dominating the game. They've got a 10k lead in economy as well. And with the Lord out for grabs, you can see Beth already starting to make work on towards the Lord. And that's going to be an easy one for him as well. He's got the sustains, he's got the light for it as well. And Wiz Inc just has no answer for these Phobias here. 3-0 and 6. Just doing so much damage thus far. Scarlet Phantom already available up on HK. Not that it matters anyway. He's got the attack speed, but Phoveus is just so strong right now. He's got the shield, he's got the burst, he's got the sustainabilities, and Wiz Inc, they need to figure a way out to try and shut him out. In this case, it's not going to be an easy thing to do. They don't exactly have a hard lockdown. And every single time Matt tries to abuse the Diamond Force here, it just means Gear is going to be having a free Diamond Force of his own as well. If that makes any sense. It's just like a mirror of the Diamond Force here. He's going to be able to copy his jutsu in that regards. Like Kakashi, man. Copy ninja. But, of course, now with the Lords is going to be pushing up top as well. Wiz Inc gonna be trying their best to defend against this, and this is what I'm talking about. Diamond Force has been used. Gear is gonna be the first one to slam on, and that's gonna be a massive demonic force as well. Waits for the right moment, goes in for the slam. He takes them all out, and what is this? He's diving into the back line, the fountain dive as well, but it doesn't even matter. Klaxon Esports, they will take 2-0, and they will be your first grand finalist coming into this tournament here for the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament. Wow. Klaxon Esports here. What a dominant performance. The flexibilities in their drafts and bringing the Phoveus here to deal with the Harif. That was something that I enjoyed watching as well. He was playing it on point as well. That was crazy performance coming from Gear. And I'm looking forward to see how they're going to be able to play in the grand finals here. But as of now, that will be all for their matches. But congratulations to them, as they will be the first finalists to make it towards the next month. However, for those guys watching at home here, a little bit of an interesting fun fact is that we are going to be having special activities later on as well. We have a special VIP going to be showing up to give you guys a little bit insights here on how to play some interesting games. You know, we are going to be having a show match later on after the semi-final match 2. We are going to be having a FIFA show match with the Speaker of Parliament. Ooh, that's going to be an interesting one here, because the Speaker of Parliament here is going to be Tan Chuan Jin, going to be playing for you guys here. So that's going to be a little bit interesting here. I'm looking forward to see what he has to say with the Speaker of Parliament here, and looking forward to whether or not is he a gamer as well to support the community. So I'm looking forward to see how that goes down. But of course, all things considered here, we are going to be taking a very, very short break, and right after this break, we'll be continuing the journeys of the semi-finalists, the final, to find out who is going to be our last grand finalist making towards today's games here before we close out with the grand finals as well. However, ladies and gentlemen, here, this is going to be the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament, brought to you and organized by Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network, and supported by Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC, and with our amazing sponsors here, Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, as well as KJ Optometrists. Not to forget as well our official esports partner, Zenway Productions, for all this setup for you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, here, see you guys right after this short break for the semifinals. Hey, welcome back to the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament here. My name is ICBB12 and I'll be your caster for today. And of course, I would like to thank first and foremost our amazing organizers here. Our main organizer, Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network, and it is all supported by Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC, and our amazing sponsors Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, as well as KJ Optometrics. Without also forgetting our official esports partner, Zenway Productions, for having all this amazing setup for you guys watching at home to enjoy some amazing competitive Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, now we have seen our first grand finalists advance their way into the grand finals here. KCC Esports with a very, very dominating 2-0 with a variety of drafts to be in the picture here. Now, the next semifinals here is going to be someone interesting here. We have not seen them before, and I'm looking for to see how it all goes down here. This is going to be their first appearance up on stream here, and it's going to be something that KCC Esports may consider analyzing here. But without further ado, why don't we just find out who our semifinalists are, because we're going to be jumping straight in towards the drafts about now, I guess. We're gonna be jumping straight to it. No, not yet. Okay. About 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah, my magic is pretty good. But yeah. So speaking of draws here, this is gonna be our first time meeting some of these players here. It is gonna be actually not really first time as well. We've actually seen them play on MPL as well. Magic Xbox gonna be on the blue side and got good, got bad. Okay, there are, I like the motivational quote coming from red team here. There are going to be good games. Sometimes there are going to be good games. Sometimes there are just going to be bad games as well. In life, there are going to be good days. Then hopefully, let's just be realistic here, right? Some days there are going to be having good days. Some days there are bad days in that regards. So be sure to, take into account that, life is just like that. Life, it is what it is. Such is life, But of course, back into this game here, Magic Xbox. Not exactly sure why they call Magic Xbox. Yeah, considering that this is a team that you gotta be watching out for, coming from Magic Xbox. They've got experienced players all the way through. I'm pretty sure KCC Esports is going to be going full. They are going to be paying attention to this match for sure. This is a match that you do not want to miss out on. And Magic Esports, they have very identical drafts as well. To start things off, Lunox is a priority for them. Nothing out of the ordinary here. It is the meta pick. I'm surprised Glue has completely been ignored by all these teams. Angela is also something that people kind of play a lot as well, but seems like Xbox, after the recent buff here, has kind of been a popular pick by all these teams here coming to these games. And seeing that Xbox is going to be picked here, and also the Chang'e got good, got bad, it feels like despite the nerfs from Chang'e, people just feel like the meteor shower is just a stronger ultimate here in this regards. And Magic Xbox is going to be taking a page off KCC Esports as well. Or in this case, it might be vice versa in this regards. Thinking about going for the Kagura pickup, but Magic Xbox, flexing a little bit here. They're thinking about a Sicilian pickup, and it seems like Sicilian is going to be the play here. I'm, you know, for the late games, you know, if we were talking about the late game potential, Sicilian is one of the strongest mages out there. Not exactly sure if we are going to be seeing the Camilla combo with the Sicilian, you know, for a little bit more additional skills. But aside from that, it is a good setup for the Sicilian catch with the Electro Final Blow. It's just does so much AoE if they actually manage to get the catch. But seems like got good, got bad. They are gonna go for the Kufra pickup. This Kufra pickup here coming from them, it's not gonna be an easy thing to do. Mobility wise, we were talking about bouncing ball to actually catch the Benedetta. It's not exactly the best catch. Against Lunox is not that great as well. Engagement is great, but you know, a good Lunox must always be ready to go in for the Brilliance anytime soon. So I would say the Kufra, not exactly sure what the Kufra pickup for is though. Like maybe as a safety measure in case they want to go for the Harif, I guess. But seems like Bruno is gonna be priority here. Pretty standards, I guess. Side lane Xbox, potentially side lane Chang'e, maybe even mid Chang'e. Ling. Okay, I like the Ling matchup. Carry's okay. Carry is in a very interesting. Okay, never mind. Ling would be the. I'm surprised. They decide to go for the Ling despite the Xbox being shown, but you know that's the thing, right? Like in terms of mobility here, a good Ling player is able to be patiently, you know, wait out the bouncing ball before actually going in as well. Seems like got good, got bad. It seems like they are gonna struggle to deal with this Ling here. Besides the Kufra, who has a little bit of catch potential towards it, and potentially the Ruby here, they are gonna struggle to fight this Ling. But Magic Xbox seems like they've got a good solid draft where they can just completely outmaneuver got good, got bad, and this is gonna be a really rough game for them. Unless they decide to drop the ball. So considering that they are MPL players in this amateur tournament, I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is, you know. Sometimes, you know, life, you know, there are good games, there are good bad games, and in this case, the second semifinals here, without further ado, we are gonna be jumping straight into the game here. Let's find out whether or not is this gonna be as close as it gets, or is this gonna be a one-sided storm. So I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Production, are you on call with me? Is this the production team on the red side? Wait, what? Is that Eris? Is that Hart? Wait, what? Is it a legit team? Holy cow, they are getting trade-offs on the trade-offs. What? Our product... Okay. You know, I'm... Okay, sorry for... I know it seems a little bit awkward for you guys watching at home for me talking like this because I'm having a conversation with production right now. And... we're just gonna take a look at Justin all the way through, isn't it? Like, Eris, you know, playing the Kufra. He's got first blood. Hey, Eris. Why are you getting kills away from Yamikaze, man? Anyways, this is gonna be a brawl out here. Ares is gonna be the first one to get caught off from Magic Export. And now Hearts is gonna back off, and now Sky's gonna be on the side as well. It's gonna be a complete massacre here. As Magic Export will completely shut them all out. And got good, got bad. They are gonna struggle a little bit here. And you know, it's funny that I'm casting Ares Zero's game. You know, because we were colleagues and we were casters a long time. Oh wait, when was the last time I cast him? 2 years ago. And it's been a while to see him competing here. This is gonna be a fun game. Whereas Magic Export here, are they gonna completely steamroll the competition here? Because MPL players, it's gonna be an interesting one as well. Ares looking for a Tyrant's Revenge, trying to go for the catcher. Meanwhile, Revenger He's gonna get completely burned out with this brilliance here. Reminiscent is gonna be coming in with the Ling here. He goes for the sidestep, but Tempest Blade as well. The flickers, you know, a little bit style points, but it's not gonna be enough here. RYEB will be enough with the normal attack as well. Ares going to be starting out with a couple of Tyrant's Revenge available here. Dora is going to be there. And now here comes the bouncing bolt. Oh, just so close yet so far. Instead, he's going to get caught off as well. Ares going to take a little bit too much damage and they are forced to back off. And the recall, Ares, he needs to back off his baiting, but the bait was unsuccessful. He will pay the price, 1 HP. And Magic Export now is having the time of their lives, you know. Alcoholic here, gonna be going for ultimate here. Great catch coming in. Reminiscent will go into a clean house as well. Take down Yamikaze. Hearts is gonna be the next one to fall as well. Magic Export just completely steamrolling as of now. And Ares gonna be making an attempt here, going for the push down towards the turtle as well. Looks like he does have Tyrant's Revenge. He catches on Dora. Dora does have the Way of the Dragon. Not gonna be using here. He's looking to go in for the Ruby instead, saving up the Way of Dragon for the marksman. And just like that, the turtle is gonna become contested as well. Here comes the quick step as well. The Way of Dragon is available. Ares trying to bait it with the Tyrant's Rage, but Yamikaze, Heart already going for the Meteor. Not gonna be going for the setup soon. Ares is gonna be checking out the match once again. Sky gonna be dodging with the Electro Final Blow. Ares tries to catch it, but unfortunately, Sky's damage is just too much. Doesn't even need to execute here. As you can see, Magic Export, they are going for the hunt with the Link. Tempest Blade is available. Yamikaze is gonna be next. Does he have the damage? Yes, he does. He have it from the turtle buff as well. Heart is gonna be backed off as well. It needs to respect the boundaries here. As Magic Export does have all the control right now. Here comes the catch. Oh, the Sanguine Claw almost catching on top of that. Ares going for the preemptive measure. Dora does scout it out, but looks like he is going to go for the back lines. And Sky trying to get a little bit feisty here. Does not have the Electro Final Blow. Gets punished for it here. And here comes the Way of Dragon. Second over the claw as well, but it's the wrong target. Greedy Sankey. And here comes the Brilliance. It's going to be enough to shut them off. But where's the follow-up here? Heart is not there. Yamikaze is out of the picture as well. Ares with the re-engage. Very nicely done. But all they needed was Revenger X. And in this case, Revenger X not far off. Not going to be able to join this fight. A little bit too late in the party here. The damage has been done. It has been lost. And now here comes the Insanity coming in as well. Alcoholic will get posted down. Needs one more HP. But oh no! The sidestep. He gets baited out. And here comes the complete force. The might of Magic Export. Showing you that Export is not going to be in the winning games. They are the true Xbox players. In this case, Eric gets a nice catch, catches our IEB, and does not have enough damage to kill him off. Alcoholic now, gonna go for out as well, waiting for the right moment here. He does have the damage, and Ares might pay the price. Sky makes the run for it as well, but this, can he survive? Electro Final Blow! Ooh, he is gonna be A-OK. Meteor Shower being expended as well. Magic Export having full control of this game. And gonna run around with the walls. How would they play this? How would they play? This is rough. This is rough. This Ling is a big problem for God Good, God Bad. And now great catch coming for Ares. Where's the Tyrant Rage? Pulls them all back. Sanguine Claw pulls them all back as well. Meteor Shower gonna completely shut them off with the Insanity. Wombo combo coming in. Magic Expo. They lose only the Sicilian, but aside from that, you know, that's going to be Magic Expo completely bailing out of the fight. They've got the sustainabilities, but they have the lane control. Oh, it's just... The fight was really nice, but they just needed a little bit more items, and they could have just won that fight here, but it's still going to be 50-50 trades here. God Good, God Bad, looking for the catcher. Sky getting a little bit ballsy here. Does have the Brute Force Breastplate rather early on top of that, so that's going to be a defensive measure. Ares, ooh! Great game sense catch, but Sky is a little bit too quick here. Anticipated that as well. Ares a little bit out of position. Bouncing ball is there. Here comes the Wave Dragon. Forces the way up. The Sanguine Claw set up on top of that is good. Not going to be able to survive these in Hearts. This is going to get dived in. The Execute comes in and Sky lives to tell the tale. Whereas Greed and Yamikaze is in a little bit afraid of challenges here. Just because of how scary Reminiscence is going to be in. 6-0 and 6 on the Ling. Magic Export now. Gonna be going for the push here. Mid tower is gonna be standing as well. Greed is gonna bleed out, and the flicker combo coming from Riot just instantly just melts them off. And got good, got bad. Having a really, really rough game right now. Dora with the insect way of the dragon. Style points indeed. Way of the dragon flicker first. Insect. Very, very nice insect kick right there. Ares not gonna be able to respond in time. Insanity is there. Drops down with Alcoholic, but Reminiscent going for the miss as well. Everyone's so low. He's gonna go in for the picks as well. He's got one. He's got a killing spree. He's gonna get a little bit more as well. Revenger tries to sustain his way through, but nope, not gonna be enough. Double kill up for Sky. And Ares trying all his best. Going for the battle fight here. We have the dragon kicks him off, but kicks in the wrong angle here, coming from Dora. As red team now gonna be struggling a little bit here. They are at a 10k deficit. Dora is there saying hi to Ares. Hello, my friend. And the Chanto Geek Fam is there. Wrong team, wrong country. Wrong team, wrong country again. This is gonna be a fun game here, Ares. What a troll. But yeah, it's not over yet here. Now Ares going for the catch here. Oh, nice flicker attempt. Doesn't seem to connect, but now he's going to go for the boxing ball. But no team going to be going for the follow-up as well, because little did they know behind Riot as well as Reminiscent just cutting the entire back lines, completely isolating the fight. And just like that, they lose 3. And Magic Export, they're looking to knock down the tier 3s here. And Revenger X, is trying his best to defend against this, but Magic Export is just too strong. And they take him now for once. Immortality comes out, but it's just nothing he can do. No flicker available as Magic Export gets a nice catch from Alcoholic. As a Cecilium gets 1. Gets 2. Looking for more. And this is going to be a really, really rough game. But Ares now trying his best here. Goes for the bounce ball. Nice catch once again with Cecilian here as well. Lunos gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. That's going to be a double kill for Alcoholic, and it's gonna be a wipeout. And that's gonna be game here as Magic Export looking to close up the game as quickly as they can, but looks like they are hunting for more kills as the meteor shower here coming from Hot to try and stop them in this track. Not gonna be able to do much. Riot with the aggressive swipe as well. Unstoppable for Reminiscent. The double mages here just completely overrunning the competition. Now with the insect pay of the track and paying of the price. Not gonna be enough, because why? Magic Export with a very, I would say, the strongest performance out of all the entirety of today's games thus far. Closing out the game with 10 minutes into the game. Game 1. Very, very quickly. Nicely done coming from them. Very, very fast. And just like that, they just close out the game. And one more game heading towards the grand finals as well. And with that performance here, I gotta be worried here, because if you think about it, if you think about it, Klaxon Esports looks strong, but this is complete domination here. And I wouldn't say, I would definitely say it's the draft. You know, I definitely say it's like the Ling pickup on the final pick here definitely caught them off guard. They just did not have lockdowns here coming from the red side. But yeah, got good, got bad. They tried their best. You know, they knew it was pretty much a done deal here. They tried to get extremely aggressive from the get-go, which was a very cheeky play. But eventually, you know, experience comes to the matter here, man. The drafts here it's just a big threat. And you could see Reminiscent was just uncatchable. And the iframes, the mobility, just ridiculous as well. And I don't know. It seems like I'm looking forward to see how game 2 goes. Will they be able to adapt to the playstyles? And all fun and games. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down, because you know, whether or not can they continue to just steamroll the competition. But without further ado, we're going to be jumping straight into the game 2 in this draft here very, very shortly. But right after this semifinals here, we are going to be having a FIFA show match with the Speaker of Parliament here. Our Speaker Tan Chuan Jin is going to be playing later on with Amran from Team Flash for the FIFA show match. So I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down as well. As we are also going to be having our organizers as well, going to be playing as well Firdaus and Haikal, the resident of Kembangan-Chai Chee, going to be playing later on right after this semi-final. So be sure to stay tuned for that. That's going to be an interesting match here because it's been a while since I've watched football. But now, coming to the second drafts here, this time Got Good Got Bad going to be on the blue side. Lunox first place ban, Eve as well. Going to be a priority here coming from Magic Export. Nothing crazy yet. Nothing out of the ordinary yet. But in terms of drafts, what's gonna happen is I don't know what are we gonna see. I don't know what I'm gonna be expecting as well. Because right now, Jawhead gonna be a standard ban coming in. I like it. Yeah, what's gonna be Magic Export's response to this? Matilda, okay, safe ban. Very, very safe ban indeed. Nothing out of the crazy as well. How would they play this though? Seems like based on the roster, Selena will manage to sneak through as well. I've seen Dora play a mean Selena, so this is something that God Good God Bad has got to worry about as well. Seems like Benedetta will be priority here, so it's what? Okay. Kufra being second phase ban, second picked here, and you know what? I'm a big fan of Kufra. I played a lot of Kufra. And you know, in MPL MY, Kufra was just completely ignored during the regular seasons here for season 7, and during the finals here, during the playoffs, Kufra became one of the biggest factor in winning the game. So I'm not surprised that Kufra is still a threat to begin with, but there's just a lot of ways to actually deal with the Kufra. So mobility wise, I don't know. Seems like Magic Export, they will have the Claude pickup, so Kaja is something that maybe God Good God Bad can consider as well to deal with the Claude. Magic Export, what are they gonna ban? Yi Shunzin could be banned as well. Okay, marksman wise, it is something that actually outscales in terms of jungling here coming from Claude. Claude definitely needs a little bit more assistance unless they decide to go for a double marksman composition, which we've seen time and time again teams actually do it. Fits the meta as well. Side lane marksman and a jungle, or in this case they can go for a different kind of jungler. But seems like Magic Export, they're thinking about a Johnson. I'm down for it here. I'm looking for some Tokyo Drift for some Too Fast Too Furious action. Johnson, oh, that seems a little bit fun as well if they wanted to go for it here. But who's gonna jungle it eventually? But come on, give me the Johnson, man. Come on. Wait. The Sun, second appearance thus far. Is it a viable pick? Well, we shall see, because this is gonna be Magic Export going to be bringing as well, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the jungle Sun, maybe. Yes, no, maybe jungle Sun, possible. Possibly, maybe. Granger, a little bit on the safe side from God Good God Bad. Jungle, Granger. But who's going to be their frontline tank? It seems like it is going to be the Khalid. Alright, a pretty standard draft here coming from God Good God Bad. I like it a little bit more. But what's going to be the win con here? Magic Export going to go for the cushion. Ooh, yay. Cushion. Is Cushion good? Cushion's pretty good. You know, there's nothing that can actually stop Cushion here. Benedetta, you know, is the only one that's going to be able to leave unscathed, but a full dagger of Cushion daggers onto his Khalid. Not even the Sand Guard is going to keep him alive, but seems like Hayabusa is going to be the safe approach here. That is going to be the jungle Hayabusa instead. So Sun is going to be on the side lanes as well. Magic Export, you know, trying to spice things up a little bit here. Tries to get for a little bit of a mix-up, and now I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down, because this is going to be game number 2 here in this second semi-finals here. Will Magic Exports take the 2-0, or will we see a comeback? And throughout the entire day's trend here, it has been 2-0s all the way through. We have not seen a single game 3, and hopefully I pray that God Good God Bad will break the curse. Will they make it towards game 3? I'm looking forward to see it happen. Because as of now, this is going to be game number 2 of the second semifinals here. 4. The Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament. So looking forward to see how it goes, and we shall see. Because as of now, Heartzu gonna be going for a couple of farms in. Seems like there is not much contestants here coming from Magic Export. As Magic Export is going to be playing a little bit safe here. As you can see, the decoys coming from Sun just being a huge nuisance here. Greed trying his best to outplay his way through, but Dora just completely shutting him off. And on the side lanes as well, Magic Export still going to be having 2 people up top. But if they does solo here, it's going to lose out a little bit more in terms of XP here for the turtle lane up top. And as you can see, Magic Export, they are going to try and mirror, take control of the turtle lane rotations, and it's working out here. Now Dora gonna be taking a little bit of troubles here, getting focused down. Dora forces an early flicker as well. Alkaloid gonna go for the finish, but Greed will finish him off. That's gonna be first blood coming from God Blood, and Sky might be the next one as well, but oh nope, it is a doppelganger, so it's gonna be a-okay. Revenger being extremely annoying down bottom as well. Magic Export on the other end, looking for the arrow here. Alcoholic not going to connect as well. Greed will back off, completely bullied out by Sky out of the lane here. Meanwhile, Revenger X, he's going to, slither away here. He's going to go in for the bottom lane here, try and trade off between Ryb. Meanwhile, on the side as well, Reddentes gets another kill here coming from X-Ball. Gets themselves the first blood for themselves. First kill, but oh, the arrow coming in. Alcoholic. Hey, that's a very, very nice catch as well. Heartzu needs the Feather Ash, right? So close to it, but because of that, with his death here, that's going to be the opening for them to contest towards the turtle. Meanwhile, got good, got bad. They need the Feather Airstrike up on Heart, and they are going to buy a little bit more time. Unfortunately, say this turtle might be gone for the count. And Revenger, no, Ares is going to try and pick a fight as well. Reddentes, does he have the jungle here? Yes, he is going to have the retribution here. But Sky losing a little bit more than doppelganger here as he goes out bananas and takes down Yamikaze. Ares is going to fall down as well. Greed forced to back off, and Hard, oh, he does not have the Feather Airstrike as well. Revenger X goes in for the dive, missing the shot, but the passive will be enough to finish off Sun. Dora is going to make a run for himself, and the sidestep, oh, through the walls with the Tyrant's Revenge, manages to escape, and now Alcoholic tries to go in for the swipe down, and he gets the snipe down onto his Heart. Oh, that was a clutch play coming from Dora as well as Alcoholic, and now Dora, he needs to back off as well. As the rest of members here coming from Ares, they want to pick a fight as well. Tyrant's Rage is there. They will get the aggressive dive, and they will pay with their life here as Ares will die, but they are just trading blows after blows. It's going to be fights after fights, and now with the Oge Shadow Kick going for the sidestep as well. Reddentes is not going to be able to survive as well as he gets focused down. The fight has been won, but they've lost the lanes because on the sides as well, both Ryb on the Cloud and Sky on the Sun, split pushing their way through as Greed finally rejoins himself down bottom. But on the top side here, Sky needs to run for his life, and that's gonna be the execute by Revenger X. Revenge, sweet, sweet revenge is so, so sweet. Meanwhile, to the side here, Dora needs to make a run for it here. He's tanking a little bit too much damage for his comfort here, and he's gonna pay the price. And look at this aggression here coming from God Good, God Bad. And now with the Ogi Shadow Q here, looking for Ares here, but it is gonna be Alcoholic that gets the sniper out. And now with the Electro final road to try and fight this as well, Reddentes is gonna be taking a little bit too much damage as Magic Export, they're just trading fights after fights. What is all these fights happening as well? And Sky, what were you thinking? You tried to challenge a Kali, and just like that, God Good, God Bad, with their full-on aggression, they're just going ham after hand. They're breaking the curse. They're trying to make it towards game 3. We shall see how it all goes down. Magic Export now is gonna go for a little bit pusher. Here comes the arrow coming from Alcoholic here, and here comes the dive. The swarm comes in. Ares will completely get punished off as well as the support Popo and Koopa. And now bottom side as well, Greed is going to farm off gold plating for himself. A little bit more economy swinging in their way. Whereas Magic Export, they are going to struggle to find some sort of breeding room here because there's just so much aggression. And an arrow comes in. Greed will dodge it with the eye for an eye. Very nice reactions here coming from Creed. 3-0-1. Clock of Destiny up on Heartsu here, and Revenger going to be challenging on the Sun as well. Execute has been expanded, not going to be enough to finish off Sky. He's standing still here, and oh, what? How? That's the new revamp Sun. Okay, that's interesting, but now Green is going to pay the price. Oh, the iPhone eye! Oh, Green, what a clutch! How? I thought he was dead. He was able to outplay Alcoholic. What a boy. What a beast. Green. Oi. What is happening? The 180 turnaround. Got good, got bad. Had a rough game in game 1. Now game 2. Looking like beasts. Looking like gods. Because as of now, Magic Export here, gonna be backing off. Ares is gonna be the first one to focus down as well with the Vengeance trying to buy a little bit of time, but the teams is not ready for this fight. Seems like Magic Export, they mean business here. They want to stack up 5 as well. Revenge is gonna tank his way through. Tyrant Strategy is there. Better Astra comes in, a massive one here. Sky's gonna back off. Then he slices his way through as well. Yamikaze gonna go for outer as well, but a snipe down coming in from the mages as well. Trades after trade. Cloud goes in for Blazing Duet. Revenge is trying his best to tank his way through. Can he take down Kufra? Yes, he will, and Sky's gonna be left all by himself. But both Ryby and Sky so low, but Maniac for Revenger X! Can he get the last one? Ryby so low, almost getting to the Savage, and Ryby needs to back off, and the Maniac up on this Khalid from God Good, God Bad shows you why his beams, he's the true red boss coming in from God Good, God Bad. Now with the arrow coming in as well, Reminiscent needs to back off, but Revenger X is gonna try and buy a little bit more time. As a Magic Export gonna try and find a little bit more farm for Ryby here. He's 1-0-1. Here comes Revenger X. Gets nice stun as well. Catches in a massive Tyrant's Rage. Catches on Green. But no! They just completely destroy with the Death Sonata, the Feather Astra, and Revenger X is out. 8-0-7. They completely just wiped off the face of the earth, face of the map of the game. I didn't even see it happening here. Did you see anything? Nope. They just got deleted from the game. Dora, Ryby, and Sky just disappeared in seconds. What is that damage coming from God Go Bad? The combos coming in. The catch, the baits. What a setup indeed. But now, with this is happening here, Magic Xbox here, it's all up to Reminiscent as well as Sky to make this kind of plays happen here. Arrow comes in, doesn't seem to be able to go in for the chain fight as well. Alcoholic looking to get a little bit frisky here. Dora setting up for the Tyrant's Revenge. 2 days to go for a setup. Here comes Tyrant Rage, catches on one, but it's only the Popo and Koopa here. But now, here comes the Bloodbath available. The turtle will be secured from the Granger here, but the rest of the teams, they are gonna go in for the chase. Dora will pay the price. Likewise for Reminiscent, try to go in for the Retribution Snipe, but not gonna be able to successfully get it here. Revenger X going for aggressive plays as well. I'll call it going for the side step. Do they want to go for a dive? Oh, Greed has to back off. Arrow doesn't seem to connect. It is gonna connect to Cooper instead, but Sky getting busted down. He's taking a little bit too much damage here. Better Astra comes in as well. Ryby is gonna be next to fall. Legendary up on Revenger X. 9-0-8 on this Khalid. Double kill for him. He's got the full stack of the feathered of the Festival of the Blood, and he seems unkillable right now. And Magic Export, they have to figure out to slow down his track. They need to figure out what is going on right now, because this necklace, they need necklace endurance, maybe even a deadly blade to shut him off. Revenger X is just so strong. Reminiscence here, level 10, not going to be able to challenge this here. He's taking a little bit too much damage. He's buying time, but Revenger X is just so strong. Hits the red boss right now. Pandora goes for the catch. Tyrant's Reach is there. Arrow also going to be stopping them as well. Finally gets taken down, and that's pretty much it for his streak here. Takes 4 people to completely take him down, using all the ultimates here. Can Magic Export make the comeback? That's gonna be tough here, but with Revenger X down on the sides here, Magic Export, they have a lot of breathing room to farm, and you can see the reactions coming from Reminiscence here. Immediately trying to get some sort of objectives here. He's got a little bit of farming space, but Ares tries to stop him a little bit more. Wind Nature up on Yamikaze, try and tank up some of the Oge Shadow Kill, or even the Blazing Duet. So that's going to be a very, very smart choice. Early ones as well. But the response is going to be the Antikyra's up from Dora to try and deal with this onslaught coming from Godgu or Blad. Not just the onslaught, the burst wombo combo. You know, the beauty about Antikyra's is that the moment he gets hit, Alcoholic looking for the one-hit combo. Can he get him? Artsu. Ooh, 1 HP. So close. But, you know, nice attempt here. Great combo coming from Alcoholic, but he's just, you know, slightly just 1 damage off. But now here comes the attempt coming in. Not gonna happen here. Cheeky plays coming from the Hayabusa, but not gonna be able to do much. Revenger X looks like he is out for blood. He wants his revenge. He's died once. Can he make another comeback for himself? Because right now, Magic Xbox, they're trying all they can to actually defend against this, and it's not gonna be easy here. Meanwhile, the Lord is gonna be pushing down mid. Magic Xbox trying to fight this fight here, and Ares, he might actually get caught off. Revenger X is just gonna slow them down. Here comes a massive out. Catches Sky, almost catching Sky, almost finishing him off. Dora is gonna pay out the price. Blazing Duet is there to buy a little bit more time. Popo Kuba will pay the price here, but Revenge X, he's a little bit too far off. Feather Asteroid tries zoning him out. Can he come out alive? No, he cannot. Sun is going to try and challenge this as well. Arrow almost connect, but eventually he will bow down. The Lord is knocking towards the Crystal as well. Sky, they're trying their best to defend against this as well. Ryby does not have the Blazing Duet, but the Lord is knocking the Crystal here hard, taking a little bit more too much damage as well. Green needs to back off. Reddentes comes in, and he takes him out, and he comes it out. He gets a double kill. Here comes the Blazing Duet. The Blazing Duet is there, but it's not going to be doing a lot of damage here. Here comes the Death Sonata. He doesn't connect. Arrow almost catching on Yamikaze. He tries to go for a side stab, but Wind Nature keeps him alive. But Magic Export manages to go in for the comeback. What is this crazy game of a turnaround? Ryby and Reminiscent trying to all they can to make a comeback. They finally got the breeding group. They've got the economy, and now Dora is going to go in for the catch as well. Ares, the support here. It's only a support. It's not the right target. Yamikaze is there. We'll shut down Alcoholic instead. The setup from Ares is too strong. Okay, Shadow Geo is there, but what can he do? He's stuck. He's got no Shadow. He's got no Ninja powers. He's got no Chakra. And he's gonna back off. And Alcoholic here with a little bit more items, but what can he do here? Revenger looking for the ultimate setup here. Sky with the illusions, not going to be able to out-sustain his way through. He's trying his best to buy a little more time. Ryby does have the Blazing Duet. He's waiting out for the Rembers here from Reminiscent. Alcoholic is going to be spawning 1 more second here. Got good get back. It's now or whatever. Do they want to force a fight, or do they want to back off? They have to play this patiently here. Arrow seems to almost connect. Arrow is a little bit too low. Seems like they will disengage. Another arrow coming in from Magic Export. And now Greed is going to buy a little bit more time. Dora looking for the setup. Seems like they are going to try and get a little bit more map control. Ares needs to back off here. He needs to go for a recall, and he's going to be A-okay unless Dora says otherwise. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. It's going to be A-okay. He's fine. Magic Export, you know, they are finally at the stage here. They finally found their comeback mechanics. But it's still too far to be called comfort here. They have to play it extremely safe here. They found their opportunity early on by turning up, but can they continue to find those kind of opportunities here? They need a good pickup on towards Revenger X, or maybe even Hearts here. In this case, Arrow comes in, Revenger getting a couple pokes in as well. The base come in, Tora tries to start things off. Seems like it is going to back off. Forces Ares with the ultimate as well, trying to stall them in this track. Great stun coming from Dora. Dora is going to get so tanky in this regard, but everyone from side Magic X is gonna go in for the reset here. Arrow, almost connect. Here comes the flicker here, catches onto the Feather Asteroid as well, but immediately gets deleted here. But in the setup is there. They have to disengage, but eventually Reminiscent will take his sacrifice as a opportunity here, as without the Farsa, that's gonna be the opportunity to fight back. No more burst. They can try and challenge this as well. Green's trying to do his best, but here comes the Blazing Duet. Is it gonna be enough? No, it's not enough. They tickle their way through. They drop them low. As you can see, they're trying their best to finish them off. A massive out here from Revenger X trying to stop them out, but it's only illusion. They've got 2 for 2, and somehow Magic Expo, they somehow survive. They take down Hearts. utmost takedown Yamikaze here. But now, they bought enough time. They are going to focus on the Lord. Is this the wisest of choice from blue team? Because Magic Export now, they have the numbers, they have the ultimates, they can do what he can, but a little bit too late to make the decision here. And that's going to be Lord secure from the side of God Good, God Bad. Magic Export, do they have it? Do they have what it takes? Do they have the damage? It seems like it's going to be a far-fetched one as well. But as of now, Magic Export, they are gonna try to find a pick off here. Arrow doesn't seem to connect. Oh, it seems like Dora gonna try and make some sort of attack as well. Lord has not revealed themselves yet from the side of God Good, God Bad. Lane control coming from Greed as well, trying to tally up with the lanes as well. Magic Export, they're trying to find some sort of pickups as well. Seems like they won't find the Farsa down mid. Dora is in the position as well. Hard might be in some trouble. Here comes the arrow, and oh, that's gonna be the pickup they're looking for here. No Farsa, no problemo. And that's gonna be a little bit of space here coming from Export for the next fight. Without the Feather Astrite, it's gonna be making things easier to defend against this. And Magic Export, they're trying their best here, chipping away at this Lord. Revenger X tries to make some sort of play. Right B is gonna back off. Here comes the catch coming. Revenger X gonna be A-walling his way through. They lose the Kufra, but Right B tries to with the Blazing Duet, but not enough damage. They have no choice, but the Lord is knocking into his crystals here. Can they defend against this here? God Good, God Bad. They're tripping away, but the Lord is down. Sky trying his best here, but Sun is just so strong. They completely forgotten about him, and it's a triple kill for him as well. Guess what? It's go time. Sun is online. He is gonna be unkillable here. Focus on the Cloud. You forget about the monkey. Monkey see, monkey do. Remember, he is a god of war. In this case, Sky has finally reached a point where he will be the biggest, baddest boss in this game. Sun, untouchable right now. God Good, God Bad. Just super unfortunate that Haas got caught off, and now with the Winter Trunket, no protection, he's all by himself, and that's gonna be his downfall as Magic Export looking for the comeback. They wanna get the 2-0, they wanna make it to the grand finals here. Is this possible here? Because God Good, God Bad. It seems like they need the Farsa. 35 seconds left on the sidelines. Magic Export gonna be trying to make a comeback as well. Arrow connects from the side of Alcoholic. But seems like with this breeding room, it's gonna be an opportunity here. And Ares, the Arrow Magnet, despite having Koopa as protection here, seems like Alcoholic is shooting some really, really wild arrows. And he's been able to connect all perfectly here. Now, 17 seconds left. 18 minutes has passed. The buffs are going to be a little bit more tanky here, taking a little bit more time. But Magic Export looking for the catch as well. Here comes Dora. Doesn't force the flicker stun as well. It seems like they are going to try and tally up the waves with Reminiscence, who's pushing up top from Magic Export. And now Greed. Going to be a couple pokes in. Seems like they are going to respect this and back off a little bit more. Ares does have the mortality. It seems like they are done bullying Ares here with 3-9 and 22 KDR, a KDA coming from Ares, but he is only a support. There's only so much he can do. Meanwhile, Revenge X, 14, 3, and 12. Does he have enough damage here? At this stage of the game, I don't think damage even matters here. It's all about opportunities. It's all about the catch potential. In this case, Magic Export. Do they find anyone to catch here? Ares gonna connect the arrow. Seems like they want to try and burn out the immortality here. Revenge has held on to ulti here. It's gonna be going for the catch, but it's all just monkey illusions here. You can't see anything. He's trying to tank his way through, but Ryby waiting for the right moment, going for the backlines, goes for the blazing duet, goes for the wind nature. He cuts out the backlines, and just like that, everyone gets shredded to pieces. And they lose 4 for the price of nothing. Greed left all by himself with the Electro final blow. What a clutch coming from Magic Export. And he's gonna fall as well. And that's gonna be a wipeout from Magic Export. They make the epic comeback. They made the impossible. And they take 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen, Magic Export are your grand finalists for the most intense games ever. They are your grand finalists alongside with Klaxon Esports for the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament. What a game! What a game. I am so pumped up to see how the grand final is going to be looking forward as well, because there was some insane games coming from both of these teams here. But whew, that is a crazy game coming from both of these teams here. I did not expect that game too. It was a close call. I was hoping that we are going to break the curse of game number 3. Unfortunately, here it seems like the curse will continue. It is going to be 2-0s all the way through here thus far. But in the grand finals, anything can happen in this stage of game. But nevertheless, here, for those guys watching at home here, be sure to check out what's going to be installed next up, because later on, we are going to be having the grand finals. But before the grand finals, we will have a special show match for you guys playing FIFA for you guys here. We will have the speaker Tan Chuan Jin from Parliament here is going to be playing alongside with Amran from Team Flash, going up against Firdaus as well as Haikal, both residents of Kembangan-Chai Chee, in a exclusive FIFA show match for you guys. So I hope you guys love football. It's been a while since I've watched football, and for FIFA to be an esports category, that's going to be something I'm looking forward to see as well. Are we going to see some insane dribbles? Are we going to see some header shots here? I don't know. We shall see. But of course, for these guys watching at home here, do be sure to support the stream, like, share, and follow the stream. And on top of that, we are going to be taking a short break right after this. But before that, here, shout out to our amazing organizers here. This is Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network, supported by Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC, and our amazing sponsors, Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, as well as KJ Optometrists. And also, without further ado, our official esports partners as well, Zenway Productions, for all this amazing setup. And for these guys watching at home, you are watching Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend, MLBB online tournament. See you guys right after this break. Hello guys, welcome back to the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament here. My name is ICBaby12 and I'll be your caster for today. And we've seen a lot of games happen today thus far here. A lot of interesting matchups here for Mobile Legends community here. But before we head into the grand finals here today, we have a very interesting show match for you guys. But before that, we'd like to thank our amazing organizers for bringing out this amazing production for you guys here. First and foremost here, shout out to Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network, and is supported by Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC, and our sponsors Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, as well as KJ Optometrics, and not to mention as well our official esports partner Zenway Productions for having all this set up for you guys. But of course, today, to be able to grace us with our amazing show match that is going to be happening here, we are going to be playing a FIFA show match with the Speaker of Parliament here to grace the presence of what is going to be happening today here. We have a special guest all the way from the Parliament, going to be give you guys a little bit tips and tricks here, probably give you guys a big whooping in the football. But nevertheless, here we are going to be introducing them here, ladies and gentlemen. Here, this is going to be our players for today. We are going to be having 4 players competing in this show match, in this 2v2 show match. So without further ado, I would like to introduce our first contestant here is going to be Mr. Speaker Tan Chuan Jin, and also the grassroots advisor for the Marine Parade GRC. And we also have Amran from Team Flash, a professional esports FIFA player. And also we have the residents of Kembangan-Chai Chee, Firdaus and Haikal, going to be playing together as well. Hakim going to be playing as well. How are you guys feeling?
Hi, Firdaus and Hakim.
Right, we are a bit nervous honestly, but for us it's more of an opportunity because it's not every day you get to play against a professional esport player, and on top of that, if a Speaker of Parliament of Singapore, so it's.
Hey, but I played with your football before, right?
Yes, actually,
we played before,
I remember. I think it was like 4-5 years ago. I think, at IT Central.
I think so.
You know, I can see Amran is a little bit nervous here, but before, we spice things up, right? You guys are going to be having a really intense match. First things first, you're starting from Speaker here. I would like everyone to give a little bit of brief introduction of who you guys are to the people who's watching from all around the world, and to kind of give a little bit idea of what's actually happening today. So can we start with Speaker, please?
Oh, you mean there's actually an audience around the world? Okay, we pretend that there is, So anyway, my name is Chuan Jin. I'm the Member of Parliament here. I'm also Speaker of Parliament. And sports has obviously evolved. We were playing with kids. Now they're all grown up, youngsters. Physical football games, but e-games have become a lot more popular, and actually on the international circuit as well. In fact, SEA Games coming up, we have esports as well. So it's one way to engage not just youths but others who are also very much involved in this space. So I'm glad to see the range of games today. This game that I'm playing is a show game, so it's for show. Actually, it was 2v1. I'm just a passenger, right? I'm totally new to it. But I hope that it catches on, and if it's popular, do let us know, and maybe we can organize more of this for our residents. Competitions, whether it's FIFA, Mobile Legends, etc. See, I thought I know what the games are, but actually I don't really know. But yeah, good to see you guys.
Well, it's all fun and games here. Amran, what are your thoughts here? This is going to be your teammate for today.
I'm really excited to play against the Speaker of Parliament. I think it's going to be really fun, and I hope that we can get the win.
All right, very
You get a message after that, Hakim.
Well, the trash talk begins. I would say the soft folks comes in. But Firdaus, okay, what were you guys? A little bit of introduction of you guys before we head things off towards this exciting match.
My name is Firdaus. I'm currently still studying in Temasek Poly, and to me, it's really interesting. Like I said before, it's just a big opportunity, and what we look forward to come out from today is just have fun. Yeah. How about you?
My name is Haikal, and I'm currently in national service in Army. For today, I just want to have fun because it's an opportunity to have such experience like this versus the the professional player. Yeah. So for me today, it's a little bit nervous, but it's gonna be fun.
Well, this is gonna be an exciting one as well here. Seems like Amran, pressure's pretty high, So what do you think? Is it gonna be an easy game for you, or is it gonna be a pretty fun one for you?
At the end of the day, it's a show match, so
It's
the
all fun
aim
and
is
games,
to
isn't
have
it?
fun. Yeah, it's all fun and games.
All right. So, before we get towards the Q&As here, I know you guys who's watching at home as well, you guys got a lot of questions later on. So right after this show match, we are going to be having a short interview session with them as well. So be sure to, stick around for that as well. But of course, without further ado here, I know you guys are excited to play each other as well. We're going to be jumping straight into a FIFA 2021 show match right now here. So guys, boys, speaker, have fun. I think this is all you guys right now.
Yes, thank you.
It's like the Champions League finals 3 years ago. Then Ramos will be Cao Kuan go and tackle Salah and take him out.
2018 replay.
Yeah, man. Revenge.
Or maybe the quarterfinals, recent Champions League.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, they also got tactics.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Very Baron.
Hello everyone, Anfield looking radiant today.
Which is me? I'm what color?
You are blue.
I'm blue.
Yeah, blue.
Yeah, blue.
Is Lee Dixon, and every fan is full of hope on this particular day. I say that because it is the very first match of the new season. It is Liverpool taking on Real Madrid.
Well, Derek, really can't wait for this one. Never gone head-to-head, these two. Who's the strongest? Who has that special talent in their side? Should be a fun watch, this for sure.
Liverpool. Alisson gets the nod in goal. Andrew Robertson starts with Trent Alexander-Arnold in the fullback positions. And the idea is to have just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition.
Nampak? Meta.
Salah. Well, the defending needed to be a bit more switched on than that.
This.
Valverde.
Review.
You slice it, Lee. Mo Salah is a man you just cannot take your eyes off. Well, the referee has reached for his pocket early on here. Referees like to manage the game just as much as players do. But today, it is an early yellow card, and we'll see what effect that has on the match.
Well, it'll have a big effect, especially on the player, and also the defenders around that player that's been booked earlier in the game, because they now know he's walking a tightrope.
Roberto Firmino might fancy this. Well, that was anything but a textbook header, Lee.
Well, to be fair to him, it's not the easiest of chances. He just caught you off the top of his head, really.
Casemiro.
Stop there.
Mendy has it. Valverde. Lucas Vasquez. And threading it forward. And this time the run.
Offside. Why is it classic? Wait. Dah. Bro.
And attempting
Offside,
through
huh?
ball. Well, just went a bit too early.
You don't like that. Anybody but.
Andrew Robertson.
Hey.
Here is Thiago.
Casemiro.
Let's just clarify the injury situation. Our man on the side of the pitch is Jeff Shreves.
Oh, horrible injury to his shoulder there. Sore, but he's tough, and I think he'll carry on.
Cheers, Jeff.
No.
Fine goalkeeping to push that away. It'll be a corner. And in by Luka Modric. Not all that convincing defensively. Ideal for the goalkeeper.
No.
Hazard. And now here's Eden Hazard. Luka Modric. Superb defensive judgment to end the attack.
Yes.
Casemiro.
Shit.
Firmly read and executed.
That's wrong button.
Getting in there to intercept.
No.
He read the situation defensively and did his job. Vinicius Junior.
No.
And now here's Eden Hazard. Modric. Casemiro.
Oh
An
shit.
astute piece of defending. The high press was on, and that's a fantastic tackle.
Why? Okay.
Just when they looked menacing. Full free kick coming up. Modric. And Valverde. And back with Vinicius. Gives it a go. Routine, really. Vinicius Junior. So plenty of forward momentum for Real Madrid here. That's a very impressive piece of defending. Free kick awarded to Liverpool. Van Dijk. Vinicius Junior. Tremendous ball played through. Just unable to take advantage of that developing situation. Might be a chance here. Goal! Now they have their opener, and now they can celebrate.
Well, Derek, as we see it again, it's a big mistake. You try to teach youngsters not to get caught in possession and be aware of what's around you. He has no clue, and he pays the price.
Taken away, he won the ball. Read it superbly to take back possession. This could square the game, and the keeper has his say. And how important could that be in the grand scheme of things?
Well, Derek, he got all his angles completely right. That's what he's there for. Keep it out the net.
Oh, that's an interesting pass. Straight offside, but only just. Well, he could really get at the opposition. Excellent defending. Well, terrific skill. This might be the perfect counter-attacking opportunity. 1 minute of stoppage time has been added on. Vinicius Junior. Here's Carvajal. No more time left. First half is over.
Okay,
Here
come on,
is
come on, come on. We can do this.
Yeah, you all know what to do, second half.
Second half underway with Real looking to build upon a positive first half showing. Eden Hazard. Rafael Varane. And they have possession again. Well, he's almost been hassled out of play here. And a throw-in forthcoming. Vinicius Junior. Now Casemiro.
Yes.
Vinicius Junior. Casemiro.
No.
Oh, he fancies his chances. Well, the keeper wanted to take it cleanly and did. Well, Lucas Vazquez was busy in the first half, that's for sure. Lee, interested to know what you thought.
Well, Derek, you're right. He has played well, and goals win games. He's been a joy to watch in this fourth. Get back and enjoy him in the second half.
Yes.
Still an opportunity. And the flag does go up offside. Vinicius Junior.
Oh, okay.
Lucas Vazquez. Could cross it in here. Luka Modric.
Shoot, shoot, in.
Putting his body on the line. And dispossessed. Roberto Firmino. Excellent ball over the top. Alexander Arnold. A significant block by Ramos. Smuggled away.
And ball.
No hiding from the fact that that was a very poor effort.
Oh, look away right now. Look at that. Absolutely awful effort.
It's not bad, wow. We got awful.
Valverde. Well, they know they need to stop him. Casemiro. Modric. Hang on to the ball.
Oh,
Lucas Vazquez. Able to get his body in the way.
Outside, outside, outside. No, he's not outside. No, 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 he's not. Play, play, play. Oh shit. Laju, laju. Yes, 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 yes.
Thiago. Went in strongly. He's lost it.
No.
Casemiro.
Mantu.
To win it back. Mane.
Lambat. Sorry.
Free kick awarded to Liverpool. Well, now he's walking on eggshells, you might say. Next time it'll be yellow. And gobbled up by Courtois. A Liverpool free kick coming up. Gomez. Salah. Danger here as he runs at them. Alexander Arnold. And Real with the ball again. Well, in the second half, trailing, albeit by a small margin. How should they be viewing this task, Lee?
Well, Liverpool haven't been at their best. A little off colour for me in all departments, but they're still in this game. We always used to say on the pitch when we were losing, we're bound to get one more chance. Let's see if they do.
Modric with options around him. Valverde. An authoritative challenge. Well, now here's Eden Hazard. The cross is on. It was a menacing attack, but tidied up.
Hazard strong.
And they have possession again. Roberto Firmino.
Oh my god.
Oh, superb skill. They're showing a willingness to attack, as they must, given the circumstances. Time running out. And it crossed the touchline, so a throw in here. Valverde. Well, that's a well-timed pass. An example of a goalkeeper on top of his game, Lee.
Well, that is genius. Absolutely genius.
And played short. And Liverpool come away with it.
Well, these Liverpool fans demanding their team respond here. It's fair to say they haven't been at their best today, Derek, but you think they get another chance or two.
Well, possibilities in the centre. Defensive efficiency personified. Time is not on their side. This corner could help their prospects as they look for an equaliser. Joe Gomez. Deary me, disappointing.
Well, as you know, I'm not a goal scorer, but I think I could have done better than that.
Well, taking into account all the stoppages, 2 minutes to be added on. Wanted to keep it, but couldn't. We have entered the final minute of normal time. Given away by Real Madrid. At the end of the game, it goes into the books as a win for Real Madrid. How did you see that?
To be honest,
Thank you.
it's a really
Sorry.
competitive game with
Hey, welcome back. Seems like you guys had a couple of interesting games, and it seems like it was a pretty intense one as well. Of course, I would like to announce the winners of that match. With the power of friendship, Fidaus and Haikal has pretty much won 1-0 against a speaker, as well as a professional FIFA player. That was a pretty exciting one. Congratulations on your win. But yeah, how are you guys feeling so far? It seems like, you guys look like it was a pretty intense match, and I could see like you guys were coming on all kind of strategy to actually win the game here. So I've got a few questions first for speaker. First things first, considering that what makes this and physical games so different? What are your thoughts on this? How's your
it was very
experience?
intense. It was very intense because I was trying to remember which button does what action. And I was pressing so hard, so it got quite tiring in a different way. I have to say that in terms of the way the game is designed, it's actually quite realistic. And I think, prior to the match, I remember was choosing tactics and so on, which of course I have no clue what was happening. But obviously, if you are very involved in the game and you know what goes on, it's actually quite realistic, I have to say. But obviously, you don't have the physical aspect where you're running around. But especially now with COVID, and when you can't always be physically out, I guess this is another way of interacting with other people and friends. And I'm sure Firdaus, Shakil, Haikal, you all been playing. Have you all been playing regularly together?
Won't say play regularly together, but we've played the game for quite a while already. Yeah.
I
So
could see
it's been really
chemistry.
interesting.
Yeah, I could see the chemistry between Firdaus and Haikal. Definitely someone who's definitely played a lot together as a team. So that's why teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah, so I want to pick a little bit brains here coming from speaker, a little bit more on your brains here. A couple of interesting questions came in from me as well. Is that why in particular, I'd like to find out why did you decide to host an esports event for Kembangan-Chai Chee, and what do you hope to achieve from this?
Well, one of the things that we try to do in the community is always just to bring people together. That's really what it's about, regardless of our backgrounds, regardless of where we may be specifically living in. When people get to know each other, things change. You begin to establish relationships. So it can be the very traditional qigong, or the aunties come down in the morning, a brisk walk, a cooking class. So esports is something that many, I guess, many participate. The only sort of game I actually play is actually Call of Duty. That's when my first game I ever played, and I'm kind of familiar, but that's the first or second version of it. But it's about bringing people together. And if esports is something that we can bring both young and the not so young, like myself, together, play the game, interact with each other, I think it allows us to create new opportunities for people to get to know each other. And nation building, honestly, starts from all these micro relationships.
Wow, that's very very nice to hear. That and not to mention as well, it's very rare for us to actually see someone of your status here from even in my country as well to be able to come down and play. And I did hear a couple of eavesdrops a little bit here in your conversations that I believe you have also played physical football with Firdaus and Haikal before. Is that correct? Did I hear that correctly?
I think
like to
more
double
of,
confirm
for
this.
myself only, yeah, for like a few years ago. Yes.
So
we organize for our youths football clinics. So I think it was IT Central, right? We went there, we played with some of our kids, and it was really great because we arranged for every weekend our young Singaporeans residents to go down for football clinics to learn and get to know each other. Like I said, the main thing really is just to create opportunities for people to mix, to get to know each other in whatever range of activities that brings people together. That's when communities are forged that way. And also just make new friends, and that's always a good thing.
Wow, humble words here coming from speaker. But now, speaking of the local scene here, now I want to talk a little bit more on the international scene here. So I've got a couple of questions here for Amran. Amran, here now that you've pretty much graduated from uni and also started to work here, how do you find time to train and also remain competitive here?
Just to train after work because I'm working full time now, and usually after work, like I have a schedule that I adhere to. So during weekdays, I try to train like 2 or 3 hours just to keep my fingers warm, and then during the weekends, I put in more hours to remain competitive.
And on top of that, I've also heard that you have actually qualified to represent Singapore at the upcoming FIFA E-Nations Cup in Copenhagen in August. How's your preparation coming along? Seems like now that you're working, wouldn't you say that you are taking a little bit too much time or not enough time to train?
I feel like I'm still putting the necessary hours. Like usually I tend to be more active during the weekends, in playing games. So I've been training religiously, and I think that this continuous training will help me do well over there. So I'm hopeful.
Okay, can you leak a little bit of a teaser or what is the whole of Singapore going to be expecting out of you coming in towards Copenhagen? What are we going to be expecting here? Like what kind of preparations do you make? Like what made you different from anybody else? What do you think that stands out for you?
I think maybe it's the play style, I'd say, because I like to play on the wings, and I think the opponents might not be expecting that. So maybe you can catch them off guard.
All right. I'm looking forward to see it here. I'm surprised. Speaker, now I've got a question here. Considering that you were literally playing with an international, a representative Singapore beside you here, like at the game, how was it like? Like, was it really, really a different level, or was it like, it requires training or something like that?
Clearly, with everything, we need to practice. The more you practice, the more, I guess, your muscle memories will be there. You're more used to the game. So there's no shortcut to even games, right? You need to work at it. And it's about skills, and it's like everything else, it's a discipline. So for professionals, semi-professionals like Amran, they need to put in time. You don't just magically, while you may have a natural talent, you still got to put in the hours to really work at it. But that's something that, I think it also applies to us in real life, right? Some of these qualities that we also get to apply that way. So for me as an amateur, as someone playing, I think today is the second time playing this, trying this. It's certainly, it opens up, you can see why it's so addictive, I suppose, and fun for so many people. But time is always a premium. So I guess we all have to pick and choose what are the things that we're involved in. But it's a great way to just get people involved, because oftentimes it's online, you're playing with other people. And I think it's potentially, I think if this works out well, we could possibly look at this to be something a bit more regular for our residents, so that they can play maybe this block versus another block, or whatever, this estate versus the other estate, but allows people from the community to just come together. So that should be fun, I think.
Okay. So now a couple questions here towards the residents here, Firdaus and Haikal. I got a question here. I understand that one of you guys is in poly and national service right now. How are you coping with studies and training during this pandemic period?
Honestly, for me, for myself, I'm still studying, right? So actually, it's okay, because during back then it was home-based learning, so it wasn't that stressful enough. We are at the comfort of our home, we are still studying and everything, and then so to be able to still play video games and still study, I think it's actually not that hard to balance, yeah, because during the day we can just actually focus on our studies, and afterwards maybe we can just play a little bit, maybe for like a couple of hours, and then just go back to doing our schoolwork. Yes.
Yeah, and for myself now, during this COVID-19 thingy, right, I'm having alternate days. So be one day work, one day off. So the off day will be where I will spend most of my time playing games. Yeah, so but during the day in my camp also, there's not much thing to do due to the pandemic right now. Yeah, so during the day there will be not much thing to do. Then during the off day, that's when I'll spend most of my time playing game. Yeah.
Wow, that's a resident feedback for you, speaker. Is there anything you want to ask them as well?
I was tempted to ask him which unit was in. I'll have a word with him, but never mind.
Yeah, considering that we've talked about you guys having a Saturday football nights program, correct? So now, considering that, I don't know, one of you guys answer here. What type of sports would you like to see more in the community? I'm pretty sure speaker is interested to find out as well, so that you can actually organize more.
Maybe other than that, maybe kind of like sepak takraw, because maybe it's already out there, but maybe if there's an opportunity like the SNL, where during the weekends they are able to provide more facilities and more programs for us to attend and train more on sepak takraw. Other than that, I think maybe skateboarding will be fun too, yeah. It'll be amazing to have around, yeah, because like I feel like nowadays skateboarding has been a very big thing all around. You can see people riding the penny boards, or maybe people skating on the streets over there. Yeah, so I think skateboarding and sepak takraw will be a nice sports to have around the community. Yeah.
I suppose for skateboarding, we should try to provide maybe the facilities, because the problem, I guess, with skateboarding, I can imagine, is when you start jumping onto the benches and the chairs and all that, my town council guys will be very worried because of that. What to do, these are practical things that we need to think about. But I think local sports at the community level, I think it's something we should think about. But unfortunately, this COVID, it's always a challenge to open up facilities because sometimes people come and then they don't keep to the measures and make it difficult, so we got to close it. But as things get back to normal again, I think let's re-explore. I do really want to bring in sports and healthy lifestyle in a much more aggressive way in the community. So let's look out for what we might want to do. Or for Firdaus and Haikal, if you're keen, join us. We can maybe initiate and start and try to see what we can do on the ground. So I'll get in touch with you. Don't just talk while we do.
Wow. Sounds like a plan here, but before we close out the series here, I want to pry a little bit more, okay, from speakers. So, see, I know, like, you know, with the pandemic, everything is a little bit struggle here. So, what kind of expectations, or plans are in motions here for the next few games here, and what are we going to be expect more events coming up, or are we going to be expect some training regimen or development plans or anything? Is there anything you would like to share about this?
For esports?
Esports or for the community as well?
Well, I guess the main thing is certainly as far as physical activities, sports, healthy lifestyle, which really applies across the board. I'm working with Active SG and Sport SG to see how far we can go with bringing these activities on the ground. Because once people begin to exercise, because we're all going to live long, I think it's really important for us to, and it's not about lifespan now. We're talking about health span, not just how many years you're living, but what's the quality of life. So physical activities becomes important. Sports is one good way of bringing people together. And so I'm quite keen to see where we can go with that. As far as esports is concerned, so today, this session is the first time. Clearly, it's a growing area. So even in the formal space, I'm president of Singapore National Olympic Council. We are also bringing in esports into it, and even ASEAN Games, you're going to have esports as well. So let's think also about in the virtual space, how do we bring these activities in the community so that our residents can also play and learn and grow new skills and participate in a different way. So we'll see how the response is like. We'll take a look at the feedback, but we'll definitely be keen to see how we could develop not just a physical, active lifestyle sports scene, but also esports as well.
Wow.
So
Seems
we're
like
open to ideas.
Wow. Amran, any ideas about this? Do you have anything you want to say about this?
Yeah, it'd be really great, to have more events to engage the community. And I think by like let's for example like playing FIFA itself, I think there's many residents who play FIFA who really enjoy playing it. So like let's say there was a FIFA event, I think there'll be more residents willing to take part, and there'll be more engagement for sure.
All right. To conclude this year, I know that we are actually having a tournament towards today as well, because right after this, we are going to be having the grand finals here. And I don't exactly want to take too much time coming from you guys here. So any final words, any words of encouragement that you guys want to say to our two grand finalists that is competing right now for the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend? It is going to be between Klaxon Esports as well as... oh my god, slip of the tongue. Yeah, Magic Expo. Oh my god. I totally forgot that. So yeah, any words of encouragement you guys want to say to our grand finalists who's gonna be competing right now?
Well, I guess all the best to both of you. Have fun, and I guess if it inspires more people to take part, that'd be great. And then we can see how we can organize more of these activities in the future as well.
All right, that's pretty much it for this session here. I hope you guys hope to have more of this session here to engage with the community as well. Thank you so much, speaker, for your time. Thank you, Firdaus and Haikal, for your time as well. Thank you, Amran, as well. But as of now, we are going to be going into the grand finals for now. But before that, we are going to be taking a short break, and we'll be right back for the grand finals for you guys. So as of now, see you guys in a bit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Siapa skor?
Hey, welcome back. For those of you just tuning in here, we had an exciting interview early on and an amazing show match early on here. That was one of the most people tuning in here. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself. But now, welcome back once again to the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament here with our main organizers, Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club CSC, Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network YN, and supported by Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, Kembangan-Chai Chee CC, and our sponsors Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, KG Optometrists, and our official esports partner Zenway Productions. My name is ICBaby12, and I'll be your casters for today. And we are finally at the apex of the tournament here, the final match of today, the final series here, the best of 3 grand finals is going to be happening right now between Magic Export and also Klaxon Esports. These are 2 teams we've kind of saw throughout the day as well. We saw a lot of games coming from Klaxon Esports here. We saw their journey, but to our surprise, a tough contender is going to be knocking their doors here. It is going to be Magic Export. Seems like they are the experienced teams. They are the experienced players. Well, most of them have pretty much played professionally to a certain degree as well. They've competed on MPL. I don't know. Is it going to be an easy win for them here, or is it going to be close? I don't know. Considering that it is not their full roster, it is a mixed match here. So is that going to be a skill gap? I don't know. Why don't you guys find out? Because this is the grand finals. And as of now, both of this team here is going to be competing right now is guaranteed a chunk of the prize pool here, with the champion walking away with 500 Sing dollar cash and also 1,150 worth of prizes, totaling up to 1,650 SGD. That's going to be the first place, and the second place is going to be walking away with 250 cash and 475 Sing dollars worth of prizes, totaling up to 725 Sing dollars in total. So that's going to be a big difference between first and second place. So either ways, whoever takes the champion, they're pretty much winners already here at this stage of the game, the grand finals. But to take things into consideration as well, is this going to be easy 2-0? Is it going to be a 2-1? Why don't you guys find out? Be sure to share as well, because this is where you find out whether or not one of these players could be your potential superstars, or maybe even the future, they will be representing Singapore to compete at the highest level of Mobile Legends. Bang, bang. Everyone's got to start somewhere. And even in this tournament as well, an amateur level, this is a platform to provide opportunities for the youth. And in this case, why don't we find out what the youth has in store for you guys? Because why? We are going to be jumping straight into the drafts of the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finals. Game 1 between Klaxon Esports going up against Magic Export. And now, in towards the draft it is here. Klaxon Esports will be on the blue side and Magic Export on the red side. So, this is nothing out of the ordinary. Klaxon Esports, they have the upper hand. In the sense that, wait a minute. Yeah. Klaxon Esports, they have the upper hand in the sense where they managed to see a couple of drafts coming from Magic Export, whereas Magic Export, they might have slowed down a little bit, but if they were watching throughout the entirety of the tournament here, they might have a glimpse of the idea of what Klaxon Esports drafts is. And currently, both these teams here, they pretty much play Lunox a lot. They prioritize on their majors as well. Selena is going to be the priority here. Matilda is going to be also pretty much perma-banned in this way. Jawhead being taken out from Klaxon Esports, but there is still the Tigro option to kind of put their way through. But as of now, it seems like in the first phase ban here, they have to pretty sure take out Matilda, or they just let it slide and potentially take a Benedetta for himself, which is a popular pick for themselves. But seems like Popo and Koopa is going to be the one. So it's going to be options on Klaxon Esports here. Do they pick the Benedetta? Do they pick the Matilda? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a pretty clear cut. Matilda is going to be a great one. But to take this into consideration as well, if they pick the Matilda, Kufra is up for grabs. Kufra is a popular pick these days to deal with mobility, and to go up against a Matilda, Kufra is the perfect pickup here. Whether or not Magic Export picks it up. That's going to be the question here. First phase here, what's more important? Seems to me it is going to be the Eve. Benedetta also going to be a priority here. Kufra completely ignored. Seems like they have a different alternative here. The follow-up finisher move is going to be the kind of like the strategy here these days for the Eve comp with the real-world manipulation. And Magic Export perfectly understands that this is happening. So, coming from Klaxon Esports, what is going to be their response here? Akai will not be able to disrupt the real-world manipulation. So, seems like it is going to be the Kabura. We've seen Match kind of go crazy on it as well. This is going to be comfort picks for him. FMM going to be playing the Claude, I guess. Or maybe even Gear playing the Claude. No, okay, pretty sure it's going to be Gear playing the Claude. We've seen him play Marksman as well as, I think it was a Granger and a Phobius coming from him. Whereas Magic Export, what is going to be a response to this Claude? You know, is this going to be a Kaja pickup? Are we going to see a Kaja at all? A Kaja Eve composition is kind of devastating as well. But looks like they will prioritize on their Marksman first. It is going to be the Yi Xunsing being picked up first. So Magic Export, you know, seems like they are kind of mirroring their way through, not giving a little bit too much strategy. But now, when it comes to bans here, what fits for Klaxon Esports? You know, seems like they need some sort of tank. You know,
My kiss.
Alice
is
okay, and Alice is pretty good, but you know, I don't think Klaxon Esports will pick the Beatrix to match up with the Benedetta. We've not seen it yet. The only team thus far today is pretty much Magic Export playing the Beatrix, who's comfortable on it. So Klaxon Esports, they have to figure something out. Harif is going to be banned as well. Means that possibly they're thinking about a Phobius pickup if they want to go for it, which doesn't make sense as well if they decide to go for it as in this stage of the game. Yeah, a Kaja will be really nice for Magic Export. A Kufra will be really nice as well if they decide to go for it right now. But they need some sort of side laners. It seems like Cho is going to be the safe pick here. Going for this guy's split push potential. No, okay. Estes. Yeah, this is... Alright. I'm not exactly sure what kind of new roaming item that Estes is going to be playing here. Are we going to see Courage? Are we going to see... the brand new healing ones here, which I don't exactly know the name of it, but it does give you additional heals from it. So speaking of sustainabilities here, we're talking about heals, means that you need a very, very, very strong frontliner. And in this case, what's a good frontliner that can actually match up against Lapu Lapu and also an Export? And yes, Benedetta is great, but Benedetta is quite nimble. But okay, seems like Kaja is going to be the way to go. The Divine Judgment Burst with the passive coming from Estes. Are we going to be expecting a Magic Burst Estes? Or is this just a full hit-on support Estes? I'm looking forward to see how it goes here. This is going to be a pretty interesting playstyle coming from Magic Export. But Klaxon Esports here, pretty clear-cut. They've got the Export, a pretty standard ones here. This has got to be close. I'm looking forward to see how it all goes here. But yeah, this is pretty much your drafts here. We do see here Yeef with the Purify. We do see the Flicker on the Estes as well for mobility. Flicker Kaja, standard from them. Nothing out of ordinary. Mass Flick. What? Claude Flicker? Nani? That's not what I was expecting here. I was expecting either an Aegis or maybe even an Execute here, but or maybe even a Purify, but Purify doesn't exactly work against a Kaja, so okay. Flicker. Alright, that's a little bit more mobility here. So it's gonna be making it a little bit hard here for Magic Export to catch up. But as of now, this is the first game of your grand finals here, ladies and gentlemen. Here it's gonna be Klaxon Esports going up against Magic Export for the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend. And as of now, I was about to say Evo's gear, but yeah, we do see a little bit of contestment here coming from Klaxon Esports. Magic Export needs to back off a little bit more. Dora gonna go for harassments, but it is an Estes. That is gonna be a lot of healing coming in from him. So If Klaxon Esports does not go in for the full-fledged burst, they are not going to win the fight. And speaking of bursts here coming from Klaxon Esports here, the only two bursts that I can think of in early stage of the game is pretty much from Mage on the Kagura and maybe even the Matilda. Because if you think about it, in the long drawn-out fights here, Xbox, besides the last Insanity, doesn't exactly huge burst. You know, both needs those ultimates yet. If they can stack everything on Estes, probably that would be the dream here coming from Klaxon Esports. And well, as soon as I say this here, how do you challenge that? Because Ryby is just so annoying in these team fights. And as you can see, they're just completely bullying the lanes with just raw, normal attacks here, just because they were able to out-sustain whatever damage that Klaxon Esports and whatever pokes they try to do. And look at this, the harassment comes in as well. Reminiscent tries to go in for side, but nope, it is going to be Dora that actually catches with the passive just the right amount of damage to take out First Blood. So that's going to be Magic X-Ball in the lead for now. Bev is going to straight away make work towards the turtle here. You can see Klaxon Esports, the rest members are going to try and secure this turtle. Meanwhile, Magic X-Ball, are they going to contest it still? Reminiscent is going to take it. Nope, the jungler's not going to be able, and that is going to be the punish coming in. The real vulnerabilization with the Insanity X-Ball. That's going to be a disaster for them here as well. Reminiscent tries to make some plays, but does not work out. Divine Judgment goes in for the pool, and they somehow managing to trade 2 for 2. And that's going to be something that Magic Export was able to come on top of it here as well. So very nicely done coming from them. Meanwhile, FMM completely out of the fight here. Immediately goes in for a farming simulator right now. As bottom lane Sky goes for a casual pull on this Kaja. And as you can see, you know, Klaxon, they have to be careful here. The Divine Judgment can be a toxicity in this game for the Cloud player. And it's going to be tough here for FMM to play, because he has to consistently live in fear of getting pulled with Divine Judgment. So his usual rotations might be a little bit unorthodox, and it's understandable. Especially when Sky on the Kaja kind of just hides himself in the map, which is kind of scary to work with. So side lane Kaja with the mystery shop is going to get very, very early farms here. Ryby going to be cutting the top lanes as well. Not the easiest lane coming from Xbox, but now with the last Insanity preemptively popped off defensively here, that's going to be a lot of control coming from Magic Xbox up top. Middle lane, nothing crazy yet. Gear trying to go in for the zone as well. Sky, he does have Divine Judgment, Calamity Reaper available as well. Here comes the real one manipulation, trying to zone off, but that's going to be as paying the price. They get the Matilda on top of that, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Nothing much loss here. Both supports being paid the price. Boundary Shocker has been expended on top of that. But bottom side here, this is going to be an interesting one. Because Sky, he got Calamity Reaper. He can literally one-shot right now if he decides to go for it. And not to mention as well, you can see Reminiscence is also in the vicinity. Going to be trying to poke for the turtle here. But Klaxon Esports, they're trying to force the issue. And as you can see, Sky waiting for the right moment for a strike. They are looking for the claw, but where is this claw? Ryby is being forced to check up the back pushes as well. But seems to be, it's going to be 2 men here as well. Electro Final Blow being used here to try and suppress his way through, but seems like they won't catch with the Matilda instead. The Divine Judgment on the support, and Dora will keep everyone alive for this fight. They saw that FMM was all the way up top, and that was pretty much the moment for them to strike. And the moment they saw that Claude is not there, that's the right moment to go. And Gear, he's going to try and make an attack. Can he get in the fight as well? No! The side step for Reminiscence is going to be enough to keep him alive. As you can see, Gear tried his best to go in for the hoo-ha, but he will pay with his price. FMM will take the tier 1 up top, but eventually Magic Expo, they slow down their push down bottom, but they will still eventually take the tier 1 down bottom.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Now, with the Ice Queen's one available up on Alcoholic, how are they going to play this here? Because the rotation's coming in. FMM, he does see this here as he's going to be in some trouble. Pops out of here, and here comes a blazing duet. Catches on 2 as well. Does he have enough damage here? But Estes Q just enough. Buying a little more time. Kaja will be the one to pay the price here, but they've overextended the state. They've got a little bit of space as well. But seems like Magic Export, they are going to respect the boundaries. They will back off. But Dora, wow, the heals are just ridiculous here. And an early anti-Cuirass purchase coming up Dora here. Try and mitigate whatever damage the FMM is. And you can see FMM He's barely having enough damage to cope with the Estes healing here. And with the Antikyras, he's not going to make things a little bit easier here. Meanwhile, topside, Reminiscent trying to poke on towards the topside tower as well. Mounted Shocker has been used. Buying a little bit of time here, but nothing much has been lost yet. And as you can see, this is going to be a tough one. Killing spree available. And match, gonna play a little bit pokey here. Insanity defensively used to try and back off. They want to secure the turtle, but that's gonna be an opportunity here. Magic Export, they are gonna have the turtle for themselves uncontested. Nothing much has been made except for the Mountain Shocker, but at the same time, Electro final blow and also the real world manipulation is down. So Klaxon Esports, if they realize it, they could have contest, but it seems like they are gonna play the safe card of just trading 50-50s here. Meanwhile, top side, they get a kill on top as well. So that's gonna be a massive one coming from Magic Export. And just like that, they have to back off. Ryby gonna be taking tier 1 up top, and that's gonna be a little bit more map control for Magic Expo now. Holy Crystal up available on Sky. That's gonna be a very, very painful Gaja. Literally just one-shots whoever he catches here. As you can see, Sky, he's thinking about a catch as well, but it seems to me he's got a bigger prize here. He wants to go in for the cloud. He can't seem to find where FMM is. And FMM, they're side by side. The moment he shows himself, he's gonna be in some trouble. It seems like they will barely miss each other by the mark. Wow, Ryby is up from top. He's going to try and challenge against his Lapu Lapu once again. Seems like it is going to happen. Meanwhile, Sky taking a little bit too much damage. Forced to disengage here. So that's going to be him getting fully out of the lane here. And he's going to try and heal himself up with Dora providing the assist. And at this stalemate here, this is not favoring Klaxon Esports at all. They need to find a moment to just go in for the jump in. And Estes heals are just super annoying. And in this case, Klaxon Esports seems like they have to just buy time for FML to just one-shot everyone. And it seems like that's the idea, but I don't think it's going to be a very solid plan because both teams have very, very good game sense and itemizations here. In terms of team fights, real world manipulation, going to zone out of Matilda, and this is not helping them as well because they are not going to be able to sustain through this fight. The real world manipulation just used to zone them up, and this play right here means that is going to be space for Magic Export to contest the turtle without the assist of maybe 2 to 3 seconds, maybe even 10 seconds on the sidelines for Matilda before they actually reach to this lane. Meanwhile, bottom side, Cloud, getting taken out as well. That's not looking good. That means Klaxon Esports, their forces are split off. Sky, almost getting the Divine Judgment. Hesitated here. Looks like he wants to keep up the pressure, In a sense, we're holding on to towards the Divine Judgment, making sure that FMM on the cloud does not have the easiest of his time. It's pretty much a smart play here, understanding that, hey, instead of going for kills here, I want to have my Divine Judgment saved up to make sure that if FMM makes one rough move, I'm gonna kill him. And in this case, Sky, being very patient in these kind of scenarios here, and Gear on the top side, he's trying his best to go into 1v1 matchup, but he's losing out on Ryby so hard. He's lost 2 levels ahead. And now with the Mountain Shocker consistently showing you where the whereabouts of where Klaxon is, it's going to be tough here. And in this case now, Ryby with the Electro Final Blow has been used. And Kaja, he's going to pay the price. He made the mistake. He tried to challenge the Export and he will pay the price. And now that's going to be space here for the Cloud to try and re-engage his fight, but seems like he will not join his fight. But the real world manipulation will catch up the members as he said, and as he will be the sacrificial lamb. Bev just also getting chipped away from this real world manipulation. Magic Export just dishing out some serious amount of damage as of now. Meanwhile, Alcoholic looking for the play. Evil's Gear is going to try and force the ultimate here, but he's out of position. The crit coming from Reminiscent won't be enough to take him out. What was he thinking? No follow-up whatsoever, and that's going to be him paying the price immediately here. As 15 seconds left for the Lord. Magic Export, they have not contested their middle tower yet, and I don't think they want to take the risk, but seems like they have the assets. They can get a little bit aggressive into 1-2. Seems like that's going to be the idea here. S going to be focused down here. Goes in for the wraparound and not going to be able to do too much here. As everyone from KCC Esports can't seem to go in for the follow-up. And that's going to be Magic Export taking control in his first game in this grand finals. With Nature, Blade of Despair available, upper Reminiscent here. The Yishun Sin is just having the most efficient farm thus far. Genius 1 also up on Sky. That's pure damage Kaja. No defensive items whatsoever up on him. And that's going to be a... I don't really like the play, but it does make a lot of sense considering that you just want to just one-shot anyone and take the table. And everyone from KCC Esports is extremely squishy except for Gear. Which I would say Export... Nah. I would say Expo is going to be tough to kill just because of the Firaga armor, but even Gear would probably just die in one-shot combo by Sky. But to keep things interesting here, Sky holding up to the flicker. He's going to go for it here. Seems like he will get the pull. Seems like he will catch Kagura instead. Instantly melt. One shot out here. Doesn't even need the Cloud. And that's going to be the opportunity here. No magical damage being dished out. As Bound Shocker also going to be revealing the positions of KCC Esports. They are going to be knocking towards the tier 3s up top. Doesn't have the damage here. Xbox going to be trying to zone them off. Viraga armor gets popped off. But Magic Xbox, they will settle with objective and map control. Anti-Kira's purchase coming in from KCC Esports. But I don't think it's going to matter that too much here. Because right now, the real world manipulation will be enough to take down Bev. And that's going to be a little bit more of a wound here. As KCC Esports will bleed out. They will start to bleed in terms of their defense, and Magic Esports, they're just applying pressure, applying salt to wounded arms as well. Demon Hunter Sword available of Reminiscent now. That's going to be a huge chunk of damage, but that chunk of damage is only favorable towards Gear and pretty much the tankiest hero coming from KCC Esports, so that's going to be a little more shock damage here. And Sky does not have the flicker, does have the Divine Judgment. One wrong move coming from KCC Esports, it will pay the price. And you can see Sky getting extremely aggressive with his positions here as well. Klaxon, they have to make a play here. S gonna go for a couple of pokes here, but that should be all. As that slows coming in, that's gonna be space created. A little bit of chip damage down bottom will be enough to take the tier 3. As KCC Esports not going to be able to rotate in time. The slows here coming from Dora, not the most ideal, but it's used as a slowing mechanics to kind of cut the rotation here. So interesting way of how Dora plays that slow was to literally just zone them off to rotate, delay them for any kind of rotation down bottom, which gave them like a 3 to 4 second window to take the tier 3 down bottom. So very interesting play here coming from Dora, coming from Magic Export. And it's kind of worked out. Whereas KCC Esports here, they are kind of stuffed up into their base. They've got 75 seconds left before the lot comes in. This is going to be them not making any sort of mistakes here. They're trying to go for a pokes. But like I said, poke damage towards Magic Export just does not work. The Estes heal is going to out-heal whatever poke. You need to go all in. And so far, KCC Esports hasn't been able to find those kind of opportunities yet. In this case, Raibi getting a bit cheeky. And now Alcoholic continue to zone here. Mountain Shocker reviews the position here. And Magic Export taking full well advantage of what's happening around them now. And that's going to be easy takedowns all the way through. I don't know, Queen Swing up on Reminiscent. It's going to be a tough one to kill as well, but seems like they need the Necklace of Durance or maybe even the Deadly Blade here coming from KCC Esports before they can actually make any sort of challenges. And in this case, who's going to get it? You know, having Mech get it is not that great considering that he's going to be the high burst mage. Having the Durance up on the Matilda is going to be the right idea, but that means he's going to be able, he needs to sacrifice some of his HP for next few team fights to purchase that item. So it's going to be a tough call. Magic Export now, going to go for the push. The Lord very quickly chipped away, and that's going to be an easy Lord here coming towards Magic Export. No contest whatsoever. But it seems like desperation is starting to take away in the faces of Klaxon Esports. You can see the frustrations here. They are trying their best to push out, but the lanes are constantly being pushed in. There's nothing much they can do. They need some sort of pickoffs, but who do they pick off? Because Magic Esports, they're just not giving an inch. And now with Alcoholic on the Eve, getting the Divine Glaive is gonna be enough. And look at this guy with the full damage Kaja, instantly just one-shot Mage. Not gonna be able to do anything here. Arguably one of the strongest debuff in the game is on the hands of Kagura. Will still bow down towards the suppression of Divine Judgment. And now, with the heals coming in, Alcoholic just out-sustaining his way through. This Eve is going to bleed out a little bit more, but this is just Reminiscent just free-hitting everyone from Klaxon Esports. And just like that, they're getting kills after kills. And you can see Gear is trying his best to buy a little bit more time. Mountain Shocker is going to try to delay his recall time as well, because little did they know, Magic Export, they're knocking towards the Crystal. The Lord is starting to make work towards the Crystal. But it's pretty much down for the count here. Seems like they are going to try their best, but now Valiant attempt comes in. The heals from Dora trying to keep things alive, and they are relatively healthy here. As you can see, Klaxon Esports, the frustrations, they almost take him down, but Estes is just so good right now. The heals is just so good. In this case, Magic Export making an attempt here. Lapu Lapa going for the dive, but Reminiscent, he says, I don't care. I've got Queen Wings. I've got the heals here coming from Estes. And I'm going to be perfectly fine. And that's exactly what happened to Magic Export. They take the tier 3. They got a lot of cheap damage. And even more, Klaxon Esports is going to lose out even more map control. Divine Glaive. Oh my god. What? Sky, really? No defensive items, just pure mage? That's sus. That's super sus. A lot of damage. No tankability. And you're just literally going to be able to one-shot anyone he catches here. And I mean everyone. Is like anyone he catches is going to get one-shotted, literally. And he himself will get one-shotted as well. So it's going to be a stalemate for now. The calm before the storm as Magic Export now looking to close up this game. 18 minutes has passed. As Magic Export now with the Mountain Shocker pushes them back. 85 seconds left before the Lord comes in. Seems like Gear is gonna be some trouble here. Real Mobility comes in and Divine Judgment catches Kagura again. Now with the Insanity forces them all back. Do they have the damage? They take down Sky. Dora is keeping them up alive. Ryby is gonna buy a little more time as well. They've lost Mage, they've lost Spear. Now Bev is trying his best to stall a little bit of time, but now here comes the dive. Nice battle mirror image here. Goes in for the defensive here. Going for the reset, but guess what? My fountain is the Estes. They lose Yishun Sin. Oh, the overconfidence will pay the price now. Without the Yishun Sin, FMM, is it gonna be enough? And Ryby, out of nowhere, comes in, snipes him down. And that's gonna be game here as Magic Export got the crucial kill on towards the Claude. And because of that, they're able to take game 1 with this first best of 3 series here. One more game before they are crowned the champions. What a game. What a game. That was something that I did not expect at all. What a game. A pretty long-winded game. The intensity, the decision making here was a little bit, I would say, greedy. A little bit overconfident, but it worked out eventually here with the Kaja, going full mage setup, no defensive items here, just literally one-shotting the Kagura time and time the game, which I would say from the side of Klaxon Esports here, Match is pretty much the core mage player for the team, and most of the games that they've played here, he's popped off really hard. So this is something that I'm looking forward to see a little bit more. I'm surprised that Klaxon Esports decide to swap their roles here, with Gear playing on the Claude and FMM playing on the side lanes here, whereas I'm used to seeing Gear on the side lanes and FMM on the marksman. So this is something that maybe in terms of hero drafts wise, they are going to be lacking a little bit, maybe, or maybe he's not familiar here. I'm not exactly sure, but I did remember the Yishun scene was something that they do play Granger as well. Maybe those heroes would have been a better matchup. So I don't know. all things considered here, I'm looking forward to see how the switch up is going to be here, because right now we're going to be jumping straight into game 2 in this grand finals between both of the teams here. One more game coming from Magic Export and coming in from Klaxon here. Are they going to be able to make the comeback here? Because this is going to be a pretty intense one. And seeing how the game is going to go, and it's going to be a stalemate here, you guys are in for another long one. And I'm looking forward to see how it goes, because it's going to be a do-or-die situation here. This is going to be all or nothing now, coming from KCC Esports as well as Magic Export. So, I don't know. Coming into game 2, it seems like the biggest threat was the Kaja pickup, but it's kind of expected as well, considering that they did pick the Cloud as a first phase pick material. So it's bound to be counted to a certain degree. So it's about it. I've pretty much mentioned it a couple of times now, but eventually they will pay the price. I would say no one actually exactly pick it, but bound to happen eventually, just because there's so many other heroes to deal with the matchup. And
Your team
we haven't seen a Saber Assassin jungle yet, which is great to deal with the Claw, great to deal with heroes that requires the knockup and the long burst here. And yeah, looking forward to see how it goes.
When the body suffers.
And as of now, Selena, Benedetta being banned, Lunox as well, KCC Esports, what are they gonna pick? Actions on them as well. Seems like Yves is going to be the one that they need to take out the picture here. And KCC Esports, they realize that they are the biggest threat. And it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Now, first pick, Matilda. Okay, priority for Magic Export. Benedetta being banned here. They don't exactly want to deal with this. So what other OP ones are pretty much let off the hook here? Paquito. No, Paquito's not super OP. Granger is something that they want. Popo and Cooper is something that they kind of want as well. Comfort picks coming in for the vision control. Considering that Selena is out of the picture here. Harif. Okay, I like. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I see where this is coming. I see where it is coming. Magic Export. They might bring the Phobius up again. Are they gonna pick it? Are they gonna pick it? Uh-oh. Now, seems like Yishun's in for vision control first. Export. Okay, Magic Export finally taking the Export for themselves here. Magic Export. And yeah, looks like they are gonna jump straight in towards the game right now. And this is a comfort picks, I would say. Magic Xbox showing them how to play Xbox. This is the pride of their team. Granger, comfort one coming from Klaxon. Popo Kuba setup with the Granger is great. Sicilian is not that good of a setup. Kufra setup with Granger is nice. Divine Judgment is nice as well, but the Beatrix ban, a little bit of a sus pick here coming from KCC Esports, but they're just afraid of the fact that potentially the Xbox, Magic Xbox might take it on the side lanes, which I highly doubt it will happen. And the Estes ban, okay. They have to pick the Kufra at this stage of the game. They either pick the Phobius or they pick the Kufra at this stage of the game from KCC Esports, because right now they need to understand that Harif is going to be one of the biggest threat in his team fights. And maybe even Esmeralda would be kind of nice. But seems like Farsa is going to be a safe play here coming from KCC Esports. So a little bit more burst potential, having the Popo Cooper in the front lines and also the Harif on the sidelines here. So Magic Export, how do they do this here? Phobius is great against a 1v1 matchup. They need some sort of tank. Hayabusa is great as well. Esmeralda is great. Kufra is definitely a great pickup as well if they want to go with it. But seems like it is going to be the Camilla. Okay. Did not expect this at all coming from Magic Export, but a little bit of a double sustain action here. And yeah, you know, one nice out coming from Camilla is going to be able to bound their way through here from the damage burst coming from everyone here. Not a big fan of it. Don't think it's the best workaround, but yeah, it seems like they're trying something new, and I don't know. Am I a fan of this? Not really. Kaja, on the other hand, is going to be a great pickup here from KCC Esports, and my oh my, I'm going to be expecting a game 3 very, very soon here if this keeps up. This is gonna be a little bit tough now. This is gonna be a little bit tough. Yeah. Without further ado, this is gonna be the grand finals game number 2 here. We're gonna be jumping straight in towards the game very, very shortly. And as of now, you can see Kaja. You know, this is gonna be game 2. And on the left side, we have Magic Expo, and on the red side we have KCC Esports now in this grand finals. Alcoholic gonna be in the middle lane, nothing out of ordinary, nothing fancy as well. Dora going for pull yourself together, nothing ordinary as well. Ryby gonna be on the side lanes on the Hayabusa. Okay. And on the Ogi Shadow Q here to try and dodge the Farsa. That's a pretty interesting way to do it as well. We've seen people play the Lancelot, which is great for this kind of scenarios as well if they decide to go for a jungle Lancelot. But considering that Xbox has pretty much picked the Yishun scene for himself, they pretty much limit their option roll flex in that regard. But now here comes the dive, comes in. Bev will be the first one to fall, and they've got aggression, they've got the suppression as well. And the Kabila Matilda actually makes a lot of sense. That's a lot of shields, there's a lot of sustains here as a Magic Export gonna be, you know, taking advantage of this situation right here. They lead the 600, and Sky is just completely bullying out this Kaja, which obviously is a fantastic matchup against Kaja because of the help of the Firaga armor. Not gonna be able to do too much because the Divine Judgment gets completely whiffed here against the Firaga armor burst as well as the last Insanity. And Alcoholic, can he get it? One last thing, and he gets it here. And that's gonna be a clutch play coming from Alcoholic here. Went for the Impure's Rage Emblem, just the right amount of damage to go in for the full tick. And Bev will lose out on the buff, will lose out on his life as well. What a clutch here coming from Alcoholic. That's gonna slow them down. Meanwhile, from the sides, Match gonna be trying to sit on his level 4 very, very quickly here. Couple stuns come in, but Alcoholic is just so strong. Middle lane Camilla as well with the melee. But seems to me, here comes the jump, comes in, and that's gonna be Popo Koopa out of the picture. And on top of that as well, Hayabusa getting a solo kill up top against the Harif here, as Ryby is able to just completely take out FMM all by himself. Dora gonna be backing out, but it is gonna be a bait here as Sky will be able to pop the Insanity. Feather Asteroid not gonna be able to finish as well, but 1 HP left, but Sky will die to the tick of the Magic Worshipper here, the final tick. So close yet so far, but the job is done. 1-for-1 trades, but economy still in the hands of Xbox. So this is going to be a rough one. This is going to be a tough one. Now, stalemates thus far. Both teams going to be playing it extremely slow. But now, here, out of nowhere, Dora just flickers in, connects two, and they just completely shut them out. But how? Very quick reactions here with Dora's ultimate here. Instant flicker, instant lock, instant meltdown. And there was just nothing they could have done to actually disengage here unless they kind of focus Flicker together and time it on the spot, which I don't think is possible at all. But wow, that is from where he came from. That's crazy. Now Dora going for the aggression as well, as will be the next casualty again. Seems like Magic Export, they're looking to get a clean 2-0 for this grand final, but here comes the win coming in as well. FMM gonna bait this out. Seems like they're taking a little bit too much damage from the esports as well, but Dora on the last second gets sniped from the flame shot. What a nice catch here coming from Edge. And this time he's gonna be very happy about his performance here compared to game number 1. 2-0-1 on that Barca. Game 1, rough game for him. Game 2 looking a little bit better here. Oh mate. Oh okay, never mind. As soon as I say that, gets taken out of the picture. Super unfortunate, but as now buying time with the Cooper. Not much he can do in these scenarios here. Calamity Reaper purchase up on FMM. That's gonna be his opportunity, but okay, Shadow kill. Last pick available, but he's gonna bet for stuff, and that's gonna be an easy kill here coming from Bev. Very, very good trade-off as well. FMM, very close here. Too close to be called comfort. Gear. Now, going for the casual pokes here. Alcoholic. Gonna buy a little bit more time. Try and zone them off, and that's gonna be Magic X while making work on towards the first turret. Down mid. Playing a little bit slow. Klaxon Esports needs to secure the buffs. And as you can see, Magic Esports, they're just not making it easy at all. Now, with the Mountain Shocker available, they do manage to scout this out, and immediately you can see the Matilda instantly finds Gear out of position, goes in for the push. Gear not gonna even do anything here as he knows he's pretty much dead to that OK Shadow kill. And just like that, Klaxon Esports, they lose 4 members, and that's gonna be freebies all the way through coming from Magic Export. 2-0, 2 fights in a row, they just completely came up unscathed. And on top of that, they will lose a tier 1 up top and a middle tower completely exposed in the hands of Magic Export. Now the push comes in. Dora gonna make it a push as well. Beth down towards the last hit here. Is he gonna have enough? Yes, it is gonna be the shuriken toss enough to take him down. Alcoholic with the flicker as well. Force out the feather Astra, and just like that, the flame shot. Not fool me once, shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. This time, they've learned the lessons here. The power of the flame shot coming from Edge has been a big threat. That's gonna be something they have to be worried about. Now, Sky. Before the push here, it's gonna be side by side. Gear gonna get poked up as well. Immediate response coming from Alcoholic. The false fire comes in. Insanity instantly pops him off, takes him out of the picture before he can do anything. But at the same time, he's gonna get dived on. But fortunately for him, the gliding win is gonna be enough to save his life. So that's gonna be an easy takedown coming from Magic Export. Playing a little bit slow, bottom side, gonna be exposed as well. Another turret goes down, bites the dust here from Klaxon Esports, whereas Magic Export here, with 110 seconds left for the Lord, they have all the time in the world. Barely 8 minutes into the game, they've got so much full map control here. And looks like they are looking to close up the game. Dora gonna be fighting for a moment as well, but Reddentes makes the wrong move. Divine Judgment, is it gonna happen? Nope. Completely missing as well. Insanity going to push them off. Double kill for Ryby. Mega kill for the Export. They are just going for the backlines. And guess what? There's nothing Klaxon Esports can do about it. That's going to be a free tier 3 contested here. They take 3. Gear did not even have the Divine Judgment. So unfortunate here. And that's going to be an easy takedown. Ref is trying his best, but there's only so much he can do. Middle turret here is gonna fall as well. Feather X-Ray being finally used here to try and zone them off. And looks like Magic Esports, they will back off. There's 5-man healthy from the side of KCC Esports. And walking into a trap. Nope, speaking of trap, they will scout this out. So safety is assured here for now. Now, Death Sonata has been used. Nothing too fancy yet. KCC now playing a little bit slow, forced to turtle up. They've lost 10k in terms of economy. Brand new X coming in from Sky. Looking to get a little bit more of a sustainability and more damage output as well. Divine Judgment available, KCC, but seems like can't exactly find any sort of catch yet. Sky is gonna bait this out. Meanwhile, the OK Shadow Q here. Oh, nice burst here coming from Ryby. Feather Ezra is there, and oh no, the side steps here. Ryby tries to keep things alive, but they force out major ultimates here. 1-for-1 trade-off, and it's a well worth it one here coming from him. Or in this case, KCC here, they get a little bit more economy swung in their way, considering that Ryby was taken out in terms of the streak, his kill streak. Now with blue team taking the Lord available, this is going to be the Lord push coming in. Does KCC Esports have the damage to clear this out? Seems to me it is going to be a tough one, as Reminiscent is level 15, the perfect farm, the perfect game as of now. Moments before the truth, the Lord pushing up top. And KCC Esports, seems like they have to wait up on gear to make the plays, and they just can't seem to find opportunities here. Do they want to fight outside, or do they want to wait for the Lord? And it seems like they are going to go for Shroudmask. Catches on the Hayabusa, and that's the perfect catch they're looking forward to as well. It means that KCC Esports will have a little bit of a breathing room, and also no Divine Judgment for now for the Magic Export. So this is going to be an opportunity for them to try and force the issue. Seems like they are going to try and make a 10 here. Bottom tier 3 is going to stand his way through. Dora going to go for the catch. Likewise from Alcoholic, just completely slows them down. Alcoholic needs to back off, and the shots here, Death Sonata coming from Beth is going to zone them out. Last Insanity also going to be cutting creep wave here, and just like that, the Crystal is exposed. They're taking a little bit too much damage here, 20%, and somehow KCC Esports is able to defend against this here. And Magic Esports, do they want to go in for the focus fire? No, they do not. They're just taking out members and heroes here. They've lost 2 from KCC Esports. They're trying to defend against this, and they are so healthy. Magic Esports going for the swing around as well. Alcoholic just going for dive as well. Beth, can he survive this? Yes, he can. Matilda takes down Kaja, but the Crystal is slowly poking away, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen here. That is Magic Esports taking 2-0 in the grand finals, and they are your champions, ladies and gentlemen. They are your champions for the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend MLBB online tournament. What a finish here in the entirety of this entire tournament here. And to our surprise, we did not expect this to happen, but Magic Esports taking things up a notch, taking 2-0. What a phenomenal finish. And it's been a long day. We've had a lot of games thus far, and I hope you guys enjoyed yourself, because I certainly did. I was able to experiment and see what kind of heroes does fit the new meta here. It seems like Export might be the favorites coming into the current batch here, and I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down. But as of now, congratulations towards them, because Magic Export will be walking away with 500 Singapore dollars worth of cash, and on top of that, 1,150 worth of prizes. So totaling out of 1,650 in total. So that's going to be a lot of money and on the line, and congratulations for them, because they are your champions for today. And sorry to say here, KCC Esports will be our first runner-up instead. So congratulations as well to making this far, walking away with 250 Sing dollars cash and also 575 Sing dollars worth of prizes. And all things considered, it's been a long day. Hope you guys had fun, and we've got a lot to see a lot of things today here in terms of games. We saw the show match early on as well with the speaker. It was amazing, pretty intense as well. And for those that are watching at home as well, hope you guys enjoyed today's games here, and looking forward to see what the next event is going to be installed for you guys in the upcoming future. But as of now, you know, this is pretty much the Kembangan-Chai Chee Esports Weekend that concludes it for the MLBB online tournament. With our main organizers here, Kembangan-Chai Chee Community Sports Club and Kembangan-Chai Chee Youth Network. Thank you so much for organizing this tournament as well, giving opportunity for a platform. On behalf of everyone here, I'd like to shout out to you guys. Thank you guys so much. And also, our supporters here is going to be Southeast CDC, Reddentes Sports, and also Kembangan-Chai Chee CSC. Thank you so much for our sponsors as well. And our sponsors, without further ado, our sponsors here, our Flydigi, Endless Passion, Pixle, and also KJ Optometrics for your contribution as well. Thank you so much for everything. And last but not least here, our production crew, the official esports partner, Zenway Productions, for making all of this happen. But last but not least here, the biggest thank you that I would like to give is going to be you guys watching at home and supporting the stream. Thank you guys so much for supporting the community. And I'm looking forward to see the next competitive tournament for you guys. But as of now, my name is ICBaby12. You can drop me a follow on my social media. I'll be signing out for today. See you guys in the next one.